Yo! Is that working? It's showing me a timer, but there's no timer. Okay. I think I'm live. How's everyone doing? Good morning. Morning, Taki, Fuji, Kelly. Excellent. Let me quickly mute that bad boy. It is working. Excellent. Terrific. How are we all doing? How was everyone's weekend? Happy Monday. We're going to get some good trades this week. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones, you know? It's going to happen. We're going to get some good things. So far, the overnight looks boring, but, you know, we'll see what we can get. Oh, Taki, happy birthday. Chat, drop a happy birthday for Taki. 40 years old. Blimey. The big fourth decade. How you doing? You should take today off, man. Great to see you. Good morning, Matt. Morning, Yuri. Morning, Kelly, Fuji, Skolix. Hell yeah, man. That's great. You should definitely take today off. I remember being 40. Such a diverse age group we have in this community. It's great. Anywhere from 17-year-olds all the way up to... Who's the oldest? I want to say Skidster. Texas Ryan likes to think he's the oldest, but there you go. Excellent. Taki, you should definitely take today off. I remember trading on my birthday and I finished red and I was like, this is the worst birthday I've ever had. Anyway, news. Probably me. How old are you, Matt? Right, Yuri. Right, today's news. We got Canadian CPI, not much. A lot of Canada stuff, not much other news going on really. This week, I imagine we'll get something interesting. Hopefully not life-changing, not yet 60. Okay, well, does that mean you're 59? Target earning, yeah, there's not much this week, to be honest. Or FMC meeting minutes, I guess, on, was that Wednesday? See about that. Yeah, not much. Not much going on. News from the prop world. Obviously, we've got two bits about Take Profit Trader. First bit is he's the CEO of Take Profit Trader. Is going to be joining Matt today. I'm sure you all saw the thumbnail. He's going to be live with Matt at 2:30 English time, 8:30 Central time. Also from TPT as well. They have just changed their eval criteria. It is now 3 days to pass on the new evals. So I went ahead, I've now got two of them. So I've got the same one that I had on Friday, and I just bought another one because unfortunately it doesn't change the ones you already have. But if you buy a new TPT account, it is now 3 days to pass instead of 5. Much, much better. Also, I've got the old one as well. So they're copying each other today. So hopefully we can get that new one passed a bit quicker, especially considering it is actually red, because I took another trade on Friday after the stream. That was another stop out, so I decided, right, Fred isn't a fan of me today, let's just call it there, you know? But yeah, really excited about that. Check out that link that tells you all about them. Cool. Okay. Right, so based on the overnight, so we haven't got any news to sort of sit here and dawdle about, but we do have our levels still, and we've got an uptrend forming, although it looks like, as per usual, London opens, it retraces a little bit. So we'll see if I can get, so the marking at levels, we've got Asia's low down here. I actually think it's there, but same kind of thing. Asia's high is printing, I think it's right here, unless that is, nope, that's later. London's low is actually just where we printed here. So we opened on this big bid up here, and then we instantly rejected, so that means London's high is up here. I imagine we'll expand out of that. London, what would they make it? Is this light blue, wasn't it? Because no one likes Union Jack blue, apparently. I personally think that's, you know, unacceptable. It's cool, man. It's cool. There we go. Morning, Nonstop. How you doing? How was your weekend? My weekend was good, actually. I felt very well rested. I didn't actually get up to very much. I'm signing up to a tennis club at the moment, which I'm really looking forward to. Getting some in. I haven't played in about 8 years, maybe 9 years. So that's going to be interesting to see. But I do want to get back into that a little bit. I also want to take up golf, although that does feel like I'm a bit, I don't know. It looks like a lot of fun, especially getting the golf buggies going after a few beers. Don't tell my course, but yeah. This weekend was just chill, just a reset. I was sorting out my new gym membership as well because my gym was taken over and I don't like the fact that they immediately upped the prices. But yeah, not quite horse and cart to Mars. Golf, let's go. Yeah, I know. I'm really looking forward to getting into that. Yeah, I took like one lesson about probably another 8 or 9 years ago, maybe 10 years ago. And I learned how to hold the club, and that was about it. And obviously back then I was a lot smaller. So, yeah, probably not going to be any good at it. Speaking of golf, start off the day with a classic. I've got to keep up the reputation, even though NQDL seems to have taken over. Just drink. Yeah, I know. I like the golfing part as well, because it's something to do whilst you're drinking, It's like, when I'm going to Brands Hatch, which is the race course near me, obviously we're going to spend most of that day drinking, whilst we're watching fast cars going around the track. That went well. Yeah. So far, I'm on fire. Oh yeah, baby. I'm so good at this. Oh, god damn it, man. So close. Morning, Metalhead. How you doing? How was everyone else's weekend? What did everyone else get up to? I'm so locked in right now. What was the par? Oh. Now, how the hell am I supposed to do this? Maybe if I do this? Nope. These platforms are really big. Lol, okay. And why don't I just do this? Is it just me, or was that the easiest one we've ever had? Par 15. Absolutely rate it. Oh! Max just reminded me. Also, TPT is 50% off now. They've reduced it. Even more. So 50% off code TBM. Once again, that link in the chat. Yeah. 50% off with code TBM and 3 days to pass. And we've got Matt's. Holy moly. Other Matt. 2 Matts. This is NQ Matt's drinking cabinet. Oh my god. Do you have... my favourite is Talisker. Do you have that anywhere? Like the Coke. Do you have Talisker? I mean, I love the... Are they Johnny Walkers? They are Johnny Walkers. No? Oh. I love all the computer boxes down here as well. I like this. I like this a lot. I like that. Oh, chat. 50% good deal. Yeah. That's really cool, man. That's what I've ordered a well, I'm going to order a bottle of 25-year-old Talisker. Talisker 25-year-old. It's quite an expensive bottle. This is what I'm after. It's going to be my payout drink. It's 25-year-old, 300 quid for the bottle. It's going to be, I'm allowed 1 glass every time I get a payout. And it's going to be like my motivation. You, Yuri wants to be adopted. I think I spelt my link wrong last time. Hang on. Let me check I got that right. I did get that right. Okay, yeah, that's the link. Sorry, I got it wrong. Oh yeah, Kelly, check out that link for it. It's really good. Right. So far, so slow. Let me check my copy traders working. So, orders. Yep, 2 orders there. Excellent. I'm not seeing anything even remotely interesting as of right now. London's opened and it's been inside of a smaller range than we had printed prior. We've put in some volume up here. The overnight lows are not much lower, to be honest, less than 100 points lower. So we've got not a lot of movement coming into the overnight. Ooh. Yuri, I'm so glad you told me this spacebar trick. We've got a little bit of liquidity up there at 315. 100 lot, which is interesting. So we'll see if we can get a bid up into that. But as of right now, you know, guys, I need help. Look at. Okay, let's have a look. What's your issues, my friend? Am I stupid or take profit? Don't provide me with DOM. On Ninja, no, they don't provide you with level 2 data. There was something about level 2 data with that. I don't know because I haven't got the Ninja Trader one. But what you're asking for, Jacob, is level 2 data. It gives you the DOM. It gives you the that's level 1 data. Level 2. Sometimes, depending on the broker, you might have to buy it separately. I think with trading, Take Profit Trader, you have to buy it through Tradeify, because they're the same thing. I think. Don't quite Google it first because I'm not actually sure. Hang on, let's Google it now. Take level 2 data. Okay, maybe it's an add-on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Chat, any ideas? I think you have to buy it through Tradeify. But yeah. Can I still get the 3-day deal if I bought it yesterday, or am I just unlucky? Rami, unfortunately, you're just unlucky. And it's now cheaper as well, because it's now 50% off. Took a short after the trendline break, 1200 profit done for the day. Wind-blown bubble. That's a brilliant name, and that's a brilliant trade. GG's, man. So what was that? A break up here? I'm guessing. What trendline are you looking at? Yeah, here. So here, short down. Nice one, man. Really, really good work. GG's. Don't they give it to you for free if you ask? Maybe. Actually, it's always a no until you ask. So yeah, ask them. See what they say. Yeah, ask them. Because they do advertise, I think you get 1 connection for free. So try it. Absolutely try it. Oh, Taki, got 2 micro 30-point trade off of IB on Friday. Adjusted my risk on trades to 2 micros of 15 to 30-point risk to reward. Got 2 trades break even on Friday and got 1 big winner. GG's, Tak. Perfect. Really nice, man. 2 micros, 30 points. That is $120 with that. Really nice. Really, really nice. Right. Volume's kind of scattered, which is alarming to me. We really are not moving very much. That is one thing that's alarming me. Is the music too loud? I just noticed it's really loud in my ear. I'll turn it down just a smidge. There you go. You put it in spec trade. Oh, let's have a look. I'm noticing a lot of people put stuff in spec trade, which I'm really happy about. Although I need ads to join in so I can see what his charts are doing. Right. Yeah. So that's, yeah, really nice. That's the short there. That's one of the break evens. I don't know where the other one is, TAC, but yeah, really nice. Into a break of 100. And a tick perfect exit, it looks like, as well. Really nice, man. If you have any trades that you're proud of and you're new here, pop them in the Spec Trades channel in the Discord, link of which is in the description below. Good community of people here. I want to see Scarfs as well. Scarf always does some good ones. I like the way he sort of time lapses it. I like his management as well. Gotta say, I really like his management style. The way he sort of holds the break even, doesn't really do much until it confirms. Now that's a solid break even move. Perfect. Ooh. Look at how he just sort of confidently held that and firmed it through. He's good. I like his style. I want to know what Az's chart's looking like. Actually, there's less lines here. I don't know what the highs are. But, yeah. Oh, my. Okay, no idea what that is. I don't know if this is international, these drinks. Jimmy's iced coffee. Really nice. I had a bit of a chaotic morning this morning, chat. I got up to my PC, started to get it ready for the stream today, and I knocked my desk, and immediately my PC just froze and it glitched out, and I was like, oh god. So I just rebooted it, thinking nothing of it, and then there was no display, no video. I was quickly panicking. I just basically, I think I'd knocked the GPU out by just knocking the desk, and I just gave it a push in, and I was like, oh my god, thank god. I thought it was kaput. I thought it had died on me. And then, after I'd done that, I was sitting back thinking, oh, I need a break, need a coffee now. So I got this, and it exploded on me. Immediately. So I'm hoping Fred is going to be kind, to say the least. Loads of buyers. One break even was in the London session. Oh, I see. 290 has become a level to watch. Maybe. We've got volume there. London's point of control, I imagine, is probably there, actually, because that would be before London's open. So 290 probably is London's point of control. I don't want to see us chop it. That's the main thing. I will change. I actually do quite think I'd value having London's point of control level printed on my chart, so I will be changing that tonight, I reckon. Definitely changing that tonight. Hopefully, anyway. I want to see us bid up a little bit more, up into 300, reject and potentially bid off of 290. Like around here, up into 320, maybe into a new high on the session. Okay, well, we did that. Did you see that? It literally touched my order. There we go. Finally. That was a lot quicker than I expected. I placed it and thought, okay, now we'll sit here and we'll see how we behave. Immediate fill. Like to see that. Yeah. So I'm filled long at 289. I actually placed it a little bit lower, but hey ho. Denied, lol. Oh, my entry. Yeah, that was just... It's been doing that a lot recently. It will literally... I'll see the price sit on my entry price, and it just doesn't enter. I don't know why. So I'm filled long at 290 here. I'm expecting a continuation to the upside. I'm currently targeting just beyond where that liquidity is. I might target new highs on the London session or new highs on the overnight. We will see. Very thin books. The volume suddenly spiked. I'm going to check news quickly just to see... Okay, Trump said something. The number one goal is, and always will be, that Iran cannot in any way, shape or form have a nuclear weapon. Okay. Don't make this become a political stream. So yeah, I'm expecting a move to the upside. So far, nice reaction here. 5-minute wick test. I might actually zoom in on all of this because this is all a bit sort of far out at the moment. I'm risking just below these new lows here. I'm going to toy around with giving my trades a bit more risk. Looking for that volume, looking for new highs maybe. I'll be adjusting the TP based on how we are doing. How we're moving up there. It's London. I'm not expecting a quick move. I will not be too quick to go break even. I like the overall direction. I need to see us take out this high next. That's the sort of next sort of thing that we've got to sort of look out for. And I want us to see us print new highs here. So I think what my management style in this trade, what I'm going to do, when we get up to about 298, I'm going to move break even, and it's going to be a temporary break even move because I want to see us push above this prior high. And if we do push above that prior high, I will probably add the risk back on. Maybe not actually, because that is quite far away. I'll see how we do when we get there, but I do need to see us sort of just not necessarily straight line it, because you have to be realistic, but I do want to see us continue the momentum that we currently have to the upside. I like the stop loss level, I like the take profit level, I like the overall direction. Everything about this trade so far is making me happy. I like the trades. I was sadly distracted for a moment, but I would have taken it as well. GG's. Very thin books. Very thin books. This is gaps, which is interesting. 5-minute print of the doji. It's okay. I might be in this for a while. Let's be honest. Why not get in now, Yuri? You know? Random Trump blurb. Yeah, exactly. I'm okay with us sort of continuing to chop around this sort of level. I didn't really expect a straight bid up. I just thought if we came close to 300, then I'd be doing a temporary break-even move. But it's okay, because if we look at the prior 22 range here, and the 5-minute and the 1-minute, it took us quite a while. If you were in at 280, it took us quite a while before you actually caught a bid. So I imagine we'll get the exact same thing here. But I like the move, I like the direction, I like the overall trend. And I think this is a good opportunity to distract ourselves a little bit to avoid over-managing a trade, because that has been 100% a thing I've been doing quite a lot recently, and I'm not too pleased about that. So let's get a convo going. Morning, Joz. How you doing? What did everyone do this weekend? Joz, I watched your stream back. I know you went boating, didn't you? You went fishing or something. How was your weekend? What did everyone else get up to this weekend? Anything interesting? Anything exciting? Anything boring? Were you working on something? Were you backtesting? Did you spend the whole weekend backtesting? As I said, I didn't do much. I was just chilling. I was just taking my time and trying to sort of reset my mindset and catching us on some much needed sleep. I think after I was on Joz's stream last week, I think I had so much sleep debt going into Tuesday, and I don't think I took the time to fix it after that, which is on me. You watched it back, not a legend. I'll admit, not the whole thing. Probably the first 45 minutes. I was watching it back this morning. But yeah, I enjoyed it. Really good stream. If you want to trade slow markets, if you want to meet Joz is a great guy. Asian markets have a lot of opportunities. Tune in. He's there every day. What's the account sitting on, bro? This is a fresh one. That's a blown one. That's a blown one. We ignore those two. I don't know why they don't disappear. That's a fresh one. That's the one I was trading on Friday. Finished Friday red 850. I think I was 550 on stream and then an extra 400 during the New York Open. But I bought a fresh one today because I liked the 50% off, and TPT is now 3 days to pass. So started watching Squid Games on Friday. No way. That's a bit late to the party, aren't you, Tack? Collected cans so I could buy another eval. Love that. Family time on weekends. That's great, man. Absolutely fantastic. Fridays are the worst. I spend the whole weekend thinking about red days. Yeah. You've got to reset yourself. It's so tricky. Well, TPT is 3 days to pass. Wow. Yeah. And 50% off. They were 5 days, so big improvement. Big improvement. That's great. Seems like a lot of you had a good weekend. I'm still expecting more of you to chime in, but that's fine. That's fine. Delta. I'm happy with how Delta's behaving right now. I'm just going to autocorrect. Jamie, is your system based on market cycle or your strategy is now bulletproof? My strategy is not. No one's strategy is bulletproof. Market cycle. I don't really know what you mean by that. Unless you mean like sort of time of year, etc. But even that, I think, is out the window, especially recently with how the markets have been behaving. There's been so much uncertainty recently where the markets are not behaving like they ever have, really. That's okay. But my strategy is, I am long, Boris, yeah. My strategy, just basically, during the London session, I have a different one to the one I trade during New York. London session, I just anticipate continuation moves based on a trend that is forming to a level that is interesting to me, such as, in this case, it is some liquidity. I'm expecting a flush through that liquidity. I might even increase my TP to new London highs or new overnight highs. We'll see, depending on how we're moving. It's too early to tell right now. During the New York session, I look for the levels that have been formed through the overnight, which is a 7 a.m. 15-minute range, and London's high, London's low, Asia's high, Asia's low. I look for flushes of those levels. So the 7 a.m. range, I look for a break and retest. So a breakout of 25 points, retest for a continuation in that direction. And then the London high, London low, Asia high, Asia low. I look for a flush of that level, reject back to the back inside of that high or low, retest and continuation. And so I trade those levels. Interesting, I'm short to 190. We can both be right. Depends where you're short from. This is part of my strategy. I like this. We are catching some sellers here, I've got to say. Much more than I would typically enjoy. But we'll see how we close out in this 1 minute here. I'm not alarmed just yet. We'll see. This is the prior open on the 15-minute. Let's see if we can catch any legs there. I do think that we've formed a range up here. I do think we'll kind of see a bid up to 320 potentially. There's a chance it could stop me out and put in, you know, a new low down here at 260 and then bid off of there. There's a chance, you know, there's a chance of anything, but time to test VWAP. There's also that possibility. Morning, Feminator, how you doing? Chat, don't forget to get like and stream. Helps out a lot. Also, reminder, Lucid dailies have just been discounted as well. They're now 40% off with GBM. Those are probably the accounts with the biggest upside. They're the only ones I haven't tried yet, actually, to be honest. So, but Matt has. I know. I think Liam's got one. Joz, do you have one? Joz, you still here? No, maybe not. Okay. Chat, how did we finish last week, actually? In terms of P&L, trading ability, were you happy with it? Me personally, I was very disappointed in last week's trading of myself. I thought, I think I got too far in my own head about it. And my mental was just not playing ball. So yeah, I wasn't particularly happy with last week's trading. How we... Chat, that's a TP. Who the man? I could have targeted London's high. Oh yeah, baby. Fred is on my side. Look at that. Straight knife up to... I could have targeted way more. What was that? No idea. I'm just going to claim it's Fred being a legend. Let me see if I can... Yes! Get in, Fred. He's on my side again. Hang on 1 second, chat. Absolutely adore that. And straight back down again. Woo! Get in, baby. That's what we call a good start to the week. And a retrace all the way back down. Yeah. That is legendary. Now, what was the news? No idea yet. It's not come through on my financial juice. But I'm not complaining. I am not complaining, chat. Woo! That was excellent. What a good way to start the week. Like you say, we can both win. Absolutely. Are you still in, Boris? If so, GG's. You're right back down to where I was. I just, you know, I got quite lucky there. Chat, I want to be perfectly honest with you. That's kind of my profit target for the TPT accounts for the day. I'm not looking for any more because there's a 50% consistency rule on these accounts, which means the most I can make in a day is $750. That means I'm less than a base hit away from my maximum profit of the day. And I'm on minis. I'm not risking the 580 to make like 170. Not doing it. So I'm going to turn off these accounts and I'm going to switch to Tradeify. So now you guys get to enjoy my pretty face for a few minutes. Enjoy this. It would probably be helpful if I logged into Tradeify first. You know, that was probably a good way to start. I love it when that happens. Half an hour into the day, and I can confidently say I can't make any more on this account. Okay. Is this the one? Oh yeah, I've only got 1 day in this. Okay, cool. Let me quickly log in. Give me a sec, chat. Where are my credentials? There you are. I am sick to my stomach. 30,357 was my TP. Ouch. Ouch. That's rough. Where were you long from, study? So I'm just logging into my new account. You're not just staring at my face whilst I explain trading. Let me describe it to you. There we go. Right, we're back. Yeah, study, tell me about your trade. Post in the Discord if you can. God, Matt is firing off some messages already. Look at this. Bro does not get any sleep. Nice LS t-shirt. Yeah, thanks. I like it. It's comfortable. It's the main thing. It's very breathable and it's quite hot outside. 4 hour low entry. I don't know where that is. I don't use the 4 hour, not anymore. That means I can readjust London's high actually to here now. I got busy to be honest, I saw it. Yeah. Don't make me pull out my trade again. The one that Fred was after me. Study, are you new here? I haven't seen you around before. You are, aren't you? $30,274. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty ouchy there. You are new here. Well, welcome. You had me on in the background. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice to see a new face. Right. Prior open here on the 15-minute. Interesting. Eastern time zone. Nice. You're up early. 6 a.m. 6:30. Excuse me. Right. I'm on this account. I'm on Tradeify. Yeah, I didn't take any more trades on this account after Friday. If you were here, I took like basically a base hit and then a loser. Picked me green 100 on the day, and I just didn't touch it after that. But I'll see what I can get today. I'm gonna drink that coffee too quickly. Yeah. Right, so let's start off with trade. Oh! Okay, okay, chat. We can't get this wrong. Troll, Tribe, Trope. Oh my god, there's so many actually, aren't there? What do we think? Morning, Guitar Sarge, how you doing? Trick. What about the E? I want to try and get this in 2. Oh! Baby! Trade full TP. Got the Wordle in 2. Woo! Hell yeah! I am on a roll today. I've got my mojo back. Are you ready, chat? I'm so back, baby. 3 weeks of misery, pain, no profits, all for this moment. This very moment. Oh, yeah. Buy a lottery ticket. Shall I? Shall I start gambling on stream? Time to buy a lottery ticket. Okay. Okay. I'd have to sign in. Fred is friendly. Reacting educational dude for you, Jamie. Okay, so what we got? So, tomorrow there's a £32 million jackpot. Might as well just go for the biggest one, right? 32 mil? I think 32 mil. That'll do me nicely. Should I just lucky dip the whole thing? Because, you know. Alright, so yeah, I'm entering this. We'll get the results tomorrow. I'm just going to buy 1 ticket, because that's all I need. That is all I need. Deposit. I have to set. Oh my god. Deposit limits. Right, let me do this right now. Otherwise I'll forget. I told you I was going to do it weeks ago and I didn't, and maybe that's why I went into this losing streak. Cool. Let chat pick your numbers. I can do another one. Oh, for heaven's sake, it's got my old card details. I can't be asked for this right now. I'll do this in a bit. I'll do that quietly as the stream goes on. Can you imagine if you had those for prop firms? Take the rest of the day off. Your luck is gone for the day. Hell no! I'm feeling hyped, baby. Oh yeah. You have been already for a couple of weeks. I've been what? Getting wrecked? Yeah. That's crazy, man. I love that. Absolutely love that. The biggest green candle of the entire overnight, and I was long. It is, isn't it? It's the biggest green candle of the overnight. Fred is good. Fred is on our side. Love this. Right, okay. Calm, collected, okay. Chat, you better be liking the stream for that. That was juicy. That was really juicy. Absolutely love to see it. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay. Did the news come out yet for that? Reports on the approval to extend 60-day period between Iran and America. Okay. So there was actually some news. But it's reports on the potential for them to approve that thingy. That's interesting. Okay. What is the most contracts you take when you are confident in a trade? I kind of just stick to one mini, man, to be honest with you. I tend to increase contract size only if I am looking for base hits. Like, I did it before, actually. I did it on I think a Tradeify account. I was pretty close to blowing it, and I thought, screw this. 4 minis, base hits. And I got a top tick entry, and that was $800, boom. Another $800, boom. Before I knew it, I was green in a day. It's great. It's crazy good. You know? It's just, it's not consistent. So I aim to stick to significantly less than that, which is fine. Absolutely fine. Right, how are we doing on the likes? Ooh, just notice my title is still the same. See if we can get it changed. I blew an account, then went 15 contracts and made 4,500 since I was angry. I went big and it worked out. Yeah, that's basically exactly what I did. However, does it work typically? No, of course it doesn't. It's not something I can recommend, but I've got to say, if you've got the money to replace your account and you are just having a bit of a furious rage moment, no. Don't expect anything of it, but you might, you know. I mean, Matt's video on this channel about passing evals, he actually does that with 5 minis. And does 3 base hits, basically. And unfortunately, you can't really do that with trailing accounts. Well, you can, actually. That's not true. But you can't do it with daily loss limits. That's anything you can't do it from. Moral of the story, gamble, baby. Yeah. Where are you originally from? I am, I am from Kent, England. Little town called 7X. Very nice. Originally, I did a DNA test a few years ago. Originally, I'm Danish. I have no Danish family whatsoever, but... Good morning, Jamie. Do you know what time the TPT CEO is coming on today? Yes, I do. It's 8:30. He will be joining Matt. Really excited to see that. I will be tuning in for the entire thing as well. Yeah, really cool. Really looking forward to it. Get to ask him some questions, some great questions. Especially since I've got to say I've kind of fallen in love with the TPT accounts recently. Even though I haven't actually been trading them very long, the system just makes sense to me. And the 25Ks, man. Equal drawdown to profit. It's the only prop firm I know of. What's your favourite prop firm? My favourite at the moment is TPT. My most successful one is Apex. That's the one I've taken the most money out of. But yeah, Take Profit Trader is the best for ease of payout, I'd say. The easiest one to take from, you know, from scratch, you never traded a prop firm account before, to a money in your bank account is, you know. I've had so many bad things of people not getting paid through Apex, but that's not true. To be fair, they used to have some finicky rules, but the thing is, they were rules that were all well known, and there wasn't like a massive list of them. Like, there was loads of people who complained about Apex because they didn't take the time to actually read the rulebook. And if you don't read the rulebook, of course you're going to get stopped. You're going to get denied a payout because they broke the one rule that people got messed up on. Was the MAE rule. The MAE rule, which doesn't exist anymore, I should add, was you cannot risk more than a third of your entire account in one trade. I mean, come on. That's kind of common knowledge anyway. So, because it's just a way of them preventing you full porting the account. That's what they're trying to do. But nowadays, they don't deny payouts. I mean, their payout approvals are instantaneous. I've actually got one on the way. I still haven't received it, though. I keep on checking my emails. One thing that Apex is not very good at is paying out quickly. But, yeah. Do they have a promo right now? 2 days ago, I was going to buy accounts and they had no activation special, but now I don't see it. So they've changed the promo, but they still have a good one. So they have no activation accounts. They're now $49 for the intraday trailing, no activation 50k with code TBM. Follow the link in that chat there, and that will take you to the website, and then that will also tell you what I trade, and it will also give you a comparison of all the other platforms, and it'll tell you the deals that are on. So yeah, Apex is 90% off. How much is your biggest profit in your entire career? What do you mean? Biggest payout? That was about $4,000 on one payout. So it's not as big as I'd liked it to have been, but you know, it's about frequency as well. But then I've got bigger trades than that, because obviously with props you can't withdraw everything that you make, you know, apart from certain, actually these ones you can, to be fair. But I was with Top Step at the time and they only let you withdraw 50%, which is a shame. But my biggest trade was I made, I think it was about $3,400 copied across 5 accounts. Which is $16,000 or $18,000, something like that. $18,000, I think. Not bad. Morning, human mind. How you doing? What's happening here? We're having fun. I just switched off my TPT account. Actually, I need to put it on there. Text. What font shall I do? I know. Comic Sans. Comic Sans. Okay, so plus it was 580 copied across 2 accounts, so it's 1,160. Okay. There you go. You should be able to see that. Yeah? Okay. So yeah, those are on their way to being passed now, which is excellent. TPT going from 5 days down to 3 days to pass is nice. That was one thing I didn't like about TPT. Yeah, to be fair, I've got to say TPT, their evals are a little bit challenging. They can be with the 5 days required. I mean, at the same time, if you just trade them like, ignore the 5 days and just trade them as if they're a normal eval and then just, you know, 1 micro for the last 3 days. You know what I mean? Like, not really a big deal. But no, they are more challenging to pass than some of the other ones. However, once you get funded with them, They look after you, and then once you get live with them, which is also the easiest one to get live, you get tucked in. You know, you get really looked after. Also, Ad bought a lottery ticket. They are still 5 days, no? Nope. They are down to 3 for a limited time only. 3 days. So basically, this week. No, sorry. They're doing it for the whole week. 3 days is how long it takes to pass. So I read that wrong. 1 week, they got this offer on. Is Lucid good? Lucid are fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. The Lucid dailies are brilliant. And they're quite cheap for what they are. My account says 5. If you have an account, if you have an account before they did this offer, that's unchanged. But this offer came on for new accounts and resets. So it doesn't affect any old accounts you have, but it affects new accounts. You can choose to stay SIM funded, right? No, but then again, I don't know why you would choose to stay SIM funded. Because you can have up to 5 live accounts, and you get a better profit split. So actually, there's no benefit to staying SIM funded with Take Profit Trader. You don't get to choose, but there's no benefit to it either. So why, you know what I mean? Like, Lucid's one of the best. It is. Jamie, hey, so I'm back, and as I get data by CQG, I can't have market depth to. Why and how am I supposed to see orders now? What do you mean you're getting data through CQG? Are you logged in right on Ninja? With the way I have it is I have my data is provided by a separate thing. It's Denali data that I have, and then Take Profit Trader. They just manage the order execution. So when I press buy, it just goes to Take Profit Trader's data service. But the data that I see is done by Denali. So you might have to get a separate data feed. I don't know if you can do that on Ninja. You might have to do some digging. Because I don't use level 2 data on Ninja at all. Because I have the bot and I couldn't be asked to code in a liquidity thing where it can auto-detect liquidity. Like, what's the point in that? Well, I actually no, that's a lie. There's a lot of point in that. I was lazy. Don't need to put a buffer again when you go live. That sounds annoying as hell. I don't think so. I think you get to withdraw almost everything. I think the 3 days thing is a permanent program change to all new accounts. 50% discount is 1 week. Oh, is it? Okay, well that's even better. That's very interesting. Okay, that's really good. Much better. Morning, Ryan. How are you doing? Nice to see you. I have a Lucid Flex 25k. Nice. They're really good for beginners. They were recommended by Take Profit Trader as you create an account. What, the 25ks, you mean? Are they actually? Can't see one. I wish there was a way of me putting back in my trade from earlier. Let's see if I can do it. So I got long at what, 89? It was up to what, 320? Like that trade there. Okay, that was the trade I was in. Now you get to see it. No, they just recommended CQG data feed. Oh, right, okay. Really? That's interesting. I wonder why. I use them with Rhythmic just because Sierra chart doesn't work with anything else really. But that's interesting, actually. I haven't had a problem. What's your name? Can't find it anywhere. I know the title needs to change. I'm Jamie. I am Jamie. Yeah, Matt's changed my pinned comment as well. That's interesting. I am Jamie. I'm here every London session. Having fun? Amy, yeah. It's your birthday. No. It is, it is Taki's birthday, though. So, everyone drop a happy birthday for Taki. Once again, it's Kate from Take Profit. The profit to market data level 2 is free for one exchange. Every additional will be... Ah, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. So they only offer level 2 data for free on one connection for Rhythmic accounts. But I didn't get it. I think you need to contact them. Maybe it's worth asking the CEO when he comes on later on today. So you better stick around for that. It is Taki's birthday, yeah. Oh, go on, NQ Matt. Legends. Please say we got Taki. Oh, come on! Someone with the same surname as me, though. That's interesting. One day we will get Taki on here. We'll snag him. We'll snag him. 100%. Yeah, chat, drop a GG's. If you've got a green name from Matt, drop a GG in the chat. Now hit the friggin' like. Absolutely. Yeah. Chat, if you haven't already, make sure you smash the like button. It's always fun. CEO TPT, where is he? The title needs to be changed. He is coming on today, but he's coming on at 8:30 Central Time. So very soon. In how long? 2.5 hours? He is coming on today. Don't worry. I caught the same move at 6:30 AM. Then right after I saw you made the same trade. GG's. GG, Sean. That's great to see. It's a nice, easy one as well. It wasn't that scary. I mean, to be fair, it did actually almost stop me out here, didn't it? My stop was, what, there? So it came within 5 points, but... Yeah, don't worry, chat. If you are sort of sat here going, where's the TPT CEO? He is coming on today. It's just in a few hours' time, 2.5 hours' time, at 8:30 Central. The New York market open. That's when he'll be here. Then you get to ask him all your lovely questions. Such as about level 2 data. Yeah, in an era of AI, I'm already 30 min with a bot. Yeah. I've got AI to write mine as well. It's brilliant, to be fair. If you copy trade 20 accounts and go big and make a 10k trade times 20, that would be 200k. Would Apex still pay out, you think, if this happened? Yeah, they would, but there are payout caps on the sim-funded accounts. So you can request a maximum of 6 payouts across an Apex account. On a 50k, I'm going to assume this is a 50k account. The first payout is $1,500. Second payout is $1,500 as well. Then I think it goes 2, 2.5, 2.5, 3. So you can withdraw that, yeah, but you can't withdraw it all in one go because there are max payout sizes that they've got. So, but I mean, still $1,500 times 20, that is $30,000. Anyone ever requested a $30,000 payout before? Oh, and the dividend hit has been a very good day. Nice one, man. I will be experimenting with dividend stocks soon. I want to get into that. My investment's very boring at the moment. Successful, but boring. So you need to pick an account, Buzzer, that doesn't have a max payout size. The only one that has that really is the Lucid. The Lucid dailies, I think, don't have a max payout size. Take Profit Trader, I don't think, has a max payout size. I think that's it. I think the Lucid Flex... Do they have a max payout? They might do. Tax. I think I have to start paying tax, but I don't know where I have to start. To be honest, man. Try and find an accountant. They're not as expensive as you might think. Someone to just do that for you. What do you think about the new accounts compared to the legacy on Apex? I think the legacies are actually a bit more challenging. I don't know why people are so obsessed with them. People are obsessed because they have a higher upside, I think. So You can, in theory, make more money with an Apex legacy account. However, they're more challenging. They've got constant trading drawdown. That's the main thing, actually. Constant trading drawdown. More rules, you know. So, in my humble opinion, unless you've taken like 5 max payouts across 20 Apex accounts, realistically, you're not going to find any benefit from the legacies other than the fact that it is a more challenging environment to be in. So, I would recommend going for the end of days on Apex, personally. They still have 20 accounts. You can still request bucket loads of money. But then again, you can do that with all prop firms. Don't just focus on the one that has the highest payout cap. Focus on the ones that you think are more likely to get you said payout, you know? Like for me, I think let's take Profit Trader. And I want to get live, you know? Look at that dump. That's quite interesting. Is that more news? No, not yet. Not that I can see. It's just a 6 AM volume, actually. But yeah. Does TPT not have a max payout amount on 25k? Don't think so. Nope. Take Profit Trader does not have a maximum payout cap or withdrawal limit. You can request as much as you want. They have a minimum of $250. In the sim-funded environment, which is the pro accounts, it's an 80-20 profit split. Yes, that's slightly higher than some other ones. Yes, that's slightly higher than some other ones. However, in the live account, it's 90-10, which is the same as basically everyone else. Yeah, not having a payout cap means if you do land what NQ Matt did the other week, 2 weeks ago, 2 accounts copying each other, 50k on each, so 100k total. Guess what? You can request that at the end of the very same day. $100,000. Are you realistically going to get that? No. But you can. You can only make 10,000 per day on per TPT account. Okay, well that's not really a major problem, I don't think. I don't think that's true either, actually. No, TPT does not have a maximum profit limit per day. I think you're thinking of the Lucid dailies, my friend. They do not have a max profit per day. Yeah, as long as you make above the buffer and you don't hit the trailing drawdown, anything beyond that, boom, that's yours. Yeah, but TPT system is capping your account when you hit 10k daily profit. Where on earth are you hearing that from? I don't think that's true. 2 weeks ago, yeah. Where are you based? I'm in Eastbourne. I'm in Sevenoaks. You guys are smoking the good stuff. Yeah. They do, I asked them. It's not on their rules. I think the only thing they do is if they notice you hit inconsistent $10,000 days, they just move you into the live environment. And then that's even better for you because you can request more. You know? Because the 90-10 profit split. So, and there's then they end of day drawdown in the live accounts versus intraday in the sim funded. So the only thing that they do is they move you to live a bit earlier and then boom, that's more money for you. Def used to be 10k. Maybe, not anymore. 250k accounts and I betted 50k profit in each account. Yeah, in one day. It was the major dump off and you were short like 5 minis from the top, weren't you? It's crazy. But yeah, in Take Profit Trader, there is no maximum amount you can make in a day. In the evals, there's a 50% consistency rule. But in the sim funded, there's no maximum you can make in a day. If you make $1 million, to be fair, if you made $1 million in a day, I don't think you physically can because the market would have to hit a price limit. But you know, if you made say $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 in one day in a TPT account, you can request everything above the buffer, which is $1,500 in a 25k, so minus 1,500 if it's a fresh account. From that, and then rest of that's yours. You can request it the same day. You can ask now. Yeah, you can ask in just under 2.5 hours, and he'll be on, and you can ask him then. And then in the live account, you can make as much as you want. Literally as much as you want. Request it whenever you want. You're a live funded trader, you know? Your account, your responsibility, your money. That'd be hard with 3 contracts, yeah. Oh, it loves this range, doesn't it? Look at this. So we've had this twice now. So 1 minute, we've got this slow up channel forming. Had it twice. Bid up, back into it. Bid down, reject down, back into it. That's twice it's happened now. That's interesting. Let's see what we can get. Maybe I just opened a prop firm too. Not sure you'd be able to afford that. Oh, actually, no, that's a bit rude. No, you probably could afford that. Sorry, but a lot of initial investment. Then you can offer 100k daily payouts, Sultan. Yeah, go on. I'd do it. I'd definitely do it. $1 million dailies, yeah. Daily bonuses. That'd be cool. I think it's very saturated though, so you'd have a lot of competition to sort of have to fight off, but yeah, you need a lot of initial investment, man. You need to make friends and deals with you know, charters and brokers, you know, like Tradeify and other people, you know. You then need to have money that you can actually pay people out. You'd obviously need to get all the legal side ticked away. You know, because if you imagine if you offer daily payouts without a cap, and then your first customer comes along and requests $10,000 and you don't have that, what happens then? You know. Well, in my region, most prop firms only allow sim funded, sadly. Oh, really? That is sad, yeah. I'll come in here and complain I can only take $1 million daily payouts, yeah. What the hell is price doing right now? Not a lot. I have done 100k private funds, not game with props. You're not game? I thought you liked props, Matt. What do you mean, not game with props? Boo-dee-boo-dee-boo. You need to pay broker, you need to pay for ads, you need to pay people to pay people, you need to pay your team, and a lot more guys, yeah. I do it 50k size, risk averse. Okay. I mean, the overall goal for most traders should be a personal funded account. Or, to be fair, a live account is fine. Prop firm live account. I think you get more tax benefits with a personal brokerage account, but other than that, you know, until you have $50,000 that you can afford to blow yourself, you're probably going to stick with a live. Is that Aussie dollars, Matt, or American dollars? Aussie dollars are what? Nearly double. So it would be like 100,000 Aussies is 50,000 USD, right? What are they actually called, Australian dollars? It is, it's an Aussie dollar. Jamie, you trade ever with your own funds or just prop firms? Any investing? I invest, yeah. I have, you know, an ISA, which is a British tax benefiting investment account. So you don't pay capital gains or anything on it. I just trade props, as in sort of scalping wise. I don't do anything else other than that. I will be trading my own funds one day, but yeah, I stick with props for now. There's no benefit for me as of yet sticking it into a personal brokerage account. I'll be too over leveraged on it, and I don't want to be over leveraged. But I will do it one day. With 1K person, I can hit $400 in a single day on a single contract. Maybe I'm not caught up in sleep. Over 5 accounts, over 2 prop firms is decent income. Hell yeah. Prop firms are beyond decent income if you're pretty decent at it. Morning, Corey. How you doing? What indicators do you use in your chart? Not much. EMAs, VWAP. I mark out these lines myself, and then stuff like yesterday's value area, etc. is all marked out in yesterday's close. There's a wick test that appears on here. I haven't seen it print one in a long time, actually. That's a good point. When was the last wick test printed? There's one from 2 days ago. They're so rarely printing at the moment. That's really weird. Oh, and you can see volume profile here, the histogram, and then point of control, value area high, so forth, etc. If you're just tuning in, I'm on my Tradeify accounts right now. I was on TPT to start the day, but then I made 580 across 2 accounts. It's got a 50% consistency rule. They're 25Ks, so I need $1,500 to pass. So maximum I can make a day is 750. So I wasn't interested in taking another trade and risking that 580 to make 170. I'm happy with where I am on them. The thing props really do well is keep you, or should, risk-minded. Yeah, it sort of trains your brain to the sort of the philosophy of trading bigger size and, you know, higher leverage, so that when you actually do fund yourself with a live account, which you will do hopefully one day with income that you get from a prop account, yeah, you'll be laughing. Basically, you'll only invest a couple of grand to make a massive career out of it. What you think? What is global average income? I know this. It's tiny. It's really tiny. So the average global income for... That's actually a lot higher than I thought. Hang on. Okay, so the average... There's 2 types of average here. So the average, when you sort of, you know... So the medium income is $3,000 to $4,000 per year. But the average is $24,000. I think that's because the average is like, you know, if you take the income of the highest and the income of the lowest and everyone in between, you know, what's the average person's, the total income that every human being earns divided by the amount of people that are earning, then the average comes to 24,000. But the medium income, so the sort of, if you just pick a person at random, if you pick, you know, 1 million people out of 8 billion people at random, the average income of all those people will be $3,000 to $4,000, because it's heavily skewed by the ultra high earners of the world. So basically, subtract billionaires and everyone earns $3,000 to $4,000. Add billionaires and everyone earns $24,000. That's crazy. I did actually see a stat about that in America. Like, I think your average income in America is something like $48,000 a year. But then if you take away the top 0.1% of earners in America, that drops down to like $32,000 a year average, which is just crazy. It's so inflated by the uber wealthy. Yeah, let's not talk about the distribution. I don't like the stats. It's for higher class people to feel better about themselves. I don't think it is. I don't think it's for higher class people to feel better about themselves at all. I think it's just the real fact of it, you know. On the poor nations, that's you know, how they live. But it's, you know, It's sad. Shouldn't feel good about it. Asian countries is crazy, man. What do you want? So you want the average income in the UK? Average income in the UK is... So the median annual salary for full-time employees in the UK is 39,000, while the average full-time salary is higher at roughly 45 to 48,000 because it's skewed by high earners. All employees, including part-time workers, the median annual pay is 32,800. Yeah, they do. That's, you know. Yeah, that's how it works, yeah. This is an interesting conversation. I'm liking this. Breaking to the downside here. Maybe 290 again, 280. Got just the one account here, don't I? Yeah. But yeah, it is. But yeah, it doesn't make sense in reflective perspective. Like in Thailand, there was a huge gap, yet living cost is cheap, so lower average can work. But in Europe, it's very different. Yeah, I know. It is quite tricky to sort of like. You should really look at like a quality of life indicator, I guess. Like, you know, how much it costs to live a good life compared to how much they earn. You know. That's probably the most interesting statistic out there, because if you just convert everything into one currency, obviously those figures are going to be very skewed, because, you know, a house that costs 400,000 in the US might cost 40,000 in Thailand or something. I don't care which way the market goes now. I'd rather see it go higher though. Yeah. I'd like to see us continue this uptrend. But imagine you live one of these countries and want to start trading. To buy a $100 account, you have to work months. Now that is absolutely true as well. Of course, yeah. Because if the cost of living is lower, if you want to buy something that's an American thing, such as a prop firm, you have to spend more to get it. Trump's talking on Fox right now. He's threatening to bomb Oman. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, if you haven't already, make sure to smash that like button. Smash it for the CEO of Take Profit Trader, who's coming on in about 2 hours now. I'm about to get filled long at 87. Okay, wasn't keen on that. We got some sellers here. Really? Really? Are you going to do me like that? I don't know. I don't know if I want to be filled long here right now because of that. Let me move this down, and then if we do reject 290, I'll pull it up to 290. So I want to see us either continue to the downside and fill 280, in which case I've got tighter risk, potentially higher reward, or just bounce 290, in which case I was missed by a tick, but I still get the fill. Hopefully. This is my idea here. There was always in human history immigration, just the propaganda is different nowadays, yeah. We can't start talking about that, chat. Shadow banned. My first job, I was working 8-hour day every day, and my income in a month was like $300. I was 17. That's crazy, yeah. I think I want to be filled long here. I do. Like this. I'm going to tighten the risk anyway, because I expect to see us kind of just straight bid from this 290 level again. So we'll see. I'll be pretty on it with the break even, because we do have the EMAs rotating to the opposite direction. We'll see. At the same time, though, the only concerning thing is, if we were to fail 280, I would be keen on getting into this trade. It's just that was my decision to pull the entry higher. So maybe my stop should be down here. I don't think we'll see a reversal. An example is the fact that not everyone can be the village mayor. You would need to start another village. That's true. It's quite a funny way of thinking about it. But yeah. Do you think we take out NWOG? Am I being an idiot? Oh, new week opening gap. So the gap. Yeah, it's not big enough for me to think we'll be gravitated to it. I think we'll touch it eventually. We always kind of do. But, you know, I wouldn't be looking to trade into it as of yet. And everyone wants to be the mayor but aren't qualified, unlikely idiots. And my first payout was when I was in the middle of in my middle 18s, I made $1,200. And imagine after working every day for $300, and now I just made $1,200 from trading. It was so big. Yeah, to be fair. I remember my first payouts. It was, you know, it was just felt so good. I remember thinking, you know, I remember like the first few times I was going, you know, I went to the pub and bought myself a beer or, you know, something else. I think, yeah, Nasdaq paid for this. Actually, gold paid for it the first time around, but still, same thing. I was so happy about it. It's crazy. And a good reason. It's an achievement. If you're just tuning in, I'm long from 30,290. I'm expecting a move back to the upside. I'm targeting new highs at the moment. Overall trend is up. That's why I'm taking this direction. I don't count this 1 minute retrace a confirmation of any move to the downside. I'm nervous about how the EMAs are going to hold us. However, I'll be putting on it with a break-even move as we get a little bit higher here. And now we're complaining about only being able to take 10k payouts. I know. I think people become blindsided as to why they became a trader in the first place. I mean, me personally, I became a trader mostly for the fact that I can be, you know, I want to say financially free, but I don't really like the image that's got online. Like, I want to be able to do my own thing, enjoy my own thing, have time to travel and do other things. And, you know, I can just do these things, and I can. It's great. Not working 8 hours a day. It's great. Being in control of your own income, having uncapped income, you know. No one, realistically, becomes a trader and then becomes a billionaire or an uber wealthy person. Yes, you can afford a very nice life being a trader. Of course you can. But the main appeal is the freedom. You're your own boss. And you don't really have much responsibility. It's not like a business that you can't really walk away from. You can openly just walk away from trading. I'm going to go ahead and move this break even. Yeah, go buy the dinner, take the trip. That's what it's for. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I became a trader for. That's what I'm going to start doing pretty soon. I'm already thinking of booking a trip to Palma for the weekend, you know. Looking forward to that. Freedom. That's what I did this for. And if you think back to when you first started trading, I think you'll probably have had the same mindset. So why are you complaining about a $10,000 payout now? Do you know how many holidays that can afford you? Buying your time back is the real flex. Exactly, yeah. Having time and also being able to make money is the freedom I strive for. Exactly, that's exactly why I started trading, and it's probably why 90% of you did as well. You want a day off? Cool. You don't have to phone anyone up. You just don't turn up. I mean, admittedly, I do now with the stream, but, you know, other than that. It's a brilliant lifestyle. It really is. Getting to work from home. Hell, if I went on holiday, I can take my trading with me. Get a laptop, you know. Showing off is all BS. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. You see these people with Lamborghinis and everything online. Yeah, there's a chance they did get that from trading. And, you know, there's a possibility that you can get that from trading as well, but it's not why you started. So why aim for it? Yeah, you want to go have a slutty lunch and treat yourself to a big steak? Do it. Exactly. I love that. You in a trade already? Yeah, this is the second trade of the day so far. I'm long from 290 so far. It's looking really good, actually. Really happy with how it's going so far. I'm a bit nervous about how we behave up here at this volume block here. Remember, I am nearly 60 though. Yeah. Didn't have much buyers step up on that move. I'm going to lock in 5 points now, I think. I think I'm going to get snagged out on this, which is a shame. I'm snagged out there. 5 points, $100. I wanted to see us accelerate more to the upside. I don't know where that sort of retracement volume came from, but we didn't have many buyers stepping up, so it was probably just a retrace. I was expecting to move all the way up. I think my balance there peaked at about $360, so, you know, didn't give back a huge amount, which I'm okay with. And it looks like it might bottom tick my 5 points and then run for it. You know, that's nice. Still $100, can't complain. That puts me green in the day, 1260. And I've been here for an hour and a half. Not bad. Yeah. My son is 30 and he never has to work if that's what he wants. That's brilliant, yeah. That's really good. It's tricky before New York, maybe. Yeah, exactly. I'm not willing to just give back profits. Not based on how the last few weeks have been going for me, so. He chooses to, and that makes a difference, yeah. Cheers, Taki. I hope you're doing well on your birthday, man. Don't put too much risk on. Birthday boy. I might have been snagged out there and then go for it. We'll see. Chat, don't forget to keep on liking the stream. Liking the thumbs up button. $177 of you in here. Haven't even hit 100 likes yet. That's a real shame. One break-even trade so far, so not risking too much. GG's, man. Yeah. Don't finish red on your B-day. I'm trying to open up my trades, Jamie. You'd be proud, even though I'm getting B a lot. Yeah, you do have to sort of sit through that. I've got to admit, a lot of your trades do end up going break-even as a result. But then you will learn the break-even moves over time. You know, when it's right to move a trade break-even, when it's not. Like, I always just live by the principle of, if you weren't in this trade right now, would you be getting in at the moment? If the answer to that is yes, then why are you break-even? Because you know, you're just going to be panicking to try and get back in, or, you know, it's just going to mess with you a little bit. So if it's a bigger trade, sometimes it can test your entry 3, 4, 5 times. That's okay. Annoying to be up 250 in the profit, then not take it and retrace the whole thing. Yeah, it is frustrating. I've got to admit, recently it has been really frustrating, but, you know, there's trades when they TP, it's great, you know. And it means it is like Matt talks about emotional capital. You know, you've got like a battery charge at the start of the day, and that depletes. Even on winning trades, it depletes less on winning trades, but on losing trades, it goes down really quickly, you know. So that's why he lived by the base hit strategy. But then I sort of say, okay, base hits are great. They're a really good strategy. However, if you open up your trade and you get that TP pretty early on, then you can be done for the day. Your emotional capital is still really high. You've still got the rest of the day to yourself, and you haven't been too depleted. The only downside is that if your trades never hit TP for a whole day, then you do end up having no emotional battery and no profits. But, you know, I'm 20, guys. Teach me something, give me advice. Go on, human mind. Chat, drop your wisdom. For human mind. Keeping the faith. Are you a religious man, Ryan? Don't take the easy way. Beyond treating treating people how you want to be treated. 2 very good bits of advice, I'd say, as a young whippersnapper. In comparison, anyway. Good advice in the chat, guys. Let's have a look at Matt, when was this? Oh, is this... That's your P&L? That's your... So they're 5 50k accounts, and that's your P&L from today across all of them. So I'm guessing what you've done is you took this account to a payout and then bought 4 more from it. That's not your P&L from today. You've not made $250,000 today, have you, Matt? If so, I might just have to quit. You made $250,000 today. You're joking. Right hand side. Right. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, that's yeah, so that's the account balance, yeah? That's your P&L. I need to get better at learning Tradeify's P&L figures. That's... I don't know what that is. Is that distance to drawdown? Distance to drawdown, account balance, drawdown, unrealized P&L, realized P&L. Am I right? What other one? Oh. Oh, nice. 10 accounts. GG's, man. Yes. Okay. Okay, I got it. I get it. Nice one, man. GG's. GG for Matt. He has just made, what was it, about $14,000 on the day? $13,000? Are they funded? Or pro accounts, as they call them in Take Profit Trader? How can you get 10 accounts? Well, hang on. Some of them are Take Profit. Some of them aren't, I'm guessing. I'm guessing you've got 2 different props copying. Or have you got 5 pro accounts and 5 pro plus accounts? Tradeify and TPT. Yeah, so copying across 2 different prop firms. That's another thing you can do, chat. You can get, you know, all 4 prop firms, copy trade 35 accounts together. One payout for you, $1,000, $35,000, and $1,000 is considered a relatively small payout. That's how you do it. Hey, I'm still in longs from NQ 1 minute after the market opened today, up 45k at the moment. Sorry, 1 mini. 45k. How many accounts you got? If my maths is right, that shouldn't be 45k. That should be there's 130 points so far. Right? So that should be about 2,600 per mini. Oh, right. 25 accounts. Nice. Oh, yes, a deal. Yes, I know you. Yeah. So, yeah. So, nice. 25 accounts, 1 mini per account. So that's 28. One sec. Let's get the... So, what's your size per account? Chat, there's so many reasons to celebrate today. I'm doing well. You guys are doing well? You guys are doing better so far? What's your size per account, Adil? I'm guessing 1 mini. My calculation put that at 65k. Prop firm's leverage is crazy good. Tempting, but no. I lost $80. My life is over. Yuri, poor soul. $18 micros per account. No, I know you meant 1 minute, but I'm trying to work out your size. You said you're at 45k over 130. Oh, 1 minute after the open, so that puts you on slightly less, doesn't it? So 180. So minus 10 points. Nice. So that, yeah. I'm trying to reverse engineer it. Nice one, man. GG's. Really good GG's. Chat with GG for a deal as well. He's up 45k on the day. I remember your 85k the other day, yeah. What props are you using, man? I'm guessing Apex and TBD? Maybe? Nice one. Apex 20, Lucid 5. That was it, yeah. I'm up $25 and this is only my second week trading. And you're happy. That's really good, man. Really good, Rutch. That's excellent, honestly. Yeah, for the day, yeah. When you start trading, you're still getting used to everything and just, being green and, experimenting and then having the discipline only 2 weeks into trading to call it a day, nice and early, is really good, really good. I think you'd be surprised how good that is, actually. I've just been trading stop loss currently at London lows. So your stop loss is what, 270? That puts you about 80. Stop loss is what, 80 points in the money? Nice, man. Really nice. God, this market is a snooze fest, isn't it? I'm tempted to short 300, but we haven't got any sires or bellas. Buyers or sellers here. So we'll see. What was the date last Monday? 10th. Sorry, chat, give me 1 sec. Never mind. All right. The higher the time frame, the more bullish the day looks. To be fair, every time frame looks bullish. But it's just, we are kind of rolling here. It really depends on how we behave. Right up here, the one standard's holding us down so far. I would be keen on getting long at 300 if we do break above this and rebid 300. That would be an interesting trade for me. I can keep the risk nice and tight. Probably put it to that low there, just because liquidity sweeps. We know what it's like. Bullish till you enter long. Pretty much. I will be more respectful, chat, I promise. Oh, you just changed it. Oh, I see you were Sean. Nice, man. Monthly chart is extremely bullish. Yeah, don't even get me started on the yearly chart. We are flattish on the 1 and 2 minute. Yeah, pretty much. Apart from these sort of weird volume surges we're getting. Just be you, human mind. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Nice one. We are just sort of slowly moving sideways. This market is a massive snooze fest today, I've got to say. I would be keen to see some more volume picking up pretty soon. But the thing is, we haven't got any news scheduled for today. Apart from the Bank of Canada. But, you know. What's that going to do? We've got FOMC minutes on Wednesday. And jobless claims again. Am I going crazy? I swear we just had jobless claims. I'm joking, your numbers can't affect on me. Bank of Canada, what is that? Study. The Bank of Canada is... I was about to say, I was thinking, do I just go really rude with this or... Funny. Delta's just completely flat. There's no trade I'm seeing right now that I want to be taking. The 280 long is too nerve-wracking. Being at the lows. This market is a snooze fest. Like, it's crazy slow. Crazy, crazy slow. Might have to distract ourselves with some other things. Right. Who's up for some GeoGuessr? I'll do one by myself, chat. Like, when I say by myself, I mean, like, you know, you guys can play along with me. And then we'll do another one on, if you missed Friday's stream, we did a group one where, like, you guys can join in and we can do it all together. We'll do that again today, I reckon, because that was really good fun. Jamie, is your mic an XLR collection or USB? This is an XLR. So I'll show you. Let me see. It's got this stupid cradle, and the thing is, I want to get rid of this cradle, but the screw at the bottom only works in this. Yeah, XLR. It's nice. Pretty good. Josh, are you going to join in for some GeoGuessr? I just noticed how bad my hair looks. Now I look like a mad scientist. I think it's the whole AI strategy testing slowing down the markets. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, this looks English. No, it doesn't actually. What are these signs? Emistrat. This is like Germany, isn't it? Are you looking to replace your mic, Joz? Emistrat. Where's Emistrat? Gooey land. Oh, Netherlands, really? Gooey land. Amsterdam. Okay. Well, okay, that makes it pretty easy. I'm going to go with... So Utrecht turn right, Amsterdam straight on. I think I'm right on this. Goonland. 12 miles off? Let's go, chat. Let's freaking go. Love that. Okay, French. This doesn't look like France, though. No, supermercado. That's not French. Portugal. Yeah. I don't think it's Greece. Portugal makes sense. Portugal for sure. Okay. I think we broke that prior high chat. I'll have a look at getting long in a few moments here. I'm not keen on getting long just yet. I want to see how we behave around here. What is this doing? I can't go any further. You kidding? James, you might have to press live. Either that or you need to work on your geography. Any ideas of where in Portugal? You were delayed. Okay, what do we think, chat? What do we think? Oh, signs there. North, brackets, no idea. Agenda, April, okay. Minister Albufeira. Albufeira, okay. Really? Let's go. Okay. Oh, I was by Lisbon. That's pretty good though, 141 miles off. So far we've got nearly max points, so no complaints from me. Okay, stone walls. Japanese? Japan? Maybe? I hate the Japan ones because there's so, like the amount of times it's just on like a tiny island. Korea, really? South Korea? Well, I guess that part. Okay. Okay. Seoul. Sure. Okay. Okay. Oh, see, it's still one of the islands. We're still good. We're still doing well. We should know that in this chat, yeah. Duh. What language is duh stop? I don't know what language this is, chat. What do we think? Oh. So we're 500 miles from Istanbul. So we know if we press Istanbul, we're 400... No, kilometers. We're 445 kilometers away. So let's just work out destination, so distance. So let's find Altintas. Altintas. Or Kutahaya. This side, yeah? Was that this side? I don't know what side I'm supposed to be on. Well, it could be down here. Aegean coastline, okay. This is the Aegean Sea, isn't it? Bloody work here. I don't know. What are we thinking? At Antalya. I saw that up here, didn't I? Okay, you know, that's not bad. I gave up. Go up from Cyprus to find it. Yeah, well. Whoa, I want that. That looks cool. Andy Corey. Cool, are you still here? It's like a train car. I like that. Okay, Pepsi adverts everywhere. These all look like taxis. So far, I'm getting a mild Vietnamese vibe. Or Philippines is a good shout as well. Do Africa. What do you mean, do Africa? I don't get to choose where I go. That would kind of defeat the point. Panama? Really? I live here. Okay. Oh, do you? You live in the Philippines. That's cool, man. Nice. Whereabouts in the Philippines? They're quite a big place. That's exactly why I didn't want to get long. I don't like that volume. Right. First I need to find it. I think it's here, isn't it? Listen to Dora. Yeah. Dora, where am I going? The Explorer. We're in any company that has Jeep. Country that has Jeep, so I don't know why I said company. Philippines. So, okay, where? Manila? Davao? Cebu? Palawan? Where am I going? Tell me! Ugh, God. Big stretch. Where am I going? I'm not sure. Do center. Jungly? Slough. Okay. There's not a place called Slough, is there? So that's in England. I'm gonna go here. Oh. Chat, I think that might be our highest score of all. I'm not sure. I'm not convinced. But that might be one of the best we've done. On fire. Love to see it. Okay, we're approaching 7 o'clock here. That's where you got 22k last week. I don't know. It's quite sad. Yeah, sellers stepping up here. Flushed that high. Now sellers are stepping in. Probably going to take out this low. We could see us forming like a funnel. Like, you know, the old that and that. We'll see. I don't want to see this, so I want to see us immediately just not respect this line. We going down. Yeah, I know. I think I agree with that. I was so yawning today. I don't know why. I actually got a really good night's sleep last night. Check my sleep score. This song is so boring. To be fair, all of this music is really boring. Is there anything else I can play that's slightly better? Oh yeah, my sleep score. Where was I? Mine, I don't use the proper... Yeah. 92. You see that? Pretty good. And here I am yawning. Yeah, let's play something a bit more upbeat, I guess. Hi-fi? This is quite groovy. My sailing boat's going to take off again. Point it into the wind. Do another. I'll do another chat. Tell you what, I'll do one. I want to see what happens around here on the market. So I want to see how the charts sort of behave here. I will do another one if it's just not doing anything I like. That's what I'll look for. But I'll wait for that to happen. Party game. We will do one of those next. I'm really looking forward to doing that, to be honest. Really looking forward to doing that. I want to see how the market behaves first, so we'll get a little bit of trading done out the way. If there is anything to take, there might not be, to be honest. So we broke the prior high, broke the prior low. It looks like we're bidding back up. No buyers on Delta, which is good. Liquidity-wise, there is actually some volume. There's some size on the books here, but nothing major that I'm seeing. Chat, if you haven't already, don't forget to hit the like button as well. Helps out a lot. Really does. Don't forget at the New York Open, 8:30 Central Time, 9:30 Eastern Time, 2:30 English Time. TBT CEO is coming on. His name's James. So, how click the like button? On desktop, you'll see it here. Like, just there. On mobile, you'll see it in basically the same place. You have to sort of go out of full screen mode, I think. What kind of charts do you watch? Right now I'm trading on fail-safes. Fail-safes? Is that actually... I've never heard of fail-safe charts. Huh? I use Sierra chart. That's the chart system that I use. It's great. And I've got the 5-minute, the 15-minute, and the 1-minute chart all on my screen, as well as the 22 range just here. All of them are very interesting. All of them are very good. WTF is fail-safe. This is what I'm thinking. Sell 1 on bottom, buy 2 as my stop. Is that like a strategy? That's crazy. I use Denali data. That's interesting. Where's James? James is coming on in about an hour and a half. He's joining for the market open. Just not yet. It's just the title is still showing James. But yeah, he's joining us in an hour and a half. So stay tuned for that. And don't forget to hit the like button. It helps out him as well because he will be here and get that boosted. Morning, Skidsteer. How you doing, man? What is this? What is what? I'm quite vibing with this music. This is Nasdaq. Trade the Nasdaq. As you can see, I have made $1,160 on my TPT account so far today. That's copy traded, and I'm up $100 on my Tradeify eval. Looking to get all of these funded. I'd like to say this week, but we'll see what we can get. 3 days to pass on TPT now, if you didn't know. So if you are a TPT user or were curious to go over anyway, they have offered 50% off discount at the moment. So they've increased the discount amount that you can get. And 3 days to pass now. You got beef with TPT. So Matt not streaming today. No, he is. He's streaming with James. What's your beef with TPT? I'm curious. Alright, chat. Give me one moment, please. I'm gonna use the bathroom and fill up my glass of water. I'll be back in just a sec. I've got a fancy new I'll be right back thing, so give me 1 second, please. I'm back. Did you miss me? Better have. Super early. Morning, Toxic. How you doing, man? If you just joined in, don't forget to like the stream. Okay, we're getting some sellers stepping in now. That's actually really what I wanted to see there. Really good. Okay, I'm going to be looking for shorts, maybe. MG, guys, he's back. I know. 2 minutes. How did you live? If you're just tuning in, I've switched off my TPT accounts for the day and back onto the Tradeify. Reason being is I've just made $1,160 copied across 2 accounts, so that's the maximum I can make today. More or less, give or take, on those 2. So before the consistency rule gets in the way. So now I'm on Tradeify, which also has a consistency rule, but they're 50Ks. So I can make much more. Morning, Silver. How you doing? Good morning, my lord. Yeah, Lord Yuri. Yeah, very interesting. Vibe check. What happened to your camera? Oh, for heaven's sake, sorry. I left it on. My bad. My bad. Didn't even clock that. Okay, I need to remember. I need to have a hotkey for that. What was I saying? Yeah, vibe check. How are you guys doing on the day? If you have been trading London session, have you made any money? Have you lost any money? Are you happy? Are you sad? Are you really proud of your trading for the day? Or were you watching the stream through a cloud of tears? Type it in the chat. If you've got any trades that you're particularly proud of, pop them in, join the Discord, link in the description, and pop them in the Spec Trades channel. You get to see that in there. One break-even trade sitting on my hands. Yeah, GG's. Cloud of tears. Oh. Okay, new London lows have just been put in on the session. Seeing VWAP here. See what we can get. That's a flush of VWAP there. When was the last time we tested VWAP? Not since Asia, but we didn't respect it. That just does make me nervous a little bit. This is retesting Asia's high as well, which is the red line here. Hope that's visible enough on the stream, actually. Let me make this a little bit of a lighter red. Is that a lighter red? That's the exact same red. I've changed it from the one red to the exact same red. Okay. Yeah, there's the Asia's high here, which is at 30,256. We'll see what we can get from there. For some reason my forms are really sore. Oh, Yuri, you funny guy. It is, it's Taki's birthday. If you're just tuning in, wish Taki a happy birthday. Turning 40 today, the big 40. We tried to, we gave a gifted subs thing, but we didn't hit him again. We will get him. Needs to be done. I put a picture of what I was saying in the trading chat. Okay. What am I looking at? Why is it so narrow? That's the last entry, which was a stop out. Oh, come on, please hit Taki. Ugh. That's so depressing. GG's though, Skidsteer. So that's a buy limit, yeah? And then that's your stop loss, which basically puts you into one short. Not sure I've ever even considered that. If it starts dropping out of range, I have a catch. Okay. So it's sort of like you're hoping to catch a bid up. If you don't catch a bid up, then you're in short. Basically. Interesting. We will get him eventually. We will do it. 100%. Catching a small bid here on the 1 minute. Okay, interesting. And in principle, it's not bad. Don't hate it at all. Morning, Alex. I don't want to take a long around here. That's actually... What's the 15-minute looking like? 15-minute looks roly-poly, man. It's very roly-poly. 300 short would be interesting, but that's such a bid up, and we'd need to give that quite a bit of risk, realistically. Targeting London's prior low down here. Maybe a rebid off of Asia's high, but I want to see us break through. Well, that's a breakthrough VWAP. So let's see. We've got buyers on the tape here. So let's see. Retest Asia's high. I can keep the stop fairly tight here, risking basically a base hit. I'd like to see us come up into that there. That would be interesting to me. That is a trade I would take. But I need to see the entry there. I'm not going to be chasing this. Because I'm basically trading a pullback. The race is on. Do I get a gifted sub first or the second payout first? Oh, I hope both at the same time. Thrive it is. It's Taki's birthday. It's not my birthday. It's Taki's birthday. My birthday isn't till April. I actually share a birthday with an Austrian painter. Fun fact for you. Am I going to get shadow banned because you're going to be spamming the chat with his name? What's the platform? This is Sierra Chart I use. It's a very reliable charting system. Luke gets it. I love it. Whose birthday? I'm not saying his name. The AI overlords will ban me. But the failed painter with a funny moustache. Yeah, that's the one. I'll share a birthday with him. I can't use Sierra Chart on Mac, right? I don't think you can, unfortunately, no. I'll take that off. Never got the retest. Chat, if you're just tuning in, and you're probably sat there thinking, where is James, the CEO of Take Profit Trader? He is coming. He's coming at the New York Market Open. He'll be joining us. No. No. I do not. Not that. Think older. I'm not spelling it out for you. I'm not, but that is. Yeah. It's quite funny. But at the same time, I was born on Easter Sunday, so I like to think that balances it out, you know? I think. It is very tacky to do that. That wick is interesting. It's not much of a wick, actually, is it? Maybe 95. Who's Silver? I don't know who. I don't get that one. Are you in a trade? Are you in a trade? No, not at the moment. I'm looking for one, but I took one there. I took one up here as well. So double green day today. 2 trades, 2 green. Waiting for the next. Nice and patient. It's the right way to trade, you know. There's no liquidity either, which is if we do reject this prior London low, which is the blue line here, the actual London low is down here, but I left it here for now because I want to see if I can catch a trade off of it. Good afternoon. Good morning, M51 Shush. Nice to see more Europeans joining in. I have broken out of my cloud of tears to the bright green sky. Yay! GG, happy Friday. Morning, Bobby. How you doing? Okay. I could be partial to this trade. Can you tell alternatives of Sierra for Max? Trade of 8. I think that's about it, to be honest. I think Tradeify is probably one of the only ones you can realistically use properly on a Mac. And it doesn't run it very well. Following 2 consecutive days of above baseline beverage-related stakeholder engagement, I'm currently operating at slightly reduced capacity and experiencing some minor system instability. That said, the recovery roadmap has been initiated. Hydration KPIs are trending positively, and we are seeing encouraging early indicators suggesting a successful return to normal operation conditions. I thought you were a bit quiet, Yuri. So what you're saying is you're a bit hungover and you're drinking a lot of water, yeah? Are we just going to flush that Asia's high and then go from there, or... I don't think that coffee's very strong. Because I'm still tired, and having ADHD, I need so much coffee to feel energetic. That's one way to say it, yeah. Did we test that prior wick on this candle? Nope, we didn't. Interesting. Was that my prior entry as well? I can't remember what my prior entry was. Let me have a look at where my trade was on the stream. It was at 73.25, so it would have missed me regardless. Does coffee not make you more anxious or reactive? No. It makes me... Oh, okay, I'm going to get filled long here. I really wasn't expecting... I think I placed that a bit wrong. I'm filled long at 70 here. I'm expecting a... After we sort of bid up, we reject Asia's high, come back up, retest London's old low, rebid off of it. That's interesting. I can get away with a really nice tight risk on this trade. It doesn't look like we're catching the bids that I wanted to see just yet, but you know, I'm pretty fine with that so far. No, coffee, like, it's weird. Caffeine with ADHD, like, the first few bits of caffeine that I have, it makes me more sort of tired and sedated. And then after I have a certain amount, then I just go full, like, yeah, there we go. Now I've got some energy. You know what I mean? Because it's actually ADD that I've got, you know, without the hyperactive part. Although sometimes I do question that. Coffee makes me more like... I have 20 a day. Catching a little bit of a bid here. I want to see the 22 range candle close up. That'd be good. What do you think of Attis or Deep charts? I think they're a useful tool if you know how to read them. I think they're, you know, something that you should learn if you're interested. I don't think they're the be-all and end-all. I don't think it's necessary for profitability. I think liquidity helps, but even without that, you can be a good trader. You know what I mean? So there's something you should learn if you're interested in, definitely. But they're not essential. But they can help. Morning 7, morning Schizo. Also morning Leope. We are all a bit on the spectrum to be able to do this. I know, it was interesting. Like we had a conversation, all of us streamers. You know, me, Liam, Danny, Joz. Don't know about Rhea actually, but Matt said he had ADHD, and I went, "Oh, I've got ADHD," and then Liam went, "Oh, I've got ADHD," and Joz was like, "I've got it too." And we were just sitting there like, "Ah," you know, like the Spider-Man meme where you're all pointing at each other. I've gone ahead and I've moved my trade break even. I want to see more continuation to the upside here. I'm gonna get stop break even. Stop break even, no slippage. I'm happy. I don't think I'm gonna see the move that I wanted to happen there, so I'm happy I got out the way I did. It looks like a good break-even stop out so far. I am sadly or happily strongly resistant against caffeine. Yeah, I'd go with sadly on that one. Sometimes I do wish I could just get wired on a coffee, you know? And recognition activated, yeah. Yeah, if you're a normie, you're going to get wrecked. This is for outliers, like Matt says, yeah. You have to have you have to have a screw loose, I think, to do this. And to be able to do this, you know. It does actually, looking back, it makes a lot more sense why, you know, when I was a young trader learning this, why everyone looked at me and thought, really? That's weird. Okay. I was like, what? That's great. What's wrong with it? It'd be great one day. I was right, but at the same time, it makes sense why they were a bit like, what's wrong with this guy? You know? I don't think the doctors have a term for I am ADHD or whatever. Doesn't describe it well enough. A cowboy. I think this is the third time you said morning to Ryan, Skidsteer. I've never been diagnosed. It hasn't hindered what I do. Well, this is the thing. If you just sort of, you know... I think these things become a problem when people, like, assume it holds them back, and therefore it does, you know? Like, when people are like, I've got ADHD, so I can't do that. The hell you can't? Come on, man. Get a grip and do it. I'd like to call it highly increased intelligence. Yeah, I love it. Learn how to make yourself into all of your little quirks into superpowers, and you'll be more successful than you know. It looks like that might have been a dirty break-even stop out there. Made it easier for my daughter to do a PhD. Really? That's interesting. Morning, Beast. How you doing? We're just not going to retest that 300. I think we probably will, to be fair. But I don't trust that to the downside. With ADHD, Matt? Or something else. Chat, if you haven't already, make sure you like the stream. There's nothing but good content here. Just ticked over 100. That's pathetic, honestly. 200 people in here. 80.5 IBH from Friday. 280. Yeah, I don't know why it's not printing today. Normally it prints on my screen. I don't know why it stopped. Maybe it doesn't carry over from the weekend. Yeah, 135. We never tested it though. We've got IBH up at 2... Oh yeah, no, 280. You're right. Okay, that's interesting actually. So it's there. Okay. Maybe we do see some continuation to the downside. I was just quite surprised that we just got a straight bid up off of Asia's high, which is the red line here. That's high quality H2O. Yeah, nice, Matt. We are just chopping here, just below IBH. Maybe we either sort of build some momentum to bid through it, or we do just sort of drop from here. Never tested that wick. Never tested 300. Ranges are nice, but 10 points, really? Base hit city, man. You should be getting 2 or 3 of these every up and down, up and down, up and down. You know? We should finish this stream with at least 250 likes, realistically. You showed me you could do it when I was giving you a 300 like giveaway. Do it anyway. $10 points is really pathetic, honestly, and we're bidding back out. Look. So you'd realistically, any way to trade this is to sort of get long around the low with 5 points TP. Well, I like the stream, so you should have more. Excellent, Solo Trader. You're a legend. All of you legends who are actually liking. Love you. So we do have the delta is slowly grinding to the downside. Barcoding on the 25-minute, on the 2-minute, yeah. And delta here, if I sort of try and zoom in on this a little bit, yeah. So we just sort of slowly grind to the downside. We got some buyers stepping up on the bid up, but most of all, sellers are in control. This is what this kind of market does to you. It just puts you to sleep. Luckily, I got my money for the day, so I'm not too worried. 93 bucks on Tradeify. Just under 1200 on in TPT. Since then, we've had next to no volume, apart from the sell side down here, which was a good short. However, there was no confirmation on it. There was no reason for me to believe we were going to break to the downside. So I don't know what that long pause was there. My brain just sort of went glitch mode. I could do with some more money. So could I, to be honest. But I've got my New York Open coming pretty soon. 7:30 volume coming up soon. It is only Canadian CPI, but still, we always get some volume around this sort of time. I'm going to mark up my 7 AM opening range, which is just here. Today we have got a 45-point range, so that's pretty nice size. I like that. The midpoint happens to be exactly London's prior low. Is it just me? I'm quite vibing with this music. I'll trade private for you, I think. Well, your personal account. Nice one. Yeah, I'm gonna trade my Tradeify today. I want to get some nice profit in there. I'd like to get a 50-point trade today. See how we do. Off of this opening range would be nice. Oh, that's a sell-off. What happened? Okay. Morning, Marad. Welcome to the unexpected news of the century. What was that? Nothing on financial juice yet. Anyone got anything? Retrace WTF. Yep, all of that. Absolutely right. Short target filled in that drop. GG's, Matthew. Nice one. It's going well, Matthew. Sorry, Marad. About $1,200 in the session so far. Gold went to. That was news then. Senior Iran official. Let's pull this up. Iran has decided to shift its policy from defense to fully offensive. Okay. Pressuring the US or relying on mediators to reach a lasting peace is not realistic. Okay, so World War III starting. That's nice. Well, GG's to anyone who was short there. Oh, I got my short fill, but my copy trader wasn't working. Oh, I had that the other day. It's the most brutal feeling. Back in my cloud of tears after that dump. Oh. Five accounts ready for payout. GG's, Klein. So nonchalant. Oh, World War III, I guess, mate. Yeah, exactly. Well, we've been getting whiplash like this since, what? When did the Iran war start? February? February, wasn't it? I think so. Was it before that? It might have been before that. Chat, drop a GG for Klein as well. Got his payout on his way. It was February, yeah. End of February. You are much more of a holder than a scalper. I'm no. Everything I do is still scalping. It's just I hold for longer than the base hit strategy. I'm not in and out. You know, I'm like in 20 minutes later, I'm out. But as soon as I hit TP, really, as long as I'm confident in the direction, I'll hold it until I hit a nice target. Yeah, they've been screwing with us so much. It's more like get it started and get it over. We're all over it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. The Matrix has got accustomed to World War III. Yeah. Overnight gap fill. Not yet. Shorting before news. Nice, Fred. I know, right? Drop a thumbs up for the stream because Klein. Yeah, drop a thumbs up, but also drop a GG's in the chat for Klein because he absolutely nailed that. Show him the love more than me, but you should be liking the stream anyway. It's a C, yeah, market's poop. I know. Well, it's like the boy who cried wolf, isn't it, at the moment? Okay, there's the 7:30 volume coming in. It's only Canadian CPI, but still. Makes me nervous because they are still sort of discussing. The senior Iran official is still talking, which is not great. All Iranian entities will be prepared to escalate tensions in the Hormuz Strait and the region if diplomacy fails. The books are still dead as well. What does the market expect them to say, lol? Yeah. Gotta say, I'm glad Britain isn't a part of it. Huh. You mean like the last 40 years? Well, the tension, what, between Iran and the US? The tension's dropped drastically in, you know, since like the last 10, 15 years, didn't they? Oh, will Verstappen win the last Dutch GP this weekend? Now that is an excellent question, Oliver Hubbard. When is the next race? Let me check. He does have quite a reputation at his own track, doesn't he? 21st and 23rd, so that's this weekend, isn't it? Yeah. 23rd is race weekend. Looking forward to that. I think he probably will. I'd like Hamilton to get it though. I want a Ferrari victory. You haven't watched a lick of Formula 1 this year, Tech? Really? You should. You definitely should. It's great fun. Yeah? You think yes, Balaji? Okay. Fair. The trend here is just so... We have got some volume picking up. It's just... Are we just going to... So London has reversed. Hamilton's mechanic... Well, his engineer. Yeah. I really haven't. I used to watch it a lot till this year for some reason. No, this year's been good fun, you know. A lot of people have been complaining, and to be fair, their complaints are kind of justified. But the actual racing itself has been quite entertaining. I've enjoyed it. So Delta, buyers. That's unexpected. Break of... I don't know. Okay, so that's a break of that there. I'd like to see us retest 40 to the downside, to be honest. Literally looked away for 1 second and we instantly did exactly what I was thinking about. This market's strange sometimes, man. There's a chance we could just straight bid up. You know, that's definitely a possibility. It's on the table, but... Okay. I'm break even on this already. What is going on? This volume is so strange. Are they still talking? Is that what's going on? Not on my financial juice. I'm gonna take it off there. I don't like the way this is moving. That's a base hit for me. It's 200 bucks, 10 points. I didn't like the volume. I didn't like the snappiness. I just thought there's a chance that this could just go straight back to my break even and slip me for $100. I don't want to enter the New York session red or flat. I want to be up, you know. So up 295, base hit trade there. Really nice. 277 after commissions and fees. Nice. I'll take it. Cheers, Tack. Or in the immortal ways of a streamer. Let's go! Mm! How many of you jump scared there? Be honest with me. Turn into a demon for a second. Yeah, take it's better. Yeah, exactly. $200 you didn't have 2 minutes ago. Exactly. Do you play guitar? I do. Look at this beautiful thing. Pretty, right? Very proud of that thing. Probably the best purchase I made. I had a really cool one a while ago. I'll see if I can find a picture of it. It was a black SG. Don't make me... okay, it's going to be funny. It's going to make me log in. Why doesn't it remember my login, like, ever? Oh, well. PRS knockoff. No, it's older than that. See, how old is PRS? 1985. Oh no, it's not. The guitar itself is older than that, but I'm pretty sure the style is older than PRS's style. It's... I can't remember what it's based off of. It's a Court. They're a cheaper company, yeah, but they make fantastic pieces of kit. Day trading does really desensitize you from money. $200 is a ton of cash, and yet it's something better than break even, I guess. Yeah, that's true. I would have been full TP'd there. I just didn't like the way the volume was. I didn't want to risk it, so... But that is so true, how weird that feels. Like, $200, yeah, I'll take that. It's not bad, I guess. I think it's because you've got a $3,000 profit target. I think $200... It's like the same reason why people don't save, you know? Like, people don't save any money because it's like, oh, I want $3,000 profit. I want $3,000 in my savings account. Oh, but I can only invest $100 a month. And then they do that for 3 years, and they keep on using that excuse, and they think, after 3 years, yeah, you'd have it by now. You know what I mean? A week's pay in Asia. That's true. Yeah. Court M600. It is. Yeah. The beauty. And it's got a modified pickup on it, which is nice. I've seen, honestly, I was going through the Discord today on the, if you haven't already and you've got a cool trading setup that you want to show, this is Ryan's contribution to the Discord today. That's nice. Anyway, where was it? Trading setups. Yeah. A lot of you in here have some really nice guitars. I can't remember where it was, but nice laptop. That's mine. This is someone else's. Is that an actual Fender? Can't tell. Either way, that's really pretty. I like that. There was a few people who do have. I love that. So many nice trading setups here. Whose is this? Austin Brewer. I like that PC. That is quite a nice case, actually. I might get it. Watching Matt there. Who else? That is just crazy. Look at all those charts. That's bonkers. There was a few people I saw who do play guitar. This is Liam's attempt at digging my setup. That's what he thinks I trade on. He's not wrong. Long beans, not feelings. Oh, to be fair, I like that. Having a cat right next to your desk. That's really nice, actually. Yeah, a few. I can't find them now. I swear there was loads of people who were playing guitars, and it is cool to see. Obviously, you've got Joz's DJing set up here. Is that not weird? Just having one speaker though. Interesting. Anyway, I could have taken a bucket load of cash on that one. But I'm waiting for the New York session. I've got my levels that are forming at the moment. Still wrong colour. Black and the green say yes. Yeah. It's going well today. Morning, operator. Oh yeah, you've got a green name now. I was looking for you. I was like, where is this guy? Morning, Infamous. I'm not Matt, I'm Jamie, but welcome. Welcome. Matt will be on in about 50 minutes with the CEO of Take Profit Trader. You'll be handed over to him straight away. So don't worry, don't go anywhere. Overall, pretty good session today. Much better than how we were doing last week. Do you stream New York setup as well? So, no. On this channel, I don't. Matt takes over in the New York Open. I talk about all the levels that I look for going into New York, and I talk about how I'm going to trade them. So you can sort of follow along and you can sort of learn still. However, I think I might be covering in a few weeks' time. So you'll see that. More on that later this week, though. We need to iron things out still. Sneak peek, you know? Yeah, I look for, going into the New York session, I look for a few things. I look for this 7 a.m. range here, so I mark out 15 minutes, 7 a.m. to 7:15 Central Time. So if you're from England, it's 1 p.m. Eastern Time, it's 8 a.m. You know, mark out that level, mark out the midpoint. Look for a breakout of at least 25 points to the upside or downside. And then a rebid up to there, to either the low or the midpoint if I'm looking for shorts, the high or the midpoint if I'm looking for longs. And then I tend to target 50 points of TP from there. Flush of London's low or high, or, you know, London's low actually is all the way down here now. Need to readjust this. It's still being formed. I imagine I'll need to keep on chasing that down. So, like, if the New York opens, it flushes London's low, and then sort of chops, comes back up, and then retests it. I'll take a long there. That's my long entry. And I can tend to target quite a few points in that. That's how I got the 200 pointer like 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Because that tends to be the lower day when that forms. So that's nice. Same with Asia's levels. How many points did you capture on TPT? That was 30 points. Copied across 2 accounts. Let's just retest 30k. That's what everybody wants. I know, that's why we will keep on rejecting. We'll keep on diving until everyone's looking at 30k. It'll come up and then slide right through it. NQ's becoming a heist. Okay, now London is breaking Asia's low. So that means London is now bigger than Asia overall. Actually, we're stopping at the low there. Looks like it wants the gap. Yeah, maybe. But the gap isn't very big. Excuse me, I'm yawning so much. I think I've got sleep there. I must have sleep there. We've got a 15-point gap there. I mean, yeah, we're probably going to go for it. We're now only, what, 40 points off? London's burning, yeah. Do you go for a certain profit amount, or do you just trade every setup you see? Now, this is the thing. It's not like, you know, I tend to stop when I've hit $1,000. Like, you know, like, unless I'm in a trade and the trade has potential to be monstrously big, then I tend to stop once I hit about $1,000 in profit, because then it's like, you know, what's the point? I'm not going to look for any more at that point. I don't want to risk that. If I'm in a trade and I'm targeting 150 points, that's $3,000. I'll hold that all the way through, 100%. but I'll stop looking for additional setups when I hit about $1,000 in profit. It's less at the moment on the 25k evals with TPT because they've got a 50% consistency rule, and it's the same on the Tradeify, but I have 50ks with them. So it's a $1,500 consistency rule for me, so I'm not too... 40% consistency rule, so it's $1,200, so... Yeah. What's your REM score? Let's compare with Matt's. Let's have a look. I don't use the same thing as him. Mine's just done on my phone. Sleep report. It doesn't tell me. REM 18%. And the sleep time was 7 hours 40 minutes. So yeah. Yeah. See that? See? Not bad. It's not the same thing that he uses, but it's still pretty cool. Jacobez, you're here. Everyone's saying hello. Oh, Jacobez, you are here. That's why you had a green name. What's different in your trading between evals and funded? Any change in risk to reward? No change in risk to reward, no change in the setups I look for, but there is a change in, you know, risk management. I'm much more careful in a funded account than I am in an eval. I also will lock in profits much earlier. You know, I won't let a trade ride as much on a funded account because, you know, I'd rather take it slow and get a guaranteed payout. Not guaranteed payout, but I'd rather take it slow and increase my chances of getting a payout than just, you know, sort of going for that payout without any sort of thought about what's in the dark. Jamie, do you take mushrooms and tomato with your brekkie? I do sometimes. Didn't today, though. I had hash browns today, though. Looking for long? Okay, Akuku. Let us know if you're getting one. Post it. Wasn't Jacobez a dark mug? I think so. It was green. I need to fix that. Yeah, you need to get your green name back, man. Hash browns sounds great right now. I know. I bought a big bag of them. I was going to make them from scratch, and I just remember thinking... Last time I made them was when I was working on the yachts as a chef, and it was painful. It was really painful. You have to grate the potato, and it's like, oh, get all the water out of them. It's like such a faff, and you're just left with... It's just a flaky chip, you know? It's like... Attack will never be green. Luck is never on his side. It's his birthday today, Blue Gators. You take that back. We will get him. The old chef on yachts. You're an engineer on yachts. No way, Zoltan. Nice. Hey, there you go. GG, Jacobez. Nice one, man. That's interesting. I was a long time ago. It was about 3 years ago when I started. I wish I can have carbs. I'm cutting carbs. Really? Love a good carb, me. Yeah, man. Nice. Almost time to go grab a couple. What, hash browns? Oh, nice. Yeah, chef is hard work. It was hard work. Especially considering I didn't really know what I was doing. I worked in like a pub kitchen for about 3 months before I flew out to the south of France to work on these yachts. And I remember someone said, the owner of the crew house I was staying at, she used to be a yacht chef, and she said, oh, you should go for chef. And I said, really? I'm not very good. She was like, it doesn't matter, it's easy. I think she failed to comprehend that she'd been doing it for a long time, so it's easy for her, but it was not easy for me. And so I was just like, I remember spending my evenings scrolling. I perfected my Instagram Reels algorithm to only show me food recipes. And that was my research. I'd just spend the night scrolling, like, yeah, I like that, I'll make that tomorrow. Yeah, I like that. And I was like, and the worst part was going shopping, because the only thing I knew how to make was based on recipes, so I'd have to buy the exact things, and I couldn't just sort of wing it. So yeah, it was tricky. Good money for sure. It was good money, yeah. Morning, Bentra. Hey, Coda, GG's, man. Welcome. Morning, Botom. It's Taki's birthday today, isn't it? I'm telling everyone. We might be catching a bid from here. We'll see. A retest of... no, that's not interesting enough. We shall see. I'm open to just leaving my P&L as it is going into the New York session. I mean, come on. Starting the day off before even the New York market opens, green. How much total? $1,500. Not off bad, right? That's the sucky part about recipe. You need the ingredients to be exactly the same or else. Yeah, I wasn't good enough to just sort of open the fridge and go a bit of that, a bit of this, you know. I didn't know how basic concepts work. I got better at it after a while. But early on in the thing, I just didn't know what I was doing. And I remember my first job on a yacht was probably like the worst possible thing I could have gone for. It was a crossing from the south of France down to Tunisia and then back up again. So my first job, I didn't have access to a shop. So I had to do one big shopping trip in advance. And then what I bought is what I had. And so, yeah, I was just doomed. Like, I was running out of things and I was scratching my head going, oh my God, what now? And then I remember someone asked, what's for dinner tonight, mate? And I was like, oh, it's this, same thing we had the other night. I was like, oh no. It was so stressful because I was watching us run out of things and people were still saying, oh, we need more food to have. And I was like, and I was, you know, add a chicken. Oh my God. Nice, so the guy in the deep end. Exactly, I was so in the deep end with that one. After the sale, will it be 40% off on TPT, 50% off this week? Yeah, it's back to 40% off next week, I believe. But this week it's 50%. And it's 3 days to pass, I think long term now. Are leftovers a big thing in England? Yeah, absolutely, if there's leftovers. Start fishing. Genuinely, I did. I actually did start fishing. The worst part was, I didn't catch anything. So I was there, like, sort of an inexperienced chef running out of ingredients because he hadn't bought enough, panicking, broke out the fishing rods, cast them out whilst watching a YouTube tutorial on how to start fishing. Oh, 3 days to pass just for this week. Okay. So any account you buy this week is 3 days to pass, even if it takes you a month to complete. Sounds horribly stressful. It was. It was so stressful. Luckily, the next job I had after that, the boat basically stayed in the marina, so I had access to a shop at all times. So I'd open the cupboard and think, oh, I forgot to buy that. Let's just pop out. And they were rushing me through the shops as well. I remember they were actually rushing me through the shops. And I was like... Please, Joel had me at tomatoes and mushrooms. The store is not yet open here, so it'll be a while. I'm a small cap momentum trader and just found this channel. Am I allowed to be here? I have no idea what you were trading. Of course you're allowed to be here, man. Of course, yeah. This is all free. Welcome. Join in, chat away. Yay, excellent. 3 days pass will be permanent. That's not what they're saying. They're saying any accounts bought this week will be 3 days to pass. What they do after that is down to them. Maybe. Overall, TPT is the best system. I mean, this only affects the evals. The fundeds remain the same. How long does TPT last for? The offer that they've got at the moment is just this week. I never got an email from them actually about this. I'm sort of basing all of my information off that. Oh, unless it ended up in like marketing or something. Ah, no, it did. It ended up in marketing. So, okay, some big news this morning. You can now get your daily pro payouts even faster because the evaluation period is moving from 5 days to 3, with 0 other changes or fine print added to the program. And to celebrate the program change, we're running the best deal we've offered. Oh, to be fair, Matt, I think they might be right. 50% off all evals is just for this week, I reckon. The 3-day eval, yeah, applies to all new accounts purchased from today onwards. Any existing accounts as well as resets associated with those accounts remain at 5 days. So if you have an existing account and you reset it, that will remain 5 days. However, so if you blow an account this week or onwards, it's probably better for you to replace it with a new one as opposed to resetting it, because then you get the 3-day eval pass as opposed to the 5. Don't use code 1533. You use code TBM. And if you... Oh, they are. Okay. TBT themselves in here. Yeah, yeah. You'll get to ask him everything in half an hour. Any curiosities you have, go to that link. That might still say 5 days to pass, but you know the reality is not that anymore. Oh, there we go. I just saw that. I didn't even read the message. Yeah, the 3-day eval applies to all new accounts purchased from today onwards. Excellent. Yeah, thank you very much for the clarity. Yeah. Really good change from them. It's excellent. Really good to see. I've been a real fan of the TPC account, so I'm excited to get to live funded with them, or the Pro Plus as they call it. Really good. We put in a lot of volume down here, which is interesting. Breaking back above 3,200. 5 AM reading is hard, yeah. Yeah, I like it. And to be fair, it's about the same. Most of the time when you're trading an eval, you're going to find it's going to take 3 days to pass at the most anyway. Even with the, because with a 50%, apart from the 1 day to pass, obviously, which Apex have, and I think Lucid's pros have that as well. But with a 50% consistency rule, realistically, it's always going to take you 3 days. I mean, it's possible for you to get 2 exactly 1,500 days, but, you know, that's once in a blue moon. It's going to take you 3 most of the time. So it's a good change, really good change. Brings the evals in line with the things, and then they've got the, you know, the fantastic funding environment and the most clear live environment, like the clearest direction to it. So it's just 3 payouts, boom, there you go, live, easy. No payout caps. I tried to scalp, then got a great entry, but my trading stop loss was way too tight. Ah, okay, Jordan. Was it in the money, or? We got some buyers stepping up, but we didn't, interesting enough, on that primary. So we had them here, that sell-off, and then none on that rebid up. How many can we buy this week, and can we hold them without trading them for 30 to 60 days? What an excellent question. I think the 50% is only for the first 5. Don't quote me on that. I might be wrong. Not trading them for 30 days. They do have a inactivity rule, so I don't think you can. And I think, hang on, let me just double check this. I'm on their website now. Let's have a look. No, so the evaluations, there are 100 no, sorry, they're less than that. They're $75 a month. So, oh, unlimited use of code TBM. Oh, excellent, even better. I was wrong. I told you, don't quote me on that. Yeah, unlimited use of code TBM, 50% off this week. As many accounts as you want, but you can't. I mean, you can just not trade them, but then they're a monthly subscription. As long as you're in an eval, but they're not when you go into funded. I'm spewing all kinds of misinformation. I'm checking on their inactivity rule now. Okay, yeah, so in the eval, there isn't one, as far as I can tell, but if you're in the Pro or the Pro Plus accounts, which is the sim-funded or the live-funded account, you have to have at least one traded day per calendar week, which is Sunday through Friday. Which is fine. Chat, if you haven't already, make sure you like the stream. Refreshing the page, see where we're at now. 134, we can do better than that. Buyers stepping back up again. Looking for 225 maybe, which is this prior wick. I'm not going to get short just straight off the bat there because I want to see... Okay, it's 221. More because the risk is too high and that's quite a bit up and that's not a proper prior pullback. So I want to see how we react around here and then I'd be interested to get in, even if that means sacrificing my fill price. Chat, how you all doing for today so far? I know Taki got a break even. Someone else was looking through clouds of tears. And then someone else was handsomely green. And I think NQ Matt posted some insane performance. Was it $12,000 you posted? Yeah, let me know if you're happy, sad, if your trading went well. What's your P&L on the day? Jordan, this is you, isn't it? Posted a trade here. So that's a break-even buy and a nice 10-point short there. 500 down on evals, 1k down on P8. That's all right. I was short 307 to 191. Blimey. GG's Boton. That's really nice. Nice. Don't know what happened there. I'm up $30. Basically BE. Stop out. Go back to Yuri's comment about how trading has just changed our mindsets. $30, basically break even. It's crazy. If I went for a meal and they tried to charge me $30, I'd be like, that is so expensive. And yet on trading, it's like, that's basically break even. So far, happy, up $484, looking to do 500 across 4 more accounts. GG's, man. GG's Feminator. It's really nice. I really like a short around the 213, but I think I'm getting in my head and doubting myself. Well, I'm looking for one around the same sort of area. It has to sort of print some good confirmation up in the next sort of 5 to 10 minutes, or else I'll just have to leave it alone and let it do its thing. Up $1,300 across 3 evals and $350 across 3 headers. GG's, Matthew. Really nice trades. Sounds like we've all had quite a good morning. I think the price action's improved. Wouldn't you agree? I'm finding more success today so far, and I'm feeling much more confident in my trading and confident in the price action as well, which is nice. The last 2-3 weeks, they've been just brutal. I've just been there say that as I'm scratching my head. Like getting chopped up all the time and just, you know, like was it Friday where I just had that trade and it just insta stopped me out and I just had to disappear for a minute. Like, yeah, but this market today has been a bit of a snooze fest as well. What is a? It's okay, you know. Now I spot another 2 TBT evals. Want to trade New York? Nice one, man. My YouTube is bugging out today as well. If you're interested in getting your own TBT accounts, follow the link in chat. It should automatically apply code TBM at checkout, which is the 50% off code with unlimited uses. I'm gonna buy some TBT2 and get a payout so I can be fully loaded or whatever on Discord. Yeah, that's the that's what Jordan has. In the Discord here, you can see you get this role based on, you know, what you do. So you get received payout from Tradeify, received payout from TBT, received payout from Lucid, from Apex, etc. And then obviously you've got the funded traders. Banana Bread still has the 20 PAs, 20 PA club. That's still a thing, I think, or maybe not anymore. Yeah, so you get all those, and then you got fully loaded up here, which is payout across all 4 of the accounts, which is I think the second best. I think there's only one above that, and I think that's live funded across the whole lot. We're going to hear about mass ban by TPT. What do you mean? No. Of course not. Okay, this is the prior wick here. Straight knifed into it. I'm going to buy some TP22 and get a payout so I can be fully loaded. Oh, no, I've already read that. My brain is frazzled. What was I going to say? On the 31st of August, which is a Monday, Bank Holiday Monday, there will be no stream in the London session. There's still a Matt stream, there's still everything else, but just none from me. I'm going to Brands Hatch. And it's a bank holiday in Britain as well, so I imagine the London session will be a bit slower, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm going to this. I've spoken about it so many times, but I am so excited for it. Some of the Japanese cars that they've got are so sick. I want to see the 787B one day, but I don't think I will, to be honest. Your account is registered in a country or region where our broker partners are unable to offer live market trading, divergent performance between simulated and live trading environments. Yeah. Gleb. Which country are you in? And also, how are you trading? And also, yeah, that's nothing to do with the mass ban. There are some countries that certain prop firms and certain data providers don't support. Like the CME, they banned France, didn't they? What? This was a while ago. Was it this? So yeah, so there was a market data access and trader restriction for multiple countries, including metropolitan France. United States, there's no regulations there. Yeah, I think that was an accident. Lots of love. That was quite funny. If you missed it, chat, on Friday, there was... Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm so bad with names. I was there. I was watching the whole thing, and yet I've forgotten the name. Nutty. That was it. It was Nutty. He was on with Matt on Friday, and he told this hilarious story about Nutty Bar. Yeah, about how he didn't realize that LOL meant laugh out loud. He thought it meant lots of love for a long, long time. And then one of his friends texted him and said that their grandmother had sadly passed away or something, and then he responded to that text with LOL, thinking it meant lots of love. And apparently they never spoke again. He didn't find out why till like a year later. I just thought that was so funny. That was such a good story. He would never live that story down. No. And he chose to say it on stream, so now it's becoming a funny thing here. Imagine that was you in that situation, and like you're the one who sent that message, and you found out 9 months later, and you just go, "Oh my god, that makes so much sense." Morning, Ace. Like I'd just be creasing. It's crazy. I so want to be long here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't still. I'm okay with staying flat for the moment. Yeah, you'll get to ask the CEO of Take Profit Trader in about 20 minutes time. All of the questions that you might have about them. Gleb, I'd recommend contacting the support. To be honest, if you haven't done that already. That sounds like someone just made a mistake. We have got a big liquidity block up here, but we are approaching the time where I don't consider trading. So it's at... Oh. It's at 35, and it is 300 lot. I'll wait for a rip or dip at the open, then trade sideways for the next 6 hours. Yeah, probably. I hope not. I don't want another repeat of inside days. Like, it's been like that so often recently. The flush of the Asia's low there, that was a really juicy trade. If anyone caught that little retest there, I didn't even anticipate it, so I didn't take it, but it is catching a knife, isn't it? But such a good trade. Morning, Ravi. How you doing? Not gonna lie, I'm actually really enjoying this playlist. Nothing to be really bullish about. No one wants to be bearish, etc. Yeah. Exactly, I agree with that completely. Completely and utterly. I am looking forward to getting those TPT accounts passed, actually. I want to get a payout by the end of the month from both TPT and Tradeify, actually. That'll put me... Oh, no, I haven't got one from Lucid yet, so I'll be nearly fully loaded. Are you based in the UK, Jamie? Yeah. I'm not James, I'm Jamie. James is the one joining for later on. I'm from Sevenoaks, UK, in Kent. How many TPTs are you trading? I'm off them now. I've already made my consistency rule for them, but I have two. Popping each other, 225Ks. Yeah, Paper House. James is coming on. James is the CEO of Take Profit Trader. He will be joining Matt in about 15 minutes. I'll be handing over straight to him, so you don't go anywhere. Stay here. It will happen here. Yeah, tune in for that. That'll be good, really good fun. Ask him questions, you know. Learn things. Take Profit Trader is a great prop firm. Really good. I've been really enjoying them recently. I've got to say, chat, is this the... I'm just checking my OBS stream here to make sure that we had a really, you know, no quality drops. I haven't got any outages all stream. I think we've actually done it. First stream, Matt, if you're still here, GG's to you. You nailed it. First stream without any lag or any tech issues. That's brilliant. I changed to the 25k. I did. Yeah. I started on a 50k, and then everyone started saying the 25k is the best. I was like, really? I checked them out. I was like, oh my god, they are the best. And so I kind of full ported the 50k, and yeah. Sorry, Matt, is that a secret? Looks like we are rejecting up here a little bit at that prior. Yes, it is. Okay, sorry. Gatekeeper. The Australians, honestly. A short of 220 is interesting. It's just it's quite late in the London session for me to do that. Can't believe you, man. Got to keep the meta so the firm doesn't mess with it. Oh yeah, of course. And they're here, aren't they? Ain't that good at keeping secrets? No, I'm not. Morning, Henry. How you doing? I'm looking forward to seeing how the 7 AM range plays out today. If it opens where we are right now, then that is the range. And also we've got VU up there, so that's extra confluence and Asia's high. How do you feel with the daily drawdown moving to trailing in pro? Anything I don't like about TBT? I don't mind it, to be honest. Yeah, it is going to mean I have to change my style a little bit, unfortunately. However, you know, I really don't mind it. Because you don't have to really struggle for that long. And it's designed to be a little bit trickier. So the way TBT have laid out their sort of system is that so the eval and then the pro and then the pro plus. So the eval is like harder than the most was with the 5 days. It's now dropped to 3, obviously. That's better. But then you go into the pro account and that's challenging because you've got that trailing drawdown. And then you've got the live account, which is easier, even easier. So it's just sort of like the higher up you go, the easier it gets, which is brilliant. I like that. When is the CEO of TBT coming on? 12 minutes. At the market open, he joined us. I'll be handing over to Matt and him together, and you won't have to go anywhere. You'll stay right where you are. Don't budge. Oh, GG's, Henry. Yeah, pass my Lucid 50k flex accounts. Nice one, man. Chat, drop a GG for Henry. He's just nailed his 50k flex accounts from Lucid. Definitely base hits for pro, right? Yeah, probably. I mean, I might go for 20, 30 points, but definitely no big ones anymore. I will have to be trading that stop loss and beat on it with the flatten button. Does the trail stop at 2100 in profit? It stops at 2000. So it stops at your starting balance. So on the 50k, you've got $2,000 of drawdown. That continues to trail you until it hits your starting balance, and then it doesn't go any further. Meaning once you hit $2,000 in the profit, your trading drawdown is $2,000 behind you, and it won't follow you any further. So it's 2,000 basically. Base hits till you get to the buffer, then you can trade however you normally trade. Yeah. And then at the same time, though, if you're finding success with the base hits, just stick with them. CEO joining you and no accounts to give away. Who the hell are you getting your information from, my friends? You just have to wait and see. Yeah, base hits up to the buffer. Then you can trade however you want. But however, if you are finding success with the base hits, just stick with it. Don't start changing things. See, you're not even hit yet. Oh yeah, 10 more minutes. Exactly, yeah. I have my tea ready, sir. Looking forward to the New York session. Hope it's a good one. Me too. I'm looking forward to it. I think we're going to get some really nice action today. I really do. I think we're going to see some nice volatility. We're going to be... we're going to see nice bid up. Maybe a flush of London's low, a rejection, a bid off of it, and then just, you know, keep on floating upwards, baby. Just keep that going. I want to get this Tradeify account passed this week. I want to get these TPT accounts passed this week. Both of them in 1 week. That's 3 accounts. And I want to get a payout, I don't know, 2 weeks' time, 3 weeks' time? End of the month. I want to get payout from Tradeify by the end of the month and TPT. We'll see. I'll be trading. I'm juggling them both on stream at the moment, so we'll go. I hope you're right. Yeah. You know what, Ryan? Shut up. That's exactly going to happen. Let the man be. Thanks, Market Maker Jamie. You're welcome. Yeah. So we're going to see a nice rejection to the downside. It's going to take out the overnight lows. Yesterday's close. We're going to get a bid up, retest of London's low to the moon. Maybe a small reaction here for 50 points, and then just keep on going. So there's going to be opportunities galore, baby. But I imagine it'll probably die down a little bit at about 10 a.m. Central. No one believes me? Fine. Fine. I'll post it all in spec trades. You can just watch. It's cool. It's cool, man. Could see us coming down to the 140s. I could see us coming down to the 140s. Yeah, that doesn't invalidate anything. And then come back up, retest 180. Boom. We can replay this, chat. Yeah. Mark my words. Nah, we're not seeing 30k today, Tex. We're bidding. Bid. Let's look at the daily, actually. I haven't looked at that today. Oh, no, we're going to the moon, man. We're going to the moon. We're going to flush London's low and then just... let's straight pipe it upwards. Clip it. Clip it. A bid off of London's low. I'll fight you on this. I will win. Liquidity building to the upside, you know. Everything's coming into place. New York Open, instant. Dump. Bid. Retest. Go. Looks at the daily for 0.1 seconds and we're going to the moon. I love the conviction. Yeah, man. We're going to the moon. Are you in Germany, Jamie? Do I sound German? Interesting. No, I'm English. Full port then, Jamie. No. It might take a few opportunities to get in, but, you know, where is London's low? It's this blue line here. It's at 30,180. It's the low we put in just here. I'm confident. That's what's going to happen. Thank you, America. Yeah. I'm thinking flush to 30k as well, then we both go to all-time highs. I don't know why I read both there. I'm sorry. Then plus 30k and then as well, then we go to all-time highs. Yeah. No, I think that's too low. It won't go there. Why do you guys want 30k so badly? That's putting in a new low over Friday's low. I think we straight bid this. I think we flush London's low and then go for the moon. If it really happens like you said, I'm sending my friend to get you some good food and coffee. Damn, man. What would it take for you to come out yourself? So that warrants you sending your friend. What would it take for you to send yourself out? 5 minutes and we find out. Hell yeah, man. You ready for my crap home rating to sign an official document stating this is what I think is going to happen? So, we are dumping off the open, re-bidding above London's low, then retesting it, and to the moon. That's my contract, boys. Actually, you should probably see this in full force. You ready? There you go. Nice, right? My handwriting is the worst thing you've probably ever seen in a while, but calling it. Jamie's been watching NQ for a long time for this conviction. Yeah. Get ready for the fake out, lads. Yeah. You write like a 5-year-old. I do write like a 5-year-old. I will not even fight you on that. I completely agree. When does the contract expire? What contract? This is futures. We roll over in September? Early September we roll over? Oh, chat. Join the Discord. This is where you get all the information from. But look at this. Exciting stuff, right? Holy handwriting. Yeah, it's awful. I've got horrific ADHD and I didn't pay attention when in handwriting classes. I can read it, you can't. It's like my secret language, you know? Whoops, sorry. I feel like it was forever since the last rollover. Yeah, the last rollover was only in June or something, but it feels like donkey's years ago. It really does. I'm in a short at 260 or long at 150 if we ever get any. Interesting. Okay. I don't mind that. Okay, that's the bid up there. Now what we're going to see is an instant dump at the open. We're going to sort of hold here for a minute. It's going to be a little bit choppy, a little bit dicey, and then we're going to be slap really far down into maybe 150, yesterday's close, that kind of level, maybe 120 even. Come back up, retest that. I can probably give it 15 points to stop. That's it. So risking into, you know, yesterday's value area high into the moon. I've signed a contract for it now. There's no going back on myself. I really do write like a 5-year-old. It's horrific. Handwriting has never been a quality of mine. You're just joining in now. It's good, right? It's good. Okay, we are getting a bit of a sell-off here. That's interesting. Oh, VWAP on a 50 level, but too risky due to market open. Exactly, yeah. Last time I held a trade last week through the market open. I was up 70 points or something, and I was looking for an extra 40 on it. I thought, yeah, let's do it. And I did it all on stream. Insta slap into my stop loss. To be fair, it was... I think I made 15 points on it still, but I was so disappointed in myself after that. I was like, oh, no way. Hypothesis intact, Jamie. Yep. Cash it. I will. Okay. Chat, I've got some excellent news for you. Matt's not going to be late either. Bang on time. TPT CEO seems to be efficient. Ask him questions. Think of some questions now. Actually, whilst we're all sat here, anything you think that you want to know about TPT that you don't already, we can go ahead and ask him today. So think of some questions, write them down. I'm going to hand over to Matt in just a minute here. Hand over to him exactly at the market open. I hope you'll have a wonderful session. I hope you will get some really good questions. Yeah, not dumb questions. Come on, actually have a think. I hope you'll have a great time. I hope you'll walk away with some green profit today and look forward to Liam's stream. And then Ria is also on tonight at the Power Hour session. And then you've got Joz who's in the chat also. So tune in for that. But then we got Matt and the CEO of Take Profit Trader right now. I hope you enjoy. I'll see you in a bit. And I always forget there's a timer on this thing that's going to be counting down. So give it just a second and then you'll hand over to him. Is that handed over? It's not handed over, is it? I'm still learning this. But yeah. GG's everyone. Finished nice on the London session, so there we go. So yeah, we'll be handing over 10 seconds now. Right, yeah, nice one. Hope you all enjoyed the session. Think of some good questions. Ask away. Take Profit Trader CEO is coming in right now.
Yo, good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. Welcome to Monday. It's Monday. Markets are open. We are slightly green on the session so far from the overnight session. And chat, we are blessed today because today we got James with us. He is the CEO of Take Profit Trader. We've been talking about it for a while, and he's here to trade, chat, and hang for a little bit. As well as, I don't know if you gave the green light, but someone gave me the green light. We're doing a metric crap ton of giveaways today, so it's gonna be epic. I have a very fun giveaway system that the AI overlords helped me build, and so we'll get to rip that a lot today, chat, which is gonna be really fun. So yeah, this is James. James, if you want to just give like a quick little rundown of who you are, and then we'll do a little bit of market overview, and then get into some more stuff.
Yeah. What's up, guys? First time, Matt. I appreciate you having me on. I've known about you for a long time, but I'm just here to have a chat. I like to do these things. This is what's fun for me. It's talking, talking trading. I always say talking trading, talking shit,
right? And
giving you guys an insider's view of the industry, I think, is my favorite part of these, Matt. Is that there's so many misunderstandings out there about like what prop is and like what a prop owner CEO is dealing with on a day-to-day basis, and I really like to fill in the audience because those kind of things will sometimes a lot of times directly affect them, and there's always questions of, hey, this doesn't make any sense. But like I tell my team all the time, there's always a method to the madness, and there's always a reason why. I don't just make up things and just decide, hey, that sounds good, let's go do that, because we wouldn't still be here if we did things like that. And that goes from trading performance things to regulatory things and really everything in between. So talking with the big shots in Chicago at the CME, and then talking on at the ground level to traders every day, and again, like everything in between. And I think from my experience, that's what traders like more when they're hearing from me, is like the kind of the why behind it. And then hopefully you walk away from this conversation today being like, oh, like that guy's not a jackass after all. Like I kind of understand where he's coming from.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. It's one of my favorite things to do. I'm in like a fairly lucky position here to be able to talk shop, for lack of better words, talk about the industry. But I find it very fascinating because we are in such it's like established, but it's also so new at the same time. And it integrates and like correlates to so many like very much established parts of the industry, i.e. the CME or whatever, data, brokers, all the things, right? And we're kind of like, y'all especially, obviously y'all, I get to tag along, are getting like their foot in the door and like opening up a whole new world of opportunity for traders, which is super fun, and it's ever changing, which is super cool. Also, can be stressful for the trader, right? When things are constantly changing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's exciting. So First things first, just to get my normal part of the stream in here, chat. As always, I'm waiting the first 15 minutes to take a trade. It's a personal rule. We have news on the session. Need to cover that real quick. We've got nothing during the stream. We got housing market index at 9 o'clock Central, and then last little bit here. We did open above yesterday's Friday's value area high. Friday's close. Tapped VWAP, sliding down. We got overnight lows right around value area high. From Friday, overnight highs up at 340. So that's kind of where we stand. James, I always wait the first 15 minutes. Do you ever are you a right off the open kind of guy? Do you still trade?
I do.
Do you actively trade? If you do, do you have any time limit rules like that? Days of the week rules? A lot of people have those types of things. I wait for 15 minutes just because I don't want to get slapped and then have my day ruined right off the bat.
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, Matt, what do you trade? I'm not familiar.
Yeah, Nasdaq only, really.
Okay.
I've experimented with S&P back in the day, traded crude oil for a while back in the day, but I started futures with Nasdaq because I came from crypto, and it was a pretty good correlation.
Yeah.
And then never really looked back.
Yeah, that's interesting. So first, I mean, this kind of goes into my backstory, but I won't go all the way back yet because we're still talking about the markets. But when I traded most, I'm always more of an intraday swing trader. That's when I was successful. So I would really trade a central idea throughout the day. So to answer your first question, I never traded the open. Right, I would always wait to see, because you're saying you're speaking about areas that those are the same areas I'm looking at. Where are we opening compared to yesterday? I use volume profile. It was just not a trading style. I always say just a way for me to organize a bunch of information, and so I would trade, kind of like auction market theory and really overnight highs and lows and trying to make my hypothesis before the market opens. And then when it would open, I would just watch and see how it behaved. The difference between you and me is I traded the ES, which is thicker, right? The ES is thicker, it's slower. If we pull up the order book, we can talk a lot about that today, the depth of the market, not that I'm looking at it, but it directly influences, prop traders of when you're trading something thin. And then when we're looking at your performance between sim and live, it's a very big point, right? So if you're trading ES, ES is probably 150 contracts deep in the book. Nasdaq's 3 to 5, right? So it's very thin. And that's why it moves so fast, and that's why people love it. I mean, 90% of our guys trade Nasdaq because it's fast and they can make money. But if you don't respect it, that cuts both ways, especially at size. So I wouldn't trade. I didn't have a hard set rule 15 minutes. You call that the initial balance. I know is the first hour. Some people would like the first 15 minutes. I was just more looking for the market to show its hand before I would get into a trade, but never around the open. And that was just my kind of. It was more like a general rule. I didn't have a hard timestamp on when I could enter.
Yeah, mine is just I just got tired of getting screwed. It was either I make my whole day or I lose my whole day in 15 minutes. And when I was really starting to learn how to trade, I was working full time. So this was at my corporate office. I would trade the open. And then I was in consulting at the time. So I was on the bench. So I would want to trade all day, but if I ruined my whole day right off the open, I was like, what am I supposed to do now, right? So then I just stopped doing it, and I've done this for 7, 8 years, 6, 7, 8 years, somewhere around there. At this point of just don't trade the first 15 minutes. I do watch initial balance high and low initial balance. I use an hour for initial balance.
Yeah, most do. Yeah, that's.
You said that 90% of your traders are trading in queue.
Yeah.
Or
the micro, not.
Yeah, I was about to ask, what's the breakdown of micros to minis, and what are your thoughts on the nanos coming out?
Oh man, this is a great question. So micros versus minis, I encourage people to trade the micros. That you're gonna hear me say probably 100 times here: trade smaller, trade smaller, trade smaller, trade less often, trade smaller, trade less often.
Right.
But the thing is it's hard to say, Matt, to say that let's just say 50-50, right? It's not that, but let's just say that. It doesn't really matter if you're trading, if you got a 15 lot NQ and you're trading the micros and you're trading 150, you're essentially trading 15 NQs, right?
Right,
so
right.
if you're using the micros to size down, that's one thing. If you're just using the micros because you're fighting like, I don't know, so that you can trade fractions out of that, I mean, I guess, but
More commissions.
that's not, that wouldn't tell the story. Like the percentage wouldn't tell the story of how many people are actually using the micros to size down versus how many people are just like, I like to trade the micro, and so they trade the micro.
Gotcha.
But it is the lion's share of our volume is Nasdaq, because it moves fast. I mean, I get it why people do it. You know, the opposite of trading something like something thick like a T-bill or something like that.
Right.
where it's
Right.
500 contracts deep, and it's like watching paint dry.
Yeah, it literally doesn't move almost, right?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there's that, and then you asked me another question. I forget.
Thoughts on the nanos coming out?
Oh, so the challenge with the Nano is it's awesome for. I don't know that it's gonna. We're trying to figure out if it's gonna work, and here's why.
Same. Yeah.
The cost structure that the CME is going to roll the Nano out with doesn't make a lot of sense. So, and to give your users some explanation about that is, when the cost comes out from the exchange, from the brokerage, like all the commissions come through, and like let's say in the Nasdaq you need to have a one tick advantage, right? Let me have a one tick edge to make money, because that'll cover all your costs. So the Nano, not many people know that since it's 12 cents and 50 half cents, whatever, for an ES, like let's just say for an ES,
Right.
$12.50 for a tick in the mini, $1.25 in the micro, and 12.5 cents in the Nano. That doesn't make sense. So they're having it move in 2-tick increments. So it doesn't move in one tick, it moves in 2-tick increments. So it's 25 cents for every 2 ticks, but it doesn't move in 1 tick like the regular ES does. It's going to move in 2 ticks.
Interesting.
But on top of that, the cost structure is not 1/10 of the micro or even 1/5 of the micro. It's like a half the micro. So now, as a trader, you have to have like a 3-tick edge to make any money in the Nano, and then it's like, well, fuck, man, like, excuse my language, but like it's just really difficult. And don't quote me on that, because I know they're still working, like the CME is still working on the product, but it becomes very difficult to make money when you have to overcome, like when you have to basically have a 3-tick edge to make any money.
Right. I mean, it's literally just like. I mean, it's like you're expected it, like your expectancy is literally getting shaved, right? Like,
Yeah. Well, yeah.
for lack of better words, right? Like
Your
that's crazy.
expectancy automatically is just moving further to the left just by
Right.
trading, just by the product that you're trading. And just like for clarity, that same thing happens in the micro, because the micro, all things being equal, if you trade 1/10 of the size in the micro, you have to have a bigger edge to make money, because your expectancy gets shaved there too. But just giving you the perspective, Matt, of why some of these products, again, this is going into this conversation, why it's great, is you're seeing behind the curtain. It's like, what kind of things are we talking to them about? What kind of things are we talking to our brokers about? How do we roll these products out to give a better product suite to the end user, but also make it sustainable for them to make money and us to make money? And then when you roll on top of that, we have vendors that are supplying the data and vendors that are supplying the, some of the technology that we have to pay, then it becomes really difficult to roll out a product and say, hey, great, TPT is going to roll out a Nano product and it's going to be a $3,000 account. It's $27. Well, like, then we can't make any money.
Right.
Trader can't make any money. So then it's almost like, what's the point of having it?
Right, literally.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, those are like, I did not know the thing about the 2 ticks. My brain instantly went straight to commissions, because I was like, I mean, you trade one mini or 10 micros, you're going to pay more commissions on the 10 micros, right?
That's right.
It's inevitable.
Yeah.
And
That's
so
right.
you bring in a 100th contract, like, what does that look like in actuality, right? So I've just been like, I've been super curious on like, how does this actually play out? Like, yes, people will trade it inevitably because people want to trade on little size, or they've already taken out the margin. Like they've already lost on their personal account to where they can't trade the margin on the minis. So then they switch to micros, and they can't trade the margin on the micros. So what do? They're going to switch to nanos. Like, it's unfortunate and inevitable, but like,
but Matt, that's why one of the reasons that they did that is because remember when prop came out, like let's say Top Step came to the game in 2010. I was just talking to Mike Patak about this the other day. He was like, "Man, when I rolled this out, the YM was trading at 10,000." Yeah. So 5 contracts at 10,000 was way different than 5 contracts at 50,000. So the notional value of these contracts have just gone through the roof to the point now where the micro has done it because the market's been in hyper growth for 15 years.
I mean,
right?
the micro notional is like what it was when I started on normal
exactly. That's exactly right. So they're saying that first of all, they had massive success with the micro. It's been a huge moneymaker for the CME, right? And then they go now to the nano was basically doing exactly what the micro did back in the day with the notional value of shaving it in a tenth. They said, hey, it worked before. Now the market's gone crazy. Now let's do it again because it's serving the same purpose. I just don't think, I think a couple things may happen. I think that they would probably kill it if the market pulled back because then all of a sudden that notional value thing goes away, Matt, right? Secondly, like traders, I don't know that it makes a whole lot of sense for prop. I think what it does make sense for is a trader that he's got $300 and he's using that to trade prop. Maybe he just goes and opens his own nano account and trades that instead of going to prop, and he keeps 100% of the profits because he doesn't like listening to stupid ass James tell him what he needs to do and what he doesn't need to do, right?
Right. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. I mean, some prop is going to find a way, I'm sure, to make it make sense. But to me, it doesn't make sense of like, I mean, they're trading literally like, we're already in a world where prop accounts are really, really cheap for minis, right? So like for nanos, like what's the, I don't know. I
don't know. You've probably done this before, Matt, but I don't tune in every day, but just if you haven't, it'd be cool for your audience to see just going through one contract in the Nasdaq mini, just notional value, and then like telling them how much they'd have to control over an ETF to like have the same amount of buying power and leverage that they do trading one mini. You know,
I got to figure out the notional. It's what, 13 or something X? Let me see here. One NQ contract right now is 400 grand notional.
Yeah, one NQ. So like multiply that by 15. So if you have a 150K account at TPT, you know it's
stupid, dude.
It's a crazy. So what Matt means by that is like you have to go to a brokerage, to Schwab, and open up an account with that much money in it to control that much buying power
without any sort of margins included, right?
Yes.
No leverage, right?
So with no leverage in a cash account, you'd take 400 grand times 15, and that would be the notional value of trading 15, minis, and then that's what we're talking about. The leverage cuts both ways. So when we talk about sizing down, I mean, even trading, 15 micros, that's still, you're still controlling a lot, still controlling a lot of money there and can make plenty of money because these markets are moving every day. I mean, you're seeing 100 basis points, 200 basis points, 150 basis points. I mean, it's moving enough to make or lose a ton of money, and that's why we got to just be careful and size down.
Yeah, I mean, intraday margins being at $1,000 on NQ on most brokers right now, right? Like, hello, yeah. We're talking about $1,000 margins, which, by the way, are very similar to what it was, 8-10 years ago, when it was $500 to $1,000 depending on your broker.
It's worse. Right? It's worse because the
and so then you include the notional, right? And it's like the notional skyrocketed, and we're maintaining $1,000 like intraday margins. It's insane when you really think about it, and scary actually.
Exactly.
Great reminder for everybody, right? Like,
and the same brokers that used to talk shit about people for having $500 intraday margins when the NQ was, I don't know, a fifth of its size, are now have $1,000 margins. So you're kind of speaking out of both sides of their mouth now. They're
right.
razor thin, right?
Right. Oh man, interesting. Okay, let me do a let's do a giveaway real quick. We're gonna do a 50K account in your honor. Chat. The we got James as the giveaway code here. You know the deal. You got to press thumbs up button on the stream. Type James in the chat. If you win, we'll run this for a minute or two. If you are the person that gets selected, you will go to app.tvm.gg/claim. Type in the code that you see on the browser into the live stream chat. That's what confirms that you're the winner. And then you'll put in your TPT email that's associated to your account, and we will get that credited to your dashboard. So this is hilarious. I don't know if you're watching the stream right now, but Chad has helped me do. We started doing this like a month ago, and when we select a winner, a trade plays out, and the trade hopefully goes to take profit, and that's when someone wins an account. It picks a name, whatever. The chat themselves are the ones that implemented the stop loss. So you know, there's only. We win 70% of the time here, but 30% of the time a trade hits a stop loss, and it's a net loser for the person that got chose. They do not get the code. So maybe we'll be lucky and see one of those. We'll have to see, though. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and... Just a reminder, if you are brand new here, if you're tuning in for this conversation, welcome. Make sure you press the subscribe button and chat. In the chat. If you get purged right now, have some chats in a little bit, okay? So have some chats after this, and then maybe you won't get purged again, okay? We purge bots because bots very much come through here to try and sneak some giveaways. All right. Next conversation I want to talk to you about is the single stock futures. So be thinking about that.
Yeah, very similar conversation actually, but yeah, I got a lot to say about that.
All right, 50 of you got purged. That's actually a great number given the amount of entries, chat. And the winner. No way, it's freaking Jamie. It's the streamer that was on before. It's one of my streamers won. Rigged. It's so rigged. GG's GG's Amy. Rigged. All right. Well, you know what to do, Amy. You can go ahead and go to app.tvm.gg/claim. You're not going to be able to deny this or redraw it. There you go. Good job. Rigged. All right, chat. Also, make sure as we are talking, ask questions. I am trying my best to keep a note of all the questions that come through. I need y'all's feedback on the questions also. I just have a couple of big topics I want to talk about. Nanos was one. We're about to talk about single stock futures. The markets are hanging out at VWAP right now. They're not really doing anything. We had a nice bid off of yesterday's value area high and then right back to VWAP. So I love when the market chops VWAP when I have a guest on, because I don't want to play with that. I don't want to touch it, and it just means I get to talk. And that's what we're doing right now. All right, so what are your thoughts on single stock futures in terms of, again, like as an asset as a whole, similar to Nanos, and then in terms of prop land? And I'm happy to give like my quick little take on it, but I also think that like obviously we're here to listen to yours. One, I think it's cool. I think it's interesting on the options side to potentially like eliminate some of that, right? Hedge out better, etc. Prop side, I'm very curious to hear your thoughts. I don't know. I haven't decided what I think. I don't think it makes sense, but that's my take. So I'm curious to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, this is a big one because we have been trying to figure out how to make it work for prop, and I'll give you the biggest challenge, to be honest with you, because I'm really excited about it, first of all. And the reason is that I don't know if you guys remember a couple of years ago. I mean, time's going so fast in this land, but when that whole thing happened with my funded future Forex, or no, was it something like Forex?
My Forex funds or whatever.
My Forex
it's very
fund,
similar.
sorry.
Yeah, something
my
like
Forex
that.
funds, and everybody kind of like everybody kind of freaked out. But what ended up happening was great for futures prop because all those people came over, right? So it really created this tidal wave of people coming over from Forex, which whether you traded Forex or not was great for your listeners. It was great for everybody because why? The rules got better because it became more competitive. There was all these people coming, and so all the firms had to figure out how to get those people, right?
Yeah.
And so it created better rules for the trader. Again, good thing for the trader. The firms, us included, for years have been talking about, man, it's difficult to indoctrinate people from other asset classes, right?
Totally.
It's
Yeah.
the game was, hey, let's go over to Forex and just teach them, FX is a lot different, CFDs, you would think it's the same, but if you're not used to it, you've got to do this. It's no longer, hey, how can I market to Top Steps people and get them to TPT? It became more of how can I get these Forex people to understand what futures is because they're going to love it and they're going to stay. Well, there was an outside event that created that for us, which was great. The same thing is going to happen here with single stock futures as this thing catches on. There are there are actually figures out there that the amount of equity traders that are trading, that's why they took away the pattern day trading rule. Right? And SEC was fighting about that because that SEC, I think, sued the CFTC because they're trying to block this every way they can. Remove pattern day trading rules so now you can have $5,000 in your account and basically day trade what you can't do, what you couldn't do, to try to stop the exodus from exchange traded stuff over into the futures side, right? So single stock futures. Now, that's good for prop trading because as these people come over, it'll be more competitive. And again, it'll end up benefiting the end user. Also, more products to trade, right? So people love that. The challenge, Matt, and to be frank, I don't know that I've solved this yet. And I don't think it's easy to, is single stock futures comes with its massive amounts of hedging headaches. Right?
Yeah.
Because now we know how, let's just use an obvious one, NVIDIA. Okay, somebody wants to trade a single stock futures account with NVIDIA, and then they want to trade the Nasdaq in the opposite direction. I mean, how do you control for these correlations and negative correlations and then all of the fuckery that's going to go with it? When people aren't they're just trying to be cute. They're not trying to trade. They're just trying to take these ARB, risk-free trades, and they're working with their buddy. And one guy's trading Microsoft, the other guy's trading NVIDIA. And right now we can see it because if you trade in the NQ, you and your buddy in the same room, or you do it often, it's the same buddy, same time. We're gonna find you. It's a lot more difficult when we're talking about single stock futures, and because it's kind of hard to pin down, these things and saying, well, you're trading NQ in this account, this over here in this account. So it almost have to be, you can only trade, if you're trading single stock futures, you can only trade one name per day, and then you can't trade your regular eval account or something like that, right? So there's got to be all this logic built into the system because there's no way to do it manually one by one and saying, okay, Matt's doing this and James is doing this. Right. It's got to be the system has to do the work for us and to stop so that we actually get, people taking bona fide positions in the market and not just trying to game the system. Because as soon as, people start trying to game the system, this sucks for everybody because there'll be 3% of the people that do it and it'll ruin it for the other 97%. Yeah. Right? And that's really the challenging part is how do we do it with integrity?
Right. Yeah. And even I thought about that, the hedging side a little bit. And then I was like, oh, well, you just offer it as its own offering, right? But that doesn't necessarily solve it, right? And then obviously there's the volume issue, which maybe gets better, maybe doesn't. But the movement issue of how much do you actually, what type of accounts do you actually get for these things? I don't know. I think as a whole, I still like the idea a lot. I just don't know if I like it in, I don't know if it makes sense on the prop side as of right now. But the concept is great, right? It's fun to see the CME and trying to make moves on stuff because it is a net benefit, I think, for everybody. But Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see kind of how it all plays out. I saw one question come through, which I have not addressed yet. But we were talking about it in the stream right before this, as well as in Discord and stuff. It said, is the 3 days to pass a brand new rule? The answer is yes. TPT went from 5 days to 3 days. So on the eval side, that's super exciting. It's 50% off right now for the next week. Code TBM, super exciting. You can learn more. Link down below. I've got a question. Well, let me think here. How do I phrase this? Someone had asked essentially, like, do you have, like, what are the specific things that you look for when pushing someone up to live? We don't have to get into the actual specifics there. But I'm curious on, like, is there, like, some metric that you personally weigh, like, not speaking for, like, the company as a whole, but, like, is there a trading metric that you care about more than another metric? Like, do you care about, like, MAE more than, I don't know, how many times you hit your daily loss limit or something like that?
Yeah.
Right? Like, does that make sense?
It's a great question. And actually, MFE and MAE are coming into the scorecard
Sweet.
imminently, very soon, because it is a big metric that we look at. So to give you clarity on your question, there are 130 metrics that we look at to determine, a trader's aptitude, let's call it. And some of them are very obvious. Like, to me, the gold standard is really expectancy. Like, what does your expectancy look like? When next time you click the mouse, what's likely to happen over a series of trades? I don't give a damn about the next trade, to be honest with you. I care about a series of trades, right? But the expectancy is altered by your trading behaviors before that, which is what creates the expectancy, right? So it's hard to say, well, it's like someone telling me in hockey, like, you got to score more goals. It's like, okay, how do I do that? Like, do I need to shoot more? Like, am I shooting too much? Am I shooting from the wrong places? So when I say those 130 metrics, they're all weighted differently, but to give you an idea of some of the complexity, it's like, all right, Matt, if I know that you don't, if the AI model can tell that you don't trade in the first 15 minutes, and then all of a sudden you start trading at the open, that's going to dock your score, okay? Because it's going to say you're probably not going to win, and that means because you're on tilt. So it knows what does Matt do when he's not doing well? Does he take bad trades at these times? Is he trading bigger size at these times? After he loses, how long does he sit on the sideline before he comes back in when he wins? How long does he sit back on the sideline after he loses? So, like, we call that on the scorecard, you see TSB at the bottom, time standing by. People don't think that has anything to do with anything. Trust me, it does.
Yeah.
Okay. How long do you hold? How much heat do you take? Right. You're talking about MFE and MAE. Like, if you're constantly taking $3,000 of heat to make $100, that's very different than a guy that makes $25 but never takes any heat, right? And I'm not saying that even exists, but I'm just giving you an example.
Sure, yeah.
Things like day of the week, like if the day of the week that you're doing well and you're trading most on that day, and all of a sudden, that was the one thing that was holding you back, and you start trading Wednesdays better, and that used to be your worst day because you used to fight with your wife on Wednesday because whatever, right? There's so many, and like the ones that people think, like win ratios, like it doesn't mean anything. It's just a graph on the screen.
Right.
Now it's really more about your expectancy and then changes to that expectancy. And part of that, Matt, what makes it very difficult, and we'll probably talk about this later, is how do you do once you get past evaluation? Like if you're a sim hero and you just shit the bed when you get to live every time, why do you do that? Is that because, now I understand. Now the AI understands that, hey, your average hold time is 10 seconds. So naturally that's going to work better in simulation. What are you trading? Are you trading something that's thin on the order book or thick on the order book? That's going to matter, because if you hold a bond for 10 seconds, you're not really getting an edge. If you're holding crude oil during Iran for 10 seconds, you're gambling, right? I mean, so there's so many things that go into it, and then of course like trading history of, and to give you an example, I had a guy write in this morning because we're going from 5 to 3. So we did a deep dive into some performance of some of our, some long-standing users that we had to let go. And a guy he was really frustrated. He's like, I've been with TPT forever. But when I looked at his performance, like he had a very high positive expectancy in Pro. And when you go to Pro Plus, his expectancy was awful. So TPT, he's already proven himself in Pro. Put him in Pro Plus, just like loses a lot of money. And we don't have caps on that, right? So you keep putting him in Pro Plus, he keeps losing. At one point I have to say, hey, sorry, like TPT's not for you because we need to win with you. We push people to live. Like this isn't a bucket shop where we just keep everybody in sim. Like this is a business, and this is nothing personal, but we just got to let you go. And the models will tell us that. The models will say, hey, this guy's really struggling in live and he's not changing his behavior. And then the model will tell us, hey, this guy is struggling in live, but he's really sized down and he's really kind of getting it.
Yeah, he's trying hard.
He's
right?
trying,
Changes,
right. He's trying.
Yeah.
He's not looking at it as like, how much cash can I burn? Because Matt, what we're trying to get away from is this premise of like, you probably heard me say this, and your users have on another podcast, is like, prop needs to stop being so much of like me versus TPT. Like we don't like you should be trying to beat the market, not me at TPT. I'm supposed to be your partner.
Right.
So when someone writes in is like, dude, I paid TPT $200,000 and they've only paid me $150. I'm like, yeah, but you've lost $450 in live funds too. Right. So actually, like TPT's down, you might be up against TPT, but we're getting our ass kicked in your account against the market, and that's what we care about, right? Yeah. So that's the challenging thing for us, and part of like just to kind of go full circle with your question is how are we evaluating? This is very fucking complicated, Matt. Like trying to
super. I mean, it's behavioral analysis. Like literally, like you're taking like behavioral analysis on people that you don't know, and like trying to piece together all of these random stats over a series of time. Because like you said, I mean, like who cares about literally the very next trade? There's like that famous MIT, I think it's MIT, talking about a coin flip of like expectancy. It's like, if you flip a coin and you're going to make $56 or you're going to lose $45, what do you do for the very next time? And he says like, you should not flip the coin because there's no long run like data here, right? Like it's just a true 50-50 or, it's technically less, whatever it is, right? And then like, but you throw in like a series of time and you should absolutely take that because you're going to make more money in the long run. But right now it doesn't matter. Anyways, all that to be said, it's very interesting to like try and piece together all of these different things that are ever evolving, ever changing. Also, like you're even having to account for people that are like brand new to trading, right? And trying to figure it out. And then like they do start to figure it out and it's like, is this real or is this like
exactly.
Like some lucky sort of run, right?
Yeah, and I remember when I was in college, we did this. It was this, probability class, and your users have probably done this. And the guy was like, "All right, everybody get a coin. We're gonna flip it 20 times, and you're gonna have two columns. You're gonna flip it 20 times. And you're gonna write the actual heads, tails, heads, tails. The other column, you're just gonna make it up: heads, tails, heads, tails, heads, tails, and make whichever column which." I want it to be random, which column is which. And I'm going to go around the room. And every single person he went around the room to, he could tell which one was the actual flips versus which ones they just wrote down, heads, tails, heads, tails. Because the reason for that is when you actually flip a coin a small number of times, almost every time you're going to get heads, 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 heads. Like you're going to get random, like long stretches. But when you're writing it down like you think it is, like you think it would be, you write like heads, heads, tails, tails, heads, tails, heads, tails. The real world's not like that. Like the standard deviations, like you could, out of those 20 flips, you could flip 17 heads. I mean, It's not likely, but over time it's going to be 50-50 as long as it's a fair coin, right?
We talk about this a lot on the stream. A lot. Like we talk about it a lot because like, people just have this concept of like, I win 70% of the times. And it's like, yeah, but the 30% of your losing or whatever that number is, right? Could happen for like a lot of time in a row. Like a stupid amount of time in a row, right? But then you zoom out way far, and it's like, you know, it ended up being 30% or whatever. But you got to live to fight another day, live to trade another day, whatever, throughout those stretches. Even as silly as it is, the little giveaway bot, it hit 4 stop losses in a row a week ago, right? It's 30%, right? Like
exactly. That's the point. To go one step further, I tell people all the time, if you risk 100% of your risk capital on any trade, you can have a 99% win rate. You're still gonna go bust because
it's inevitable. It's literally inevitable, right?
And so we see that, Matt, so often in prop is people are just always levered up. And I say, man, it's not your system. You're actually a really good trader, but you can't stop blowing accounts because you're sized too big. Eventually, you're gonna blow your account because even 70-30, 80-20, 90-10, you're gonna go on a bad run. That doesn't mean that. So I want people to be outcome independent. I don't give a shit about the next trade. I give a shit about the next series of trades. So you take the trade, and too many people are like, if win, then good trade. If lose, bad trade. It's like, no, please no, don't say that. Like
right.
All you're trying to do, and like I play a lot of golf, so I'm like, all right, when you get up to a 4-footer. I try to like not worry about if the ball goes in the hole. That sounds so cliche, but you just try to like make a good stroke at it.
Right,
and then over time, I'm just going to make a lot more of them than I'm sitting there worried about the outcome of this putt. Outcome independence is when you've really gotten it as a trader.
I love that. I also loved what you said about us versus y'all. I think that's like such a problem right now in the space as a whole, just from like my point of view. Let's see. I started in props in 2018 or December of 2018, January 2019. I can never remember if it was the last week of December or the first week of January. But 2018, 2019 with Top Step. And so like I've been around for quite a while, I would say, like as far as like seeing the adaptions and stuff like that. And it's really shifted into like a us versus y'all mentality of like, how much can I rinse blank for, right? Like, how much can I rinse Apex for? How much can I rinse TPT for? What's my RR on like rinsing essentially? And to be fair, I think there's a lot of, there are companies that have enabled that, right? Like to be like, that's part of the problem. There's a lot of companies that have enabled that thought process and have failed to truly like deliver a very good like experience that is a partnered experience. But I love hearing that like y'all are like, at least actively thinking about like it should be us partnered together tackling the markets, not like we're making this impossible and you're trying to beat us in order for like you to make money and be better than everyone else while being better than the company. Like the individual trader has to be better than everybody else in order to pass the rules and be better than the company in order to make any form of money. And like it's technically not really how it should be, in my opinion. It should really be like
we call this like I always do this with my hands on these things. It's like we want to make the rules the best we can and get the best experience for the trader, but it has to be sustainable for the firm. Right. So I think that traders, and I agree with you 100%. It used to be the opposite. It used to be like 20 days to pass a test, and you had to go through 2 evals, then you had to go into a scaling plan, and you took one payout every 90 days, and it was terrible. And as competition has come, it's gotten better for the trader. Now the thing is, if it gets too good for the trader, then we get this like what it's become, Matt, is entitlement. I think this guy writing me today going, he was essentially, it would have been like me going into the general manager of my professional hockey team and being like, I've been playing hockey for 30 years. I know I haven't scored a goal in 30 games and you're paying me a lot of money, but you can't fire me. You can't release me because I've been playing hockey for 30 years.
Right.
And I sit first class on the team trips. I have my own room. I'm eating the most food of anybody, but you still can't fire me because like I've been playing hockey for 30 years. So like that was essentially the conversation the guy wanted me to have with him, and I didn't take the bait. But it's just unfortunate that firms, ourselves included, have made hiccups, right? So I don't want to say that it's all on the trader, but like we've almost like created these monsters in
100%, yeah.
In the competition game as the industry has grown, and there's been this fierce competition over getting these traders in, but it's created this like it's hard for me to put my finger on how people even have those conversations and then send them to TPT saying, you can't, how can you do this to me? You need to tell me what rule I broke. And my response is always, you didn't break a rule. It's just a performance thing. Like we have to win together. Yeah, I'm not calling you a cheater or anything like that, because you didn't. You played within the rules. It's not working out. And we have to get back to that. We have to get back to, you must perform like it's any business. And if you don't, then we may need to part ways, and that's okay too. No harm. There's other firms out there that'll gladly take you with open arms, and that's really what we're trying to get to, because we need the entire industry needs to move towards that, and needs to move away from entitlement and more towards performance.
It's also interesting. I mean, like, you're talking about like the entitlement side. Like, one second. Messiah, you need to claim your prize. I ran a silent giveaway just now because we were talking, but you got to claim your prize at app.tpm.gg/claim in the next 15 seconds, or I'm redrawing. Chat, there's going to be giveaways happening literally all my session long. The next 45 minutes is going to be constant, so just keep an eye out. That being said, what I was going to say was, it's very interesting because, like, the sense of entitlement comes from, like, things being, I don't know, the competition, whatever you want to call it. But, like, when you think about trading as a whole, it is always historically been one of the, like, most cutthroat industries. Like,
yeah, it's so funny.
And, like, I mean, I never experienced that. I never lived it technically, but, like, you hear the stories about it, right? Like, the stories from the floor dudes back in the day of dudes blowing up, losing their $1 million, their whole life savings in a day or whatever, right? Or, like, even just, like, Wall Street dudes who are up for 12 hours straight and then, like, no bathroom breaks and then another 12 hours right after it. And, like, like, all these, like, just, it's super cutthroat. And then all of a sudden you introduce online prop firms, and it's like the most cheap, easiest way to get exposure into the markets that has ever been a thing, which is sick and awesome for people. And it's amazing. And then it's like, let's forget about the entire cutthroat side of this industry and how intense and how hardcore it is, and, like, force people, like, now all of a sudden they just get, like, they think it's all, like, they deserve everything, right? When it's like the actuality is kind of hardcore.
And and it's not that, again, I'm not saying that it's not all their fault. Let me close my door real quick, Matt.
No, you're good. Hey, Cassia 9021. You got to do the giveaway. You got 30 seconds. I will call out the next one by name, or we're just gonna do a complete redraw. All right.
Yeah, cut me off whenever you want to do these things.
Yeah, well, I don't care enough about. I mean, the giveaways are fun, but the conversation's why they're here. Also, chat, you need to be pressing the thumbs up button. We need to get lit. We need to get to 420 thumbs up.
So I forget what I was saying, but, like, the firms have had a piece of this, and what you're seeing, or sorry, I should say the firms play a role in this. And again, I'm not saying TPT is definitely, like I said, had our hiccups, but I think what you're seeing across the industry, and your users will probably say this.
Stop loss just got hit. Sorry, Ben Trades NQ. I literally just saw you in the chat. You're the one dude that I know is here, and he just got stopped out. We'll redraw here. GG's Charmin Trading. Go to app.tpm.gg/claim. Follow the instructions on the screen. All right, keep going. Sorry.
No, I was saying that what you see across the industry now, and your users probably see this, is the firms cracking down, because as more and more people have had that, like, me against the prop firm mentality, then the prop firms have to do something, because it's like, that spreads like wildfire. Then it becomes you're seeing, like, kind of, I would say, the cliche, the pendulum swings one way, and then it swings back the other way, right?
Right.
And then the reality is, it should probably be somewhere in the middle, where it shouldn't be so great for the traders, and it shouldn't be like the firms don't pay anybody and block every withdrawal and end up, in court and all these things. Like, that's stupid too. But I think you see across the industry that the firms are getting a bit tighter.
Yeah. What's your take on industry as a whole and where we're going? Before you answer that, one thing I will say that I really enjoy about y'all it's like a blessing and a curse having all of these different options. Like, there's so many different firms out there right now. There's also so many different accounts at every single firm that, like, when I go to y'all's page and I just see that the only difference is like the account size. I don't know if that's changing ever, but I personally love it. Like, I love it because it just takes out like all of this like decision fatigue, literally, like analysis paralysis, decision fatigue, whatever you want to call it, of like, okay, the one thing I need to look at is like the account size, and then like I'm good to go. And so I love that. Personally.
It's funny you say that, Matt. I mean, that's probably helped us and hurt us. I will say, right? Because like me, you could probably tell I'm a very simple guy, right? When I go to somebody's page and they have 7 account sizes and 11 different options, I'm like, man, I don't know how anybody going to that website actually understands what the fuck is going on. And I know more about the industry and I don't even understand it, right? So how are they going to understand it? So we've always done that kind of, that's by design, to stop the decision fatigue. It's like, and I always say TPT is not for everybody. You may, like, if you want a sustainable firm, they're going to do things well, and they're going to do things that, hey, I might want better rules. Like, we don't have the best rules, period. Like, you can go find end of day drawdown everywhere. You know, but you might have to wait 90 days to get paid, or 60 days, or 30 days, or 15 days, whatever. I'm not saying one is better or worse, but like TPT, some people love us, and some people would prefer to go to, you know, Top Step or Tradeify or Lucid or one of those, and that's cool too. We don't try to be everything for everybody. With that said, we are experimenting with maybe a second account type that's been, but it'll never. I shouldn't say ever, but as long as I'm running the ship, there'll never be like 4 different options with 6 different account sizes. Like, in fact, I don't even like the fact that we have 5 account sizes.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a lot, right? Like,
yeah, exactly. Like, I'm always pushing the guys, hey, let's go to 3, or let's just go to 2, because mostly, just for your reference, like, people take the 50K or the 150. Like, they're by far the most like used accounts at TPT, by far.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. The 50K is not shocking to me. I feel like that's pretty standard across the board. Like, people want either the biggest size possible, or like they meet in the middle at the 50K a lot of times. So.
Yeah.
GG cynical 1446. I think that's how you spell. I don't know. I'm looking at that word now. It looks very strange. I had a question come in that I think is actually really interesting. I don't know if y'all have ever studied this or not, but it's an interesting one. Has anyone looked into trader performance compared to personality assessments like the Myers-Briggs or the DISC? I don't know what the DISC is, but essentially like personality assessments. Obviously, like big shops, absolutely, I think is the answer there. I don't know if y'all have ever done it though, and I think it's a fascinating question.
That is a really good question. We don't. We have discussed it because internally we do, like TPT people, we take not Myers-Briggs, but we take, I don't know if your people are familiar with the Enneagram.
Yeah.
And, you know,
my
Enneagram.
sister's an Enneagram like instructor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What are you on the Enneagram, Matt?
You know, this is the terrible brother in me. I gotta, you know what? I'm gonna text my wife. She's the one that remembers. Let me figure it out.
But we do it at the company just so that, you know, more for like self-awareness, so that, you know, for instance, I'm a 7 on the Enneagram, and a 7 is the, you know, not surprising entrepreneur, like always got a lot of ideas. You know, so I need a certain types of people in the organization around me to say, like, James, like that's your 11th idea this week, like slow down, right? And so like the more I know that about myself, the better I can be for TPT, and then ultimately like that flows through to the customer, right? So we do things like that, and we are familiar with it. We don't do it at a trader level. We probably should. The problem with the one that we use is it's not free.
Right.
To take it, and then like trying to integrate it with the, you know, with our back end. It's something that's on our roadmap, and it's a great call out, because I think just the awareness that I get from knowing more about myself is awesome. And then it stops me from doing certain behaviors that are not good.
Yeah,
right?
totally.
And the same thing would happen for the traders, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think it would be really, really interesting on the trader side. Yeah. I mean, it's like the whole behavior analysis thing, right? It's like if you can kind of almost pair that with your expectancy in a way, right? Like or not necessarily expectancy, but if you can pair it with some of your trading stats, I think it'd be really, really, really fascinating. Let's see. Oh, she sent me a message that's not related to my Enneagram.
Okay.
So I thought it was coming in. That's funny. Do you have Matt is at 3? I don't know about that. I don't know. I need to double check. I'm gonna get it before the stream's over. Do you have we talked about it slightly, or for the people that are just tuning in, you were saying a couple phrases over and over again: size down, trade less. Core thing that you see everybody who's in the stream right now wants to be a better trader at the end of the day. If they don't want to be, they're just here for the hangs, and that's great. But what is your top tier piece of advice for people who are trading futures right now? Either in a pro plus, in a pro, in an eval, sim trading. What should they be practicing? What should they be really, really honing in on and self-aware about?
No, to start, no more than 1/5 of your allotted size, first of all, like maximum, because in a way that you can know that, I always say that I sound like a broken record, but I'm going to say it because I know some people on your audience has never heard me say this. If I go and look at a trader and how long they can be in the market, what's the longest time they've been in the market, right, on any trade? If a trader can't withstand more than a couple minutes in the market, he's trading way too big, right? So I would say it's like a chicken or the egg thing. People say, well, just because I trade long doesn't mean that I have a good strategy. I said, at least you give yourself a chance though, because you will not get taken out in the noise if you can hold the trade for 45 minutes. If you've held a trade for 45 minutes and prop, that means you're trading small enough to withstand the market noise. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to be in the trade for 45 minutes because it would have already wiped you out. Right?
Right.
And I'm not saying 45 minutes is just an arbitrary number. I'm just saying that when I go in and I see people that are trading, micro scalping with huge size, the risk of ruin is 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, it just is because on that time frame, Virtu, Citadel, Jump, Jane Street, they own those time frames. You're not beating those guys.
Yeah, it's incredibly efficient for them.
Yeah, they're eating our lunch when you're trying to. They're taking TPT's account from micro scalpers and Pro Plus and putting it into their account. So I don't want to send any more money to Jane Street.
Right.
I sent them enough already.
Well, like you talk about noise. I mean, I'm looking at the market here. It's like we've been in a 60-point slide every 5 minutes, right? And it's like that at the end of the day. Is it actionable? Technically. Is it noise? Absolutely. Like,
yes.
We're exactly where we started the day, right? Like, so,
yeah.
Okay, so trade less size to be able to hold through noise, maybe 45 minutes or something like that. That's a great little nugget, right, of advice there. What else? Anything else?
I mean, it always comes back to that and only that.
Right.
Like less size and less often.
Yeah.
Right?
What would you define as less often? I don't even know if there's like I don't know people's stats. I guess there's probably always someone firing 200 trades out there, right?
200. We have people trading 4,000 round turns a day, like on the micro. And I know that's like those are inflated. That's inflated, So like that would be like trading 400 round turns a day in the mini. It's just too much.
That's a lot. Yeah. that's a lot. Holy cow.
So. Again, and Matt, I'll say this, and you know this, but your audience should know this. You can be successful in. Oh, I think I might have to switch my camera. My camera might have just went out.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, it probably got a little hot.
I don't know. I never did that before, but let me switch it. This one's not as good, but it'll do.
That's fine. Oh, a stop loss got hit for Ikmal Hakimi. Sorry, dude. Next time.
So well, I was just talking about I forget what I was talking about. We were talking
yeah, round trip trades.
Oh yeah, so you probably know this, but when you're trading in, like, let's go back to it's just some basics of the market of technology. There's generally like 6 order management systems, risk management systems there's more than that, but that's the gold standard. There's CQG, Rhythmic, you know these, TT, CTS, Teton, which is like Sierra's new one, right? So these systems were never made for this industry, okay?
Right.
These systems were made for you to go try out NinjaTrader or go try out CQG Desktop or CQG Mobile. So the way the order management systems and risk management systems work, they've gotten a ton better and they're continuing to get better. But I'll say is it's always a best guess when you're executing trades. And why am I saying that? It goes back to exactly what I'm talking about here is, generally speaking, trades less than like a minute, when you're in and out all the time, your performance is going to look decent or pretty good in simulation. You go to live, you're going to get your ass handed to you, right? If you're relying on latency and fills and stuff like that, then we see it over and over and over again, Matt, that those don't translate very well to the market. So you give me a guy that's trading four kind of like one central idea and 4 trades a day, and they're lasting a couple minutes. I'll take that guy, even if it's a couple minutes. I'll take that guy any day over a guy that's, full porting the open for 4 seconds.
Right.
Because it's just not going to translate to live. It's just not. You're not full porting 15 micro Nasdaq. 14 mini Nasdaqs at the open and expecting it like to work in the live market. And people do that again because we've gotten rid of a lot of them, but it's just it goes back to your point about me against TPT. It's like they know that's not going to work live in the market. And you know how I know they know it's not going to work in the live market? They don't do it when I send them to Pro Plus.
Right.
Because they know it's not going to work.
Right. Yeah, they change everything, right? Like,
yeah. So there you go. I mean, I just think that the best way to explain this is, everybody, if you have an account at TPT, go to your scorecard, take away your Pro Plus accounts, and show me your expectancy in Test and Pro. And the longer you hold trades, the more likely when you take those away and just put your Pro Plus accounts up there, that the expectancy will still be the same. What we don't want to see is expectancies that diverge, where you got like a negative expectancy in Pro Plus, but in Pro and Test you're killing it, because that tells me that there's something going on with the way you trade, and it's usually something to do with like latency or something like that.
Thickness
right?
of the books or whatever. Okay. I've got one question. I think it would actually be really, really. I don't know what time you need to leave. So, by the way, just like whenever you need to leave, let me know. But I'm here.
Arthur sent me a message. I know. No, I don't have to. I got at least 15 more minutes.
Okay. I think one thing that a lot of people, and this is hopefully not a hot seat question. I'm really trying not to do that. But a lot of people have talked about when they're trade copying, and I'm sure you get this question all the time, but like if they're trade copying, they click, instead of clicking like exit and flatten all or whatever, they instead like hit the opposite. So if I'm, net long, they hit a sell button, and like something happens, and like, they have like one account that is not the same as the others for like 3 seconds or 10 seconds or whatever, right? And then that.
Well, that wouldn't be the case. If it wouldn't be 3. So there is
not 3 seconds, but like a minute or 10 seconds for them to like realize. 15 seconds. I don't know what the threshold is.
Yeah.
Takes them a second to realize what's going on, right? I'm doing a terrible job of explaining explaining this.
I know what you're asking. I have a really good answer for you, but
Yeah.
if you can finish if you want.
Yeah, basically to me, it's like it's wash trading. It's hedging yourself essentially. And so I think a lot of people have a hard time with it because it ruins an account. That being said, in live markets, it's not allowed to be net long Nasdaq and net short Nasdaq in the same account, right? Or by the same entity, right? So
Yeah.
I think that's just like what people are trying to figure out is like, where's the threshold? Is there a threshold? Where's the threshold? Why does it even exist? Because a lot of people, what I've learned is a lot of people come straight in through prop land nowadays, and they've never even never traded, never looked into like live account rules, right? Or personal account rules. And so they have no basis or background of like why these things are in place, what they mean, things like that. So just like a little history lesson there might be helpful.
Yeah, no, this is great, and I love educating because I've been in the CME offices over this, and it's not fun. So I like to educate.
Yeah. This is great.
On this, so first thing I'll say, you said like coming in new. CME doesn't care if you're new or old. Ignorance is not an excuse for them. To us. So when they come at me and I tell them, hey guys, these guys didn't know. And they're like, well, you should have taught them, right? They're trading on your accounts.
Right.
You need to teach them.
Right.
And so
even that, I think a lot of people think it's their own personal account that is trading through TPT when it is a child account, right? Like
it's an omnibus account. It's a sub account of our main account. So what the CME sees is Take Profit Trader has this guy, and you're just a number, right? Matt, you're just a number. And it says, this account, this number 12345 has, they call it like disruptive practices or like, he doesn't have a bona fide position. You mentioned wash trading. That's Rule 534 in the CME handbook, which we have on our website because we have to, that says that, you can't hold, you have to have a bona fide position in the market. You can't hold a position long and short. If we give you 5 accounts at TPT, they're the same user. Matt's controlling all 5 of those, so he has to have a bona fide position. He can't be long 5 crude oils and short 5 crude oils at the same time because he's controlling those accounts that he's long and short in. So he's for lack of a better word, like it's like in their mind, market manipulation or potential market manipulation. Whether it's intentional or not, they don't care, right? So that's the piece of talking with the CME about this, and that's why to be frank, we have a third-party software called Aventus, their Validus platform, that basically flags for us when this happens, so that if the CME ever comes to me, and says, "Hey, why didn't you tell Matt to stop doing that?" I have exactly like the case file. We reached out to you and said a big one. If you go on I call it the bitching claims on Reddit. People will say, I got TPT banned me from live for spoofing, and I was only trading 3 micros. Okay, so let me give you the backstory about this. So the CME says they have thresholds. It says, if 75% of your trades that you enter into the market are canceled, right? You are putting markets out that are continuously being canceled. You don't have a true, you're not actually trying. You're not putting those orders in with the intention to fill them. So you are spoofing or layering into the market, okay?
75%? Is that what
75%.
Interesting. Right? I've never heard that before.
And I don't know if it's 75%. Yeah. With our platform, they'll show us like the thresholds, right?
Yeah.
So then they'll start firing off alerts saying Matt's put in 1,000 orders today and he's only filled 300 of them, right? And a lot of times they're put out and then removed, put out, removed. So to them, to the CME, their exchange shows a bunch of flashing, spoofing orders. Those aren't our rules. I have the requirement, and my surveillance team has a requirement to reach out to you and give you a warning.
Right.
And it's just a protocol. First time warning, second time final warning, and don't quote me. Maybe it's like first time warning, second time, you're out. First time. So there's protocols for different things: wash trading, spoofing, layering. Spoofing is the major one that we see most often, and it's because people are trying to use like high frequency systems, and they're putting OCO orders out, which naturally fills one and cancels the other, fills one, cancels the other, and they're doing this like hundreds of times a day using automated trading bots, which you're not supposed to be using to begin with. And then what you'll see them pop up in Reddit, it says like, laugh my ass off, TPT removed me for spoofing and I'm trading 3 micros. The CME doesn't give a damn if you're trading 3 micros or 3,000 micros. They want integrity in their environment. Right. Because you're trading TPT's accounts, they're coming after me for that. Right? So I have the obligation to do it. So now the next point is you talk about the copy trading, right? So the copy trading feeds into this, because the other thing people say is TPT is not is enforcing rules in simulation, and the CME doesn't care about rules in simulation. And my pushback to that is, if you get away with doing something in simulation that works, what do you think you're going to do when you go to live?
Right.
The exact same thing, right?
It's practicing a game that's not how you actually play it, right?
Yeah, well, you can play it, but then like the lights will be turned off for everybody if we play that in live, right? So it becomes this like, again, put your hands on the scale. It's like, you know, I don't want to enforce somebody like that accidentally forgets about their copy trader, right? I do think that it's probably 50% truth. If someone says, well, I pushed the reverse button and it caught me. It's like, well, first of all, there's a buffer built in there. There's no way you can push the reverse button and it takes a minute for it to actually reverse.
Right.
You know, so there's a lot of, I don't want to say user error, but I think there's some tall tales being told there too.
Right.
And I get it. Like, that's why we say explicitly on the website, I think you have plenty of leverage with one account. If you want to stack 5 accounts, great. Like, trade them independently, man. It's not worth losing your accounts because I have to enforce something that's a CME rule against you. I have to do it.
Right.
I have to do it. And then a user, one example with a high prominent user that's pretty loud, was like, well, TPT took away the funds I made from this trade in live. Where did that money go? It's like, if I actually had to remove your trading account because of a CME rule you broke in live, and then I turn around and pay you, so the CME is going to ask me, what did you do with this guy's profits?
Right.
It's like, well, we didn't give it to him because like then I'm basically giving him money for breaking CME rules. Like, I can't do that either. So like, again, I'm in this situation where
it's sticky.
It's very tricky. It sounds like I get it. I can see how it sounds like it's scammy, but I'm just trying to make sure that we all have an opportunity to trade here, and sometimes that unfortunately means that good intentioned people get caught in the crosshairs.
Right.
But I have to do it. Like I have no choice.
And correct me if I'm wrong here, but every time I've heard of it happening, and granted, I haven't heard of like a hardcore repeat offender of like even just like the wash trading rule, right? But every time I've heard of like someone getting their like Pro Plus closed because of wash trading, or wash trading for lack of better words, they're able to start the process back over again, right? Or is it like a hard, like they're done with TPT forever?
It depends on how many times you do it.
Right, like first try is like.
Yeah, first try is like,
whatever. It's okay.
We have to take that account from you, and I'm not in surveillance. I'd have to bring my surveillance team in here, but like I don't know, because depending on the frequency and actually which rule, it's the 530 rules from CME,
right?
And I'm not if CME is watching this, like I'm not pointing
subscribe.
Them out. I'm not pointing them out to be the bad guy. It's just that they want their rules enforced. So it's my duty at TPT to make sure that we have their rule book. But the rules that we're trying to enforce are the 530s. You can get if you get familiar with those, you've done the biggest part. And then Rule 575, which is like, it's like a general disruptive practices rule. But the thing is when they come to enforce this on the firm, they'll hit you with 575, 534, 531. They'll hit you with like one trade could be like violating multiple of the CME,
Right.
rule book.
Right.
And if it sounds like I have experience with this,
Yeah.
I can't
It's
tell
probably a lot of
you-
your time.
I can't tell you why I do, but because it's not, it's private, but I guess it's not for public knowledge at this point. But like I have experience talking with them about their rules and
Right.
the uses of those rules on TPT's accounts, and I want to make sure that I keep it at that level. But just I think that'll at least give your listeners the understanding that this isn't made up by James. Like
Right. No, it's like, I mean, it affects me if I'm trading my own personal account, right? It's the same thing. And like, at the end of the day, I mean, we've been talking about it, but like, we don't want, I mean, you said it yourself, like 3% of the people, the bad actors or whatever, you don't want the 3% to ruin it for the 97%, right? Same thing here, where it's like, if it's happening, some people are in the chat like, oh, it's like the pro account, like it's simulated, it doesn't have the same rules. It's like, but at the end of the day, you're training for the pro plus, right? So it needs to be a 1-to-1 in my opinion. And so,
and the CME, just to be fair to the CME, they don't tell us how to enforce their rules. They're basically saying, what are you doing to educate them? And then it's up to us to make sure that we are enforcing their rules, right? So, and again, that's why we have them in the knowledge base. If you guys go to the knowledge base at takeprofittrader.com, you'll see a whole section around these rules that I'm talking about. I really recommend that if you're trading in any account at TPT, especially live, that you really get familiar with that, because they're kind of like hands tied moments, and I hate doing that. Like I really do. But it's also the downside of allowing people to trade 5 Pro Plus accounts at the same time. Like nobody else does that.
right.
Part of it is this reason. It's very difficult when one person can control 5 accounts and can do different things with those 5 accounts. It's a lot harder to break those CME rules with one account.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, literally, it's way harder. Right? Oh man, chat. Dude, I really appreciate all of this. This has been really helpful for me. I just find it interesting also on a lot of these things. Do you think that, I'm trying to think of how to word this. I talked before I should have talked. I should have thought through a little better. I need to think of how to word this. But, while I think, there was a question that came here.
Straight.
It's okay. Well, let me answer this one real quick. Because someone donated to ask a question. Are you thinking of adding a rhythmic live account brokerage for people who can't move to Pro Plus because of regulations like Canada outside of Ontario? I don't know if that means anything.
This is a really good question, because this is actually, yes. The thing is there's not a lot of brokerages out there that do, and then we have to be able to integrate them with our back end. This is actually was talking to my team about this last night, because I still think that it's crazy. I mean, there's some restricted countries we have to let people go, because that restricted countries list is always getting added to by the brokerages. But like Canada is a good one that makes no sense. Like nobody outside of Ontario can have a live account, and that's provincial rules.
I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
So like we have a bunch of traders, and we're trying to find solutions for somebody like, let's say in BC or Alberta, that can't have a live account, and because Tradeify and NinjaTrader don't allow it. So we're adding in the near future, fighting hard for you guys, because I just don't. To me, that makes no sense. But we'll get there. Unfortunately, if you have to go to the sidelines for a little bit because you belong in a live account, like just know that it's not forever. Like I'm trying, I was working on this last night.
Sweet. Get another giveaway going here. Pull the chat back up. Code word is James, chat. Another 50K Take Profit Trader account getting fired in here. What is I think that it's pretty much industry knowledge. I think it's very standard, actually. It's known and agreed upon. Maybe that's how I want to say it. It's known and agreed upon that y'all have the best live account structure. that is like arguably like the biggest differentiator in my opinion right now between TPT and anybody else. That being said, I think that there's a lot more after this conversation that I personally think is big differentiators just on like the partnership side, as well as like the scorecard side. I have not dug into that too much. I'm fascinated. I need to go dig into it more. I think there's going to be a lot of data there, and like, especially right now, everybody's like vibe coding their own AI, journals and stuff. But there's something to the company that has a lot more data than you have. That being said, is there any other like big like areas that you feel like are missing or that y'all are wanting to solve on like the partnership side of like trading, if that makes sense? It's like a very, very broad question. You can tell me to piss off. I don't really know how else to ask it other than like what I did.
You mean
like, is there like, what other ways do you think that like, I think like part of the problem of like the us versus them is that like, it doesn't feel often like props are trying to better you as a trader per se. Does that make sense?
No, it makes perfect sense. And when I started TPT, just for the record, I was teaching people, professional athletes, how to like get some financial literacy and learn how to trade, right? And then I was getting them funded through other prop firms, right? And I did some,
I didn't know that actually.
Got introduced to, prop, and then I was like, man, these people do this so poorly, I could do it better. And my intention when I did that was I was going to continue to teach traders. And so I was going to be that guy, Matt. So we have hired a couple people that didn't work out on the education side, but I'm a big believer in teaching people the things we've actually been talking about today. Like, you should be educated on CME rules. You should be educated on MFE, MAE. You should be educated on sizing. You should be like, there should be a development plan for traders instead of just like an open door and then like we get pissed at people for like behaving a certain way. It's like, well, you kind of created that monster, right? And so I think that the one thing, as you and I talk more, Matt, is like you can shoot me straight about those questions, because I'm our own biggest critic. Like we should be teaching these traders more, but at TPT we want to do things right. Like, I don't want to roll out like an education plan and it's shit and then it's like half-assed, right? So it's got to be thought through. It's got to be thorough. It's got to be good. It's got to be integrated. It's got to
someone in the chat just goes, people can't even read the FAQs for God's sake, which is also true.
Yeah. So we have it in our, like, in fact, we just hired a new guy that's a very good trader. And I think that's one thing. If I would take our biggest criticism at TPT is we don't have enough like trading educators that can really like, get their hands dirty with the traders and tell them that's why I pushed really hard for the scorecard. It took us a long time to get that developed. We got it developed because I think it was the first step of really like educating traders on, hey, think about this when you're trading. Look at this metric. Look at that. And we're going to do a lot more of that. That was really kind of like step one before we had a full like trader, like let's just call it like a trader development program.
One more question that I saw come through that I actually think is interesting. I don't know if you have this data or if you're willing to share. Is there like a RR that is like the golden standard? Did that make sense? Like a risk to reward? Like, is there a threshold that is the like historically been the most profitable route to take?
No, it's a good question. I mean, I think everybody wants to know, hey, what do the best traders do? I mean, you've heard me throw this figure around. Like, we had 6.5 billion sides traded in the last, year or so.
6.5 billion? Is that what you said?
Yeah. So we have a ton. And I'm going to update that figure because people keep asking me. When I say we got a lot of data, like, to hear the number, it's staggering.
That was B with a like billion?
Yeah, balloons.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
So we have a lot of data. We're happy. Brokers are happy. I mean, I think everybody's playing nice in the sandbox for now.
Yeah. Well, dude, this has been so fun. I really appreciate you hopping on. Chat, Drop a GG for James for one, taking time out of his busy schedule to come hang out with us and drop some really, really, really interesting conversations. I hope y'all found them interesting. I did, because I geek out on this stuff. As it's being recorded, yes, we'll probably post a VOD on it. So one, chat, drop a GG. Two, this week only, take profit traders 50% off. And they just moved from 5 days to pass to 3 days to pass. That is super, super, super clutch. Personal opinion. So super exciting there. Link down below. You can go read about everything. Also in Discord and stuff like that. We talk about this all the time. But chat, drop a GG for James. And we're going to go ahead and hand off here to Liam, who's getting started at 10 a.m. I took one trade. I didn't even talk about it. A little 10-pointer chat. Just to get my feet a little wet with a wick test trade. And that was like 30 minutes ago or something. But didn't even matter. The conversations were too good. So chat, we're leaving. We hope you have a great rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow morning at market open. Liam is coming in right now in the next 3 seconds. So peace.
Yo, yo. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. How we doing? Yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. What up, what up? What's up, gentlemen? Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. How we doing? How we doing? Thundercat, what's up? Yo, yo. What it do? Austin, how we doing? Skid, what's up? Tacky, good morning. JJ, what's up? Morning, gentlemen. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good lord, you look turbo New Jersey this morning? Hey, man, there we go. What about it? Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we trading, gentlemen? Still inside the 15-minute opening range. True. Good luck following that up. True. Yo, what did we think about the stream this morning? That was one of my favorite streams by far in a long time. Super informative, awesome stuff, talking to James. I don't know, really cool conversations. Answered a lot of really good questions. Y'all take anything out of that? Y'all get anything from that? Yeah, it was sick. It was sick. It was good. Best one yet. Really cool. Lots of good info. That's what I'm saying, dude. I think it is sweet that we've been sitting down with the CEOs of the different firms, talking through everything. It's an interesting time in the space. Interesting, dude. Todd, that's what I'm saying. Billions of trade data, dude. 6.5 billion in props on the NinjaTrader side alone, or something like that. Wild. NinjaTrader, Trade of 8, same thing. Yeah, I think that the people that get it already understand. The ones that didn't before still won't. Kind of agree. Jamie, good morning. Yo, congrats on scamming chat out of that free account. What was that about? It's rigged. What are we doing? Play. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Yo, Tachyon, is it actually your birthday? Look at this trade run from us, by the way. Yeah, people that don't read or don't care to put in the time to understand will never. Yeah, fair. Yeah, no, I feel what you mean. I do like, I mean, Jaws was talking about last night some of the different stuff they have on TPT, like the information side. Oh, speaking of, gentlemen, 3 days to pass. 50% off? 50% off. Yo, head on over to the link in the description. Check out the new account, the new promo they're running. Super sweet. Side note, dude, Matt was absolutely spazzing on the giveaways. Who won? Who won this morning besides Jamie? Besides Jamie, because, you know, whatever. Oh, is it 50% consistency? I mean, we can look. Let's take a look. That's why we got tbm.gg. Huh? That's why we got tbm.gg, gentlemen. That's why we got it. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Oh, wow. Look at my beautiful face. Look at that. Every time I go to the site, I get a little jump scare from myself. Take profit trader. Nah, look at that. 50% off, gentlemen. 50% off. Yes, sir. 3 days to pass minimum, 50% off. Come on. It's huge. Absolutely huge. There it is right there. 3 days, 50% off for life. Oh, that's insane. I didn't even realize I was in there. That's crazy. Yo, Jamie. Appreciate you, bro. I heard Jamie. I was like, what is that? How'd I end up in the general voice channel? That's crazy. Yo, good shout. Good shout, Jamie. What the heck? Yo, what? I heard Jamie speaking from above. I was like, That's funny. Yo. Good catch, bro. That's funny. That's funny. How we trading, gentlemen? How we trading? Makes sense why my PC sounds like it's about to take off. No, it didn't come through the stream because it's on, I guess I have my desktop muted, but that's funny. All I heard was, I heard in my ears, what are you doing in here? What's with the Guido look today? Yo, Jay, you know you like it. Secured the 4th payout, JD. Nice. What firm you trading with? Still waiting on that payout. Has it improved or not? Today was good. 2 solid trades after a payout. Dude, I struggle so much on accounts that I just took a payout on. Like I'll take the payout. Life's good. I go into it, no worries at all. Boom. Instantly take some heat. And I just go into drawdown mode. I go into drawdown and panic mode. Preach. Yeah, man. There's like only one time in my real like history of stacking Apex accounts where I managed to hold on to them for quite a while. And that's because I just built a buffer. I wouldn't let myself take a payout. Like I forced myself to build a buffer. Granted, I held onto those accounts for like 50 something days. The 2 times you got funded, you took a payout and then blew the account. Yeah, it's an interesting spot, like on the mental side of things, but it's also difficult, right? If you're decreasing your drawdown, right, and you know your trade expectancy, right? We were talking about it in stream this morning, right? Like law of large numbers. What flipping a coin 10 times versus flipping a coin 1,000,000 times, right? Like you can just trade your system and just go into drawdown mode. Risk of ruin is real. Took a long 178, got wicked out. Just look at her go. Sorry to hear that, Dilly. Very sorry to hear that. Very sorry to hear that. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, chat, we were, you notice anything different with the indicators? We were, me and Claude were getting up to some shenanigans this weekend. Gave you false confidence, was 3 weeks into, trading. Thundercat, I mean, that's also a thing, dude. Again, preach. Like, I think basically everybody who's... I mean, I know it's Jamie, I know me, like, I know Jaws, I think. a lot of us had success early on and then had to take a step back and just learn, dude. We had to take a step back and figure it out. And it takes a while. Yeah, look at this little vibe code right here. Look at this little vibe code. Look at that. Look at that. Boom. Horizontal raise on the indicator. Boom. Boom. Horizontal raise extending from the bottom or top end of the -2 projections. So here's what I'm trying to work on. And this is, I don't think it's possible in Tradeify. It is possible in NinjaTrader. What I would like is these horizontal rays that I added. So, you know, these horizontal rays right here. I would like the +2 and -2 because they constantly scale, right? To be projected on the chart on the 5-minute and constantly move so I can see where that price level is. Don't think it's possible on Tradeify. Me and Claude were I was taking my anger out on Claude for sure. But I made a Pine script, so I got it working on TradingView. So I think I'm gonna try to get it going on NinjaTrader. You just can't store local. I don't know, for any nerds out there, you can't store local price point data. So like, you know, whatever this current ray is at, you can't store local price point data in the actual like localhost web file for Tradeivate to then plot them on the 5-minute. You would have to calculate that number over here and plot it here. The issue is this is being plotted on a 22-tick range chart, and this is a 5-minute chart. So I can't actually calculate this standard or this linear regression, and therefore I can't, you know, calculate all that on the 5-minute unless I tried to calculate, have the indicator calculate a 22-tick range over here, plot it all, and it was just not lining up. So me and Claude were battling. Claude was looking for loopholes. I was like, Claude hit me with a, this may violate policy. And I was like, well, let's not do that, huh? Claude was tweaking. Morning, good morning, good morning. JJB, what's up? Bradley. What's up, what's up, what's up? Thundercat, thank you. Glad it's not just you. Sometimes very hard on yourself since you can't seem to get funded again. Dude, it is a process. It is a process. And every time you go through those steps, you'll learn a little something, right? Like, every single time you go through the motions, you'll learn something from it. Or at least you should be. So make sure you're learning from it every time you do that. That being said, it, you know, super important stuff. Understanding, you know, what's happening and taking a step back. Dude, Claude was tweaking. Claude was tweaking. Claude was tweaking. One sec, gentlemen. Let me... All right. Give me 1 second, and then we'll fire some bids in here, all right? All right, good to go. I'm thinking about bidding, I don't know, 30s look like an interesting bid. Pull back to the 30s and go. But, I mean, VWAP right there. Although, is that NQ VWAP, or are we just looking at... Are we just looking at... No, same thing, same deal. Pull back to 30 could be interesting. Did I exit the trade at BE on Friday with the Lightning account? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Can we stop fading each other? Take profit for the short is 220. Jamie, I think this is what happens. I think when you see some weakness, you're down to take the short side, whereas I'm looking for a bit of a pullback to get long basically every time. Like our trading strategies collide. Which is kind of funny. I mean, I'm down to keep doing it. I'll fade you all day. I'll fade you all day. I don't care. To be fair, if we come down to 230, I get filled and we come back up. Worst case is you get stop break even. Worst case. Absolute worst case. All right. We got to wake up. Happy Monday. Huh? Happy Monday. We got to wake up a little. All right. Let's get it. Dilly, Jamie, last night you said you don't like shorts. Why do you force it? Oh, getting called out. Is that your accountability buddy, huh? Can I tell you a little bit about the indicator I'm using? Yeah, I can. All right. I am using volume profiles to find volume point of control, value area high, value area low in my 5-minute. I am also looking at VWAP and initial balance high and initial balance low, right? I just use those as a gauge of, are we inside of value? Are we outside of value? Are we inside of balance? Are we outside of balance? You know, are we above or below VWAP? Are we bouncing off of volume point of control above or below, right? So that's a gauge of directionality at least. That's a gauge of directionality. I use ATR down at the bottom. You'll see 31.8 to scale in and out of, to determine size. If I'm trading micros or minis, half size, I trade a fixed risk reward ratio, 2-to-1 always, risking 250 to make $500. Helps with the consistency rules on prop accounts, especially the Tradeify Lightning Funded, which has a 20% consistency rule. And, on the right side, I'm using a 22-tick range chart. What's happening here is I am plotting a linear regression across the last 100 candles on the 22-tick range, and it is projecting a +1, +2, and +3, -1, -2, -3 standard deviation. If we are trending up and the linear regression is facing vertically, so it's a positively skewed linear regression, I will bid the -2. Right? So where the -2 is connecting. Hopefully, that -2 falls at a point where there's some confluence with something like VWAP, right? So 30,230 happens to be VWAP as well. So pull back to the -2 standard deviation, pull back to VWAP, then continuation in that trend. That's essentially what I'm looking for. Vice versa, I will offer the +2. That being said, if you're using Tradeify, indicators called standard deviation channels, you just won't have the horizontal rays being extended. I vibe coded that just so I could see a better representation of price. So that's something I vibe coded and uploaded into the code editor. Yo. Wake up early this week to come hang with Jamie. Dude, I wake up, I pull Jamie's stream up while I'm like, you know, I'm doing my like, okay. Does anybody, when they wake up, because this is a horrible habit. Does anybody just like pull their phone up and start like scrolling from bed? Horrible habit. There was a period of time where I used to do that. Does anybody do that? The old 7 a.m. wake up, scroll till 7:20 or something? Horrible habit. Anyways, what my new habit is wake up, pop Jamie's stream on, just listen, lurk like a ghost for about 20 minutes, and then get up and do my morning routine. Too often, I'm guilty of that. Sometimes I try not to, though. Bad habit. Yeah, man. Horrible habit. Guilty. Instantly dope. That's what I mean, dude. Instant dopamine right to the brain in 4-second intervals, just scrolling. I have a bunch of friends that say they do that. I'm like, oh, I try not to. But I do toss some nice soothing Jamie stream up right when I wake up. I'm chilling, and I got him on in the background. His soothing tone puts you back to sleep. No, on the contrary, dude. It's like I hear the accent, and it kind of like it jars me awake, I actually haven't told Jamie that. He probably never sees me in stream. What he doesn't know is I'm lurking. I've just woken up. I'm like half asleep. I got a stream pulled up and I'm just lurking in the background. First thing you do as soon as you wake up. Okay, well, yeah, that's probably a worse habit. Yes, I would concur. What time am I up? I try to get up at 7 a.m. Eastern every day. I try to get up at 7 a.m. Eastern. I don't know. It depends what time I get to sleep. 7 a.m. is pretty standard. If I can get to bed by like midnight, I'll be up happily at 7 a.m. Scrolling is legit a terrible way to start your morning. Causes unnatural spikes in cortisol, existential anxiety, etc., etc. Dude, it's bad. It's bad how like tapped in we are too, because like, dude, the phone addiction is real. But hey, true. The Whoop encourages smoking in the morning to lower your stress levels. It's a new one. Never heard of that. Dog gets up at 6 a.m. No need for an alarm clock. Yeah, that's a thing too. Today, blew two fundeds. 6 hours in high stress. Sorry to hear that. It's unfortunate. Well, we didn't really get any pullback up here. Any pullback worth taking. We did not even come down to the -1. So, how are dogs so disciplined with their wake up? Bro, dogs sleep like... Dogs have the option to sleep like 46 hours a day if they would like. They're just taking mad naps. True. Yo. Does your girlfriend ever get annoyed when you say true? You know what's funny? That's a stream thing. I don't say that outside of stream. Although I have caught myself saying it a few times. And it like freaks me out. Like there's this is the CEO of Take Profit Trader. No sir. That was James. If you scroll back on the stream, James was on with Matt this morning. Actually, one of my favorite streams of all time. Super informative. Chat asked a ton of great questions. He answered questions like perfectly. Really, really good stuff. Super informative. Talking about the current state of the prop space. What their philosophy is when it comes to live accounts and actually forming a partnership with traders, which I think is huge. I think a lot of people in this community, at least, embody that idea, right? Like, we want a partnership with the firms we're trading. We want to be moved to live in a way that's beneficial for us, where we can make money and they can make money, and we understand it. A lot of us, this community at least, is very good about it. Talked about, the idea and the current idea where it's like you versus the firms. Talked a lot about CME stuff, the live process. Ton of information about the behind the scenes live review process, which is awesome. Take Profit Trader is the best when it comes to live accounts and transparency, and just pushing traders in that direction, but also doing so in a transparent and beneficial way. Super awesome. So scroll back if you want to check any of that out. Really is that damn phone. Price action has been crazy. Yeah. True. He's just being modest. You start streaming and the market goes from 60-point range to 20-point range. Yo, Todd. Todd, it's just the time of the day, man. It's just the time of the day. It's not me. I also got to look at this 20-point range, okay? It hurts my eyes, too. It hurts my eyes, too. I'm going to leave this bid on. I think it's interesting. I think 40 is more likely, right? The -2. Little break lower and continuation higher. Yeah, Jamie, I'll ping you if we get to 220. I got you. Sure, let's blame Liam. Yo. How about we don't? How about we don't blame me? You know what I'm saying? Do we move our bid to 40? I'm tempted to move the biddy, the biddy. I'm tempted to move the bid to 40, considering the +2s basically, or the -2s basically at 40. I do think we get extension higher. I mean, we swept IBH and we're coming back down. I think this was yesterday's IBL, if I'm not mistaken. No, that was yesterday's initial balance high. So trading back in yesterday's range. Unfortunately. Hashtag no biddy. Liam, serious question. Are you primarily indoors during the daytime? No, dude. The moment I hop off of stream, I get outside. I go outside, bro. I will literally take my laptop outside and go do some work out there for like 3 hours in the sun if I have the opportunity. Granted, it's crap out today. It looks like the UK out there. Shout out Jamie, but no, I try to get outside, man. I think that's very important. Touch grass. Go touch grass. Yeah, it has been cooking this summer. How are you pale? Bro, I promise it's the mic or the camera. Bro, I'm tan. What's your win rate, mate? Jamie, I heard that. Yo. Lurking. Dude's on his phone stirring up some beans and toast right now. 240 looks good. Yeah, I'd like the 240 bid. I'm thinking about it. Said no one ever. Good lighting, Liam. I mean, yeah, dude, just, you know, it's just a lot of white lighting. Big bullish OB right below 225, like 181. Interesting. Let's see. What did I do this winter? Winter. I'm like reading 3 chats at once. What did we do this weekend? This weekend. Okay. Chat. What do we think about Fogo de Chao? What do we think about Fogo? Anybody been to Fogo? What do we think? Anybody been to Fogo? Or like a Brazilian steakhouse where they do the all-you-can-eat like service? Love it. Legit. Bro. I think pause. I'm gonna say it in advance. Okay. Stop eating the day before going to those. Literally, bro. I didn't eat all day Friday. And pause. We're gonna pause. I think I consumed 13 pounds of meat Friday night. 13 pounds of meat Friday night, bro. I made it absolutely worth every penny I spent. Every dollar I spent. Honestly, dude, I'm probably the customer they hate the most. I put them on watch. I'm personally trying to bankrupt them with the amount of food I consume. And dude, I went crazy. It's like the what was it? Red Lobster went out of, basically had to file for bankruptcy because of the shrimp, the all-you-can-eat shrimp thing. I'm trying to put them out of business, okay? I went off. Oh, dude. The cheese bread is insane. I went off Friday. And then I woke up Saturday morning, unable to move. Almost like I woke up Saturday morning, like hunched over, struggling, couldn't move, and played 18 holes of golf. Needless to say, I played like... I played horribly. Yeah, man, no, it was a struggle. And then I did had a chill Saturday night in. Cooked, hung out. Had a chill Sunday as well. Had to recenter. Had to recenter after consuming so much, dude. Meat sweats, absolutely meat sweats. This guy knows ball. Girth knows ball. You know about the meat sweats, Girth? I see a man of fellow taste. A man of fellow taste. A man of fellow taste knows about the meat sweats. Chat, do y'all know about the meat sweats? Happy Monday. Y'all know about the meat sweats? If only we would trade outside of this 20-point range so we could get a bid, but do we know about the meat sweats? Of course. Oh yeah, dude. All right, so the boys know. Korean barbecue sweats for you last night. Real recognizes real. Dude, it's a time. Okay. Might get we're testing the -1 again. I actually I like it. Oh, and I had a fire too. Anybody do anything fun over the weekend? Chat, what about you? We do anything fun? We do anything cool? How was our weekend? How was our time away from the charts? Do we reset? Do we feel good? Do we go into the weekend green? Do we go into the weekend red? What do we do over the weekend? How are we feeling now? Let's hear it. Come on, it's a new week. New week, new price action. Got some new irons? Ayo. What'd you go with? I'm thinking about it. Hourly doesn't look good. New fridge? Oh, new fridge art. I was like, did Tex get a new fridge? Ah, great. New fridge art material. Love that. Dude. Oh my god. Yo. Oh. The Tacomos 101s. Yo. The MK2s. Yo, we have the same irons. I like them a lot. They're like a good they're nice. They're nice. Chat. No no regrets. 20 pounds, meat sweats, and regrets. No regrets. Yo, great movie, by the way. Great movie reference that it just cooked up here. Philly, we eat different with the birds logo. 20 pounds of meat in one weekend. The damage, no energy, can't move, food coma, worth it with the Phillies hat. 20.7 pounds on the scale. Yo, I can't even lie. The flower pillow, the Eagles flag and the Philly skyline in the background, except it like generated like 3 of each building. I might print this one out and frame it. This one's pretty sweet. You know, Ryan, I'm not even offended by this one, actually. I kind of like this one. I'm kind of into it. All right. Really? All right, we're filled, gentlemen. I kind of like that one. We are filled off of the -2 here. Giving it a stab. Well, we shall see. We shall see. It's not meant to offend. It's a celebration. True. No, I like that one. Standard deviation curve's flattening a little bit with that move lower. Little sketchy. We'll see, shall we? Sweet. Right, may the best man win. Still in short. May the best man win. You know, Jamie, theoretically, if we came down to 220 and then absolutely immediately kicked up, I wouldn't be mad. We'd still be in this trade, so there's a way here where we both win. Why 240? I am bidding the standard deviation channels. That being said, they're kind of flattening out, which is a bit sketchy. So not ideal when they flatten out like this, but I'm bidding the -2 standard deviation channel, looking for continuation to the upside on the 22-tick range chart. Similar to using fibs or anything to measure pullbacks, I'm essentially just measuring a pullback. Trying to give myself a better entry compared to entering in this consolidation mess, right? I'm cool to take the pullback. All right, standard deviation channel flipped negative, which I don't like, although we are catching a bid here. So some large size, finally. A lot of large size selling prior to this. Some large size, but it all got absorbed. And a lot of buying's getting absorbed as well. So that's a bit sketchy. A little sketchy. Don't like that everything just got absorbed down here. Want to see buyers continue to support this higher. I don't want to see these buyers kind of get stepped on and have them run this thing lower. Granted, VWAP is sitting right below this point, so we'll see. We'll see. Nice. 10 bid on 220. We shall see. We shall see. I think we could get a bounce from any of these spots. 220, 240, 230, or 220, really. All right, yeah, so we flipped the channel negative, which I don't like. So, considering we flipped the standard deviation channel negative, premature break even here. If we're gonna go, we're gonna go. I don't want to be a part of setting a tail, having it come down. That being said, if we do get a bounce off of VWAP, if we get stop break even, I am interested in re-entering, and I will probably do so with a mini instead of 5 micros. We'll see. We'll see. Camping all weekend. Yo, that's sweet. How was that? That pick deserves a LOL. Lots of love. True. Lots of love. See, you got your lines drawn. Did I code it? Yeah, I coded the horizontal rays. I was trying to get these lines drawn over here, but it's almost impossible to project price levels. Yeah, there we go. There's the stop break even. Look to re-enter off of VWAP potentially. Looking to enter off of VWAP next. We did not get the bounce I was hoping for. I think that's a bit more of a clean entry. Gives us some more run out. So if we get a better entry down here, I would not mind it. I don't like that we flipped the standard deviation curve negative. That's really, you know, we're looking for a tap and go. We're not looking for Alexander, I trade and I stream trading. That's all I do right now. Yeah, so flipped it negative, now coming down to that 230 level. I actually don't like a little flush below to like 25. Flush below to 25 and some continuation. Although, it doesn't look like it's going to fill. a bit closer to the 50% of the daily range as well, so. I'm out, took it there. Gave 6 points, but happy with it. Strong close once again. We'll see. We have a pretty big, a lot of run out because we are in 5 micros, so tons of room. Basically 1 ATR's worth of run out, so we shall see. Let's see if buyers try it again here. Shall we? Jamie's out now, so we can pump this thing long. We can both eat. Not a typical entry, considering. Does not directly align with our right, our system. We are down at like the -2, basically. That being said, we are trending downward on the standard deviation curve. So the standard deviation curve, I like to bid the -2 when the linear regression is positively sloped. Do believe bids are a good shout? Yeah. We'll see. Could just be choppy nonsense all day. So, I mean, we're inside of balance, inside of the range, pretty close to volume point of control, hanging out right below VWAP, right? This could be a sticky spot. We shall see. Not liking it. Okay, well. We're safe for now. I actually like that for us. The fact that we did not get stopped out there. Volume point of control flipped on NQ. Yeah, the fact that we did not get stopped out here. We tagged what is volume point of control. If we catch a bid off of this, and trap these these sellers down here, right? This 210, 200, 212. If we trap these sellers and rip, I would not be disappointed. The wick below VWAP and continuation back off of it. Good for a bounce. So we shall see. Getting a good reaction. Getting a good reaction. I don't mind this one bit. Actually love that wick. Quick. Did not stop us out. Gave ourselves some run out. Wick right at the stop. Man, that stinks. Oh, dude, if we got stopped out there on that wick, I'd be freaking out right now. Candle close candle close here is what matters, right? If we close this candle around 225 or up above VWAP, I think we're golden. If we come back down and we just close at like 210 or 215, I think it's highly probable we get stopped out. We'll see. We shall see. We're still safe. We're still safe. Wonder if it was actually significant volume that came in there to flip volume point of control. There was already a lot down here. I think it's because we're sitting right in the middle of the range. Let's take a look at NQ so we can actually get the real volume point of control. I think it's because we're sitting right in the middle of this range. I just think, you know, we've had volume, a lot of volume down near 200, a lot of volume at 210, and a lot of volume at 220. So I think it's kind of trying to make up its mind. I think once we move away from this zone, we'll print a more stable volume point of control. And taking some heat. Yeah, don't want to see poor close here. We still got 2 minutes, so we want to see this thing bid up and a decent close for us. Probably above 220. Anything above 220 would be nice in terms of a close. Anything below 220, and I think we're doomed. We'll see. We shall see. Did we tap 200 in NQ, or did we also miss it by a point? Oh. Oh, that was MNQ did that. We only hit 207? We only hit 207 in the NQ, but we wicked all the way down to 200, basically, in MNQ. Ooh, that's kind of dirty, huh? That's kind of dirty. That's kind of nasty. Anybody on MNQ, sorry if that stopped you out. Or if that, I mean, could fill you. Could help with a fill. All right. I like this. 20 seconds left in the candle. 20 seconds left in the candle. We're closing above 220. Don't mind it one bit. We're going to be brave. We're going to sit in this trade. I like this bottoming wick. I love this wick. Right? Like, maybe perfect for a bit of a little V-shaped, you know, recovery. Come down, wick, get absorbed, catch some bids and bounce. 69 on the bid. Some small size buyers on the bid. I think this looks good. We're not totally out of the woods yet, but I think this looks good for us. 245s. I want to see 245s, 250s, and then I think we're all right. Yeah, still ripping MNQ with ATR low. I'm gonna be honest, Tex. I'm scared, man. I'm one trade away from payout, so I'm trading scared. So, you know, in this case, with that nasty MNQ, a little bit of divergence between MNQ and NQ and MNQ, it actually saved us. So we got lucky here because we wicked down like almost 7 points lower on MNQ than we did NQ. So yeah, I'm just trading scared. You know, there's been multiple trades this week where I take it and we've gotten the 25 points and I wouldn't have been stopped out at 12.5 points. So I could have scaled up and I should have scaled up and I would have taken the payout. So you know what? Yeah, right. NQ chart shows 207. MNQ shows 201. Yeah. Yep. All right, let's see if we get a bounce. Got to get above VWAP. Got to get above VWAP. Close above VWAP. Close around 245, 250, and then I think we're golden. We'll see. Yeah, dude, I think it's also because the chop's been weird. I'm afraid to just get chopped up. Like I'm happy to give myself some extra run out if it keeps me from getting chopped up. That being said, when I move to break even, I'm getting stopped break even because we're not getting continuation or follow through. So, you know, standard deviation curve still negative. Not really going anywhere. 22 tick range looks decent. Recovering a bit. We shall see. 2 minutes into this candle. 2.5 minutes. We got 2.5 minutes left in the 5. Yeah, especially with the payout looming. Dude, it's messing with my brain. It's messing with my brain. But that's why I'm trying to be hands off right now. I think we're in a good spot. So I'm just gonna go hands off. I think if we are gonna take the highs and continue higher, we'll do so. So, you know, this looks like a great bottoming you know, wick. So, you know, come down, bounce, come up, bounce. Looks like a good bounce. We'll see. We'll see. Chop until 2 p.m. Dude, chop forever, man. Last week we were chopping. This week we're chopping. It's been rough. Summer. I think it's a combination of summer markets and also an increase in volatility just across the board. Also, with a higher notional value on these contracts, right? With us trading at 30,000, the volatility per dollar increases. So as we approach all-time highs, volatility per dollar on these accounts is elevated. So you don't have to just look at volatility. If you're looking at volatility per dollar of contracts notional value, you're getting more movement in terms of a dollar value because it's a fixed contract, but price of the underlying is increasing. So a 1% swing, you know, on a daily 1% swing is now more points than a 1% swing was 2 years ago. Right? So you might only get that 1% swing during the day, but we're not looking in terms of fixed 1% movement. We're looking at, you know, a contract with a dollar value per point. So that 1% swing being larger in terms of a point value means the 1% swing is leaking volatility into the market, or at least into the contract side. So that paired with the fact that it's summer, paired with the fact that we're in an interesting climate, right? Cool if it taps this. I don't want to see a close below 214. 215. Heavy close here. Don't like that. Last 20 seconds of the candle really just went nowhere. Not ideal. What is VWAP? Comparison with RSI? VWAP is volume weighted average price. So price, volume, average. Just been using RSI. Yeah, I have never used RSI. I mean, every indicator is a lagging indicator. Every indicator lags. Every indicator should be used as a point of context, right? It's not an entry model. Indicators are not entry models. Indicators are points of context. 230 is mad. Yeah, dude. We're running into a bit of a wall here at 230. I just want to see us. I think if we get the pop, I think we take it to highs. It's just, do we get that pop? Like, you know. RSI though, particularly quite a lagging indicator. Like historically, it moves with the chart, but it is definitely a lagging indicator, right? Like we can sit with oscillators in general are kind of hard to use in terms of actually making entries. That being said, they're great for context. The only reason VWAP is often used as like an entry point by a lot of people, and this goes down to like how firms fill orders. All right, good push. Very good push. Volume point of control, quick wick below, volume point of control, close above VWAP. I like it. The only reason VWAP specifically is used as an entry point is because, say you're an institution, right? And say you're trying to fill a large quantity of orders and you're bidding. The big firms try to fill above VWAP, right? It's like, okay, how many we want to get this amount filled and we want to maintain it above VWAP without driving price lower. Because we're offering too many bids and it's, you know, or whatever. So they use VWAP as a level of reference when trying to place large orders, right? They're not just putting 10,000 orders out to buy, you know, NVIDIA. They're leaking orders into the market slowly to try to get a better average price. And they often use VWAP as a backstop or a gauge to grab better average price, right? One of the fill techniques is just like bid it on VWAP. So every time it comes down to VWAP, they add more. Every time it comes down to VWAP, they add more. So there's a natural defense happening at VWAP. Infamous, we're trying, dude. We're trying. We're trying, brother. So far, so good. So far, so good. Need to come up to 53, and we need to blast through 53. We need to get through the 50s and do so quick and turn the curve. Strategies mostly based on VWAP. VWAP's a great level. VWAP is like one of the easiest to understand tools for people that are just getting into trading. That's all theory though, right? No, like Dilly, it's confirmed. Like a common strategy for firms to buy the market or to fill their large orders is VWAP. It's why you see blocks near it. It's why you see absorption. It's pretty common, right? Like if we're in a trend day and we're trending heavily in one direction, VWAP will be defended pretty strongly because, you know, it's like, okay, everyone's, Wall Street's moving into this sector. This is the play. Everybody's doing this. You can see it. They're gonna buy VWAP. Still trying to learn a strategy. Made 914 today, but you know it's just luck for now. Developing a strategy or something you can consider like your trading strategy takes a long time, man. You got to understand a lot, like understanding market dynamics and what is going on behind the scenes. It ain't easy, but that's the beauty of props, right? Yeah, Dilly. It's pretty cool. Look it up. Look up, like, if you Google, like, large firms defending VWAP or large firms using VWAP, you'll see some cool stuff. only on week 2, so it's a learning process. Bloody, what are you trading, sir? What firm are you trading? What firm are you trading with? And have you checked out all the firms? Do you, how you doing 2 weeks in? But that's the beauty of props, right? Low barrier to entry. You're not risking a ton with the margin required to even trade these products. And you're getting access to the upside. Not props. Gotcha. Well, Bloody, if you're interested in using some of the props, it's a very cheap barrier to entry compared to the, thousands or, whatever you need in the account in terms of daily margin, maintenance margin for overnight, and weekend maintenance margin. If you're looking to get into props, pinned link. Actually, not pinned link anymore. Let me drop the link for you in chat a couple times. Head on over there. Check out the props. Code TBM gets you the best discount. If you are just starting, if you're just starting out on props, highly recommend the Tradeify Select. It gives you the ability to either go into flex or daily payouts moving forward. Kind of similar to trading your own brokerage. But give it a look. It's a very cheap barrier to entry. Protect yourself, protect your money while you learn and get experience. So head on over there. Head on over there, check that out. Highly recommend it. There's a bit of a quiz. You can take the prop firm quiz. It'll take you 2 minutes. And then it'll help decide, what looks good for your trading style, your experience, and where to go from there. Everything here is free. Everything here is free, man. We hang out, we trade, we talk about it. Bunch of free resources on the website. Discord, tons of guys in the Discord always chatting, trading, talking about futures. Really, really cool stuff. So head over there, hop in the Discord, hang out, chat. You got a bunch of different people streaming on the channel. Different strategies, different approaches. Right? Doesn't get better than that. Yeah, exactly. Do I have any experience with investment funds? I have a self-directed Roth that I am pretty active in on the side. That being said, I don't really talk about that. That one's a bit private. Do I move to break even? I still think this looks good. But I don't want it to come back. We have VWAP to defend, so I'm gonna move this to break even because we have VWAP to defend our break even. We did hit 50%. We did hit that 50% of our take profit, so we will move to break even. That is in our rulebook. No Roadfly. This is the free Tradeify. Listen to this, gentlemen. The free Tradeify account I won in stream. So everybody who's won an account in stream, listen up. This is the free account I won during stream, and we are one take profit away from payout. So we are trying to prove it's possible, right? Free account, free, boom, $2,000. That's what we're going for here. That's what I'm saying, Jamie. That's what I'm saying. Jamie, imagine you take that free take profit account. Imagine you take that take profit account from free to funded to live. Come on. I mean, Laminate, yeah, like, I know a lot of people will take, right, they'll start out in props. Learn their system, trade, and then if they want to move to a personal account, you can move to a personal account. Hey, if you take a payout and you want to invest, you want to invest every dollar of your payout in Bitcoin, that's, fine. Money's yours. But you can definitely move over into a personally funded brokerage with payout funds. Also, some of the firms will move you to live. Like I was just telling Jamie, and we were talking about it this morning on Match Stream. Take Profit Trader has a phenomenal live program. They will move you to a live account trading real money if you can prove yourself in props. So, $100% going to get that payout and then go live. Jamie, come on, bro. Think about it. How does Take Profit Trader Live work? I think you are guaranteed push to live after 3 payouts, if I'm not mistaken. I think the threshold is 3 payouts. I'd have to check, but I'm pretty sure it's 3. We can look right now. Yo, little layup for me, Jamie. Appreciate that. Little layup for me. Let's look. We're actually gonna pull up the their knowledge base, the FAQs, because they have some good stuff in there. Let's look. Don't come back down. Don't do this. Yuck. What are we doing? All right, let's see if VWAP defends. See if VWAP defends here. Little bounce off VWAP and continue. Come on. Catch some bids. Nope, not catching bids. Oh, man. Move that up slightly because I don't want to lose money here. Come on, VWAP. Stop that break even. Don't do it. Don't do it to us. No shot. No shot. It's going to do it. It's going to stop us break even and go. I know it. I absolutely know it. I mean, look at this. Like, the 22 looks decent. It looks healthy. It's a bit heavy down here, but Delta is falling off. I don't like that. Delta's rolling over, for sure. Absolutely no follow-through, man. Break-even city. We've been break-even city all week. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Last week continued. Oh my lord. That's what I'm saying, dude. We're just getting chopped. We're getting chopped. We're putting in a range, moving, putting in a range, moving, putting in a range. It's been brutal trading during this time period, but hey, it is what it is. All right, let's pull up the Take Profit Trader knowledge base. Again, awesome resource, right? Let's look at the test rules Pro Plus accounts. Upgrade process, right? There is not a single threshold that determines promotion. Instead, they review trader performance holistically, determines readiness for live market trading. So, we were talking about that a bit earlier, right? They have tons of metrics behind the scenes that they're looking at. If you scroll back, I think they talked a little bit about this. They talked a bit about this during chat, like what they're looking at, how they're evaluating traders. Yeah, the 130 criteria points. So, cool stuff. That being said, when they do move people up to the Pro Plus accounts, right, the live accounts, some of, if not the best live, it's probably the best live program. Using AI model, dude, actually sweet that they're how they evaluate that and how like data driven they are. I think it's something, well, I don't know what the other firms are doing, but I think it's something other firms could learn from, right? In terms of like live account development and stuff like that. It's cool stuff. Cool stuff. If there was a firm to be moved to live in, right? If I got moved to live in one of these firms, I would prefer it to be Take Profit Trader. James talked about a ton of good stuff this morning. I cannot reiterate enough. If you guys are new here, if you're just tuning in, scroll back, give that a listen. Huge discount. Pinned link in chat. 50% off Take Profit Trader accounts. Only 3 days to pass instead of 5. Huge discount. Huge discount. Awesome value. Check it out. Pinned link in chat. Pinned link in chat. That went live, I think, last night or today. Brand new discount. Code TBM. Gets you the best discount always. Run that up. Yeah, rookie numbers. What's interesting is, so I think mostly what they're talking about is, you know, these rules apply to their live accounts, right? Goat. Appreciate you, Jamie. Appreciate you, Jamie. Good re-entry here. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I just don't like that the standard deviation curves are skewed or are leaning negatively. Yeah, dude, James was probably the most informative interview stream that Matt's done so far. Really cool stuff. Granted, I liked when he had Brett on for Tradeify. That was awesome too. It's just, you know, it's I think it's important to understand the props and the product you're trading and what's going on and the prop space, right? Like if you're gonna trade this, you have to treat it like a job. You have to know what you're trading, how you're trading, why you're trading, the firms. Like it's important. But the spoofing rule is interesting, right? Like I think the reason that they you know, and talking about the spoofing rule or the hedging rule, why these things are so important and why he reiterated it a lot is because it matters a lot when you get put in a live account that you're not doing that. So seeing traders do that in a in the sim environment, right? Like it's pretty likely that when you get moved to live, if you get moved to live, which is the goal, you're going to continue to do that in the live accounts, which is just a no-no, not because they say so, but because the CME says so, right? CME rules, right? He was talking about the CME handbook. It's on their website. You can Google it. But I've never considered that either. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think that, like, on the retail side, you could be putting out enough offers or bids to be considered spoofing. So, as a stats and math guy, this stream was awesome this morning. So, cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. All right, double bottom. By the way, that was our stop. So, good break even, huh? Good break even. That was our stop. I don't mind, you know, range, sweep high, sweep low, continuation. Interesting spot. Interesting spot. What's the order chart in the middle of your screen called? Kevin, this is time and sales. This is time and sales. Investor, good morning. Do they show the scorecard? I was wondering the same thing. I think they show a ton of stuff. They have a pretty flushed out, like, or a pretty like good reporting and information system and a statistics system. I don't know if it's the full scorecard. I don't know if they show all of that behind the scenes. All that behind the scenes stuff they were talking about. I don't know how much of it they show on the like actual user end. Yes, you can see the scorecard. All right, cool. Yeah, so all 130 of those metrics that we were talking about, you know, all of those different points of learning, all of that good stuff is involved in the scorecard. So, again, huge. Right? If this is about learning, right? If this is about learning and developing your trading style and understanding yourself and working on, you know, how you trade and figuring it out as cheaply as possible without risking, you know, your whole bank account trying to achieve the margin requirements on a fund, personally funded account, and you're trying to get that exposure to the markets cheaply through a prop and really learn, right? That's huge. That is huge. So cool stuff. Hey, sold me. Sold me. I'm gonna be checking it out later off stream. I think it is I don't know, I think it's super cool. I like that firms are going that direction, especially TPT. So check out the discount if you are going to pick up an account. McZachary, anybody. Pinned link in chat. 50% off 3-day pass. Pretty sweet. Code TBM. Man, we're just slowly selling off. Scorecard is dialed, but not everything that he's looking at, probably. Yeah, I mean, they're probably weighing a ton of stuff when it comes to moving accounts to live. 1 week, 50% off. The 3-day is here to stay. Nice, nice. Well, you heard it here. 1 week to get that 50% off, but the 3-day to pass is here to stay. Man, are we just going to sell back down to IBL? We tried the long. We got to 50% of take profit, took some heat. Try the long up here. 2 good stabs at a bid. 2 good stabs. 2 good break-evens to defend ourselves and save us some pain here. When do we just take it short, right? When do we just take that +2? When do we just take the +2 standard deviation short? Because we're trending down. Now that I say that, we're gonna bounce, right? Now that I'm looking to play IBL, we're gonna bounce. Slow sell-off. Delta looking kind of ugly. Buyers are out to lunch. Yeah, man. What platform can you trade on with TPT, or do they have their own? They do not have their own, like, Top Step. That being said, Top Step is just a derivative of TradingView. So, you can use NinjaTrader, Tradeify, right? So you can use what I'm trading on, Tradeify, NinjaTrader. Rhythmic, and I'm not sure. I think they might allow like CQG. I know Tradeify and Rhythmic. Matt and Jamie both use Rhythmic. They use Sierra Chart. They trade in Sierra Chart. Jaws primarily, yeah, TradingView too. Yeah, you can link any of these. You can use TradingView with anything, just because you can take your broker and link your broker to TradingView. That being said, not a fan. Not a fan. I've seen too many videos of laggy orders and poor fills on TradingView, right? It's because you're taking your broker and you're now connecting your broker to a whole nother thing, and then you're adding layers to this. That Hey Liam, quick question. Might have asked many times. Can you tell me how you can add that volume profile on your Tradeify chart too? Yes, sir. It is an indicator, so all you need to look up is volume profiles, and it will appear. That being said, you need to go to the top right corner and hit settings, And then if you are trading with a prop, you need to make sure, go to the add-ons tab, and you need to make sure you have free indicator selected. Once you have free indicator selected, you can reload your page. Control R does that. And then when you look up the indicator, it will appear, right? It'll appear in this free indicators tab. And you can just add, or you can just search it and you can add volume profiles. This is what my settings look like. I have the profile color, background data, and volume labels, basically the entire histogram and the background. Actually, I'm going to make this a little darker. White, and then upper value, lower value I have enabled, green and red, right? In or out of volume or value. And then point of control I have labeled as well. And so that's on a New York session based volume profile. The volume profile in the back, this gray one, you can add by going into chart settings, daily volume profile. So that starts at Globex open and will encompass the London, Asian, and Globex volume as well. Right, so this is just today's. Hope that helps. Hope that helps. Yeah, listen to Nightbot, by the way. How we doing on likes, boys? How are we doing on likes? We get the 600 yet? We get the 600 likes yet? All right, well, we're having some trouble getting above volume point of control here. Perfect, just added the free ones. Gonna rewind, add it to your charts too. There you go. There you go, sir. Happy to help. Happy to help. Oh yeah, we already crushed 600 likes. Sweet. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Oh. The heck? All right, boys. How do we trade this? All right. Close below VWAP, little sweep above, close below again, pretty firmly. I mean, we're going sideways. We're inside of value. We're inside of balance, inside of value, chilling right below VWAP, chilling right below volume point of control. Interesting spot. Delta did come down quite aggressively from that little break up above. Hey bro, how do you get how you getting on a close your eyes and click away? LOL. Yeah, dude, I hate when it feels like that. How you doing on a slow day? Small scratch of oh, how am I getting on? Slow day. Got out with a small scratch of 40. Corey likes Guinness. I'm getting on. We're just not getting the follow through, man. We're not getting the follow through we needed. We got stop break even here. Got stop break even here. We tried to bid it. We tried to bid looking for continuation higher. Did not get it. Now I'm considering offering this thing, and I'm a little worried I'm going to offer it and not get continuation lower. So we're going a little crazy. Price action was brutal towards the end of the week. It is what it is, though. Live to trade another day, right? You're not going to make money every day. Do not force it. Sometimes you make money. Sometimes you lose money. Sometimes you don't take a trade at all. You know, You can see the scorecard and all this good stuff on there after the know your customer verification. Got you. Got you. And this looks decent for a bounce. It's just like I don't believe it. Do we just chop back up to the top of this local range? Right? Is this like a... Do we move over to actual NQ? Like, what's this look like? This is the cheap-ish trade right here. Right? Risking the lows, looking for a bounce back up. Off of, like, basing off of 200, essentially. I mean, we put in 3 wicks. 3 bottoming wicks down here. Is this like the 210 cheap trade? Is this the cheap trade? Looking for us to maintain these lows at 200 and then quick pump up. Taking it off because I don't know, but I mean that's a trade. That's a trade. Is it the trade I want to take? Not particularly. Let's see, what would we have taken? Theoretically, we would have taken 210 down to 97.5 would be our stop. What is that? 97 would have been our stop. Yeah, right? Is that considered spoofing? Hopefully not. Our take profit would have been 35. So this would have been the cheap trade, so to speak. Look at me manually building out. This is the cheap trade we could have taken with a mini. Theoretically, hypothetically. Sort of, maybe. We shall see. See if it plays out. Chat, do you guys do the same thing? When you are, when you're just sitting and you're trying to avoid a trade and you're sitting in chop and, you know, whatever, and you're frustrated, do you just, like, take hypothetical trades? Been long for 15 minutes at 212 and nothing, LOL. Yeah, man. We're going sideways. Show me. Show me. Are you saying didn't know? Liam, do you watch the NFL? Have you ever seen, ever watched Friday Night Lights? Dude. Okay, I'm from Philly, so we're gonna pull up. We're gonna pull up a we're gonna pull some up here. Ryan knows. Ryan's been hanging out in stream. This is how into football I am, right? So every time Mr. Texas Ryan finds a reason to insult me. Yeah, how about them Cowboys? Cowgirls? Sorry. Every time there's an Eagles logo in there, right? Come on. Phillies hat. Come on. Go Birds. Go Birds. It's part of my blood. So yes, I watch the NFL. Yes, I've seen Friday Night Lights. Yes, I'm stoked for the season to start. Yes, I went back and watched a little bit of the preseason stuff. Yes, I have my fantasy draft next week. Yes, I just drafted a fantasy team last week. Yes, I plan on winning both fantasy leagues. Yes, I will watch every game. Yes, I will complain about them the entire time for the entirety of the season in Discord. How's that sound? Bro, you live in Ireland? That TV show made you want to go straight to the USA, live in Texas? Well, hate to tell you, but Cowboys fans and Texan fans have been living a pretty painful life for the last couple of years. Okay, well, good no trade, huh? Good no trade. Cowboys won't win until Jerry Jones kicks the bucket. JJB Cowboy, you know what you're failing to consider? When he kicks the bucket, his reincarnate son will just do the same thing he's been doing. And they'll continue to lose for the entirety of his child's life. Then when he dies, his child will take the team over, and they'll continue to lose then. Go Birds. Go Birds. That's sweet, though. I should have guessed you live in Ireland based on the name. Based on the name. Corey loves Guinness. Makes sense. I mean, I do love Guinness, too. Hello, Liam. Hello, everyone. What up? Wow, that's so salty. Sounds like the dream of Eagles fans. No, the dream was to win a Super Bowl, and we did that. How's the dream going for you? Oh, my bad. Sorry. Listen, if there's one thing about me, and there's a lot of guys from Texas, right? Like, a lot of guys from Texas chill in chat. I know a lot of the guys in Discord are from Texas. Texas Ryan. Well, we do have 5. Yeah. Okay. Just you wait. To be fair, yes, you do have 5. You were also America's team back in the day. It was nice to be a Cowboys fan 30 years ago. You know what I mean? It was cool to be a Cowboys fan 30 years ago. But it's kind of brutal now. I mean, is this enough, right? Do we get the consolidation, the sweep low, and then back in? We'll see. Range under range. Still are. I'll tell you what, though. The Cowboys-Eagles rivalry is cinema. Actually, love the beef. Love the beef. It's all fun and games, but I love the beef. It's been rough. Yup. Eagles hate the Cowboys. Texan fans hate the Cowboys more. True. Texans fans hate the Cowgirls. Texans fans aren't even on the radar. Yeah. Your boy CJ put up a phenomenal year and has been a bit slumpy. There's another team in Texas. LOL. Honestly, yeah, right? That's a content idea. Take Matt. Is he a Cowboys fan? I think he's a Cowboys fan, right? Take Matt to an Eagles game dressed in Cowboys gear. What do we think? Time for Incutal? Yeah, man. Yo, good call. Oscar. Great shout. True Cowboys fans hate the Jones family. Yeah, everyone hates Jerry Jones, dude. Name one person that likes Jerry Jones except for Jerry Jones. I'll wait. I think everybody hates Jerry Jones. Would he survive the game? No, I don't. Okay. We get a bad reputation. We get a very bad reputation because, you know, we're a little harsh up here. But I'll tell you what, that same harshness is the reason this city is, like, amazing. Like, Philly is such a real city. It's like, it's a blue-collar city. It's a real city. It's a down-to-earth city. And so our sports and our passion for sports is represented with that, right? Like, I tailgate every single game, no matter if I'm going to it or not. I'm showing up in a buddy has a bus that's painted green that says Eagles, and we're tailgating out of it every single game we can. Rain, sleet, snow, whatever. Because we have nothing else makes sense. Philly. Yo. You know freedom? You know that thing you guys have called freedom? You know that thing? You know that thing? Freedom? Right? You know freedom? American freedom? You're welcome for that. What are you talking about? We have nothing else. You're welcome for that. You're welcome for freedom. You're welcome for the United States of America. Right? What do you mean we have nothing else? You have a bell? Whoop. Holy, dude. Wow. Go live in Canada, dude. Comedian talking about... Yeah. Listen, if you have to reference 1776 and nothing since then, I agree with Texas. All right, fair, JJB. Bell with a crack. No, we had freedom. We had the Declaration of Independence. We had, you know, Continental Congress. We were one of the original capitals of the country. Deeply historic. We have cheesesteaks. We're in the pizza belt, so no disrespect on our pizza. Don't be throwing shade at our pizza. We have a very similar style of New York pizza. We have some top-rated pizza, okay? Go on the One Bite app. You'll find some good pizza in Philly. We're in the pizza belt. We did have Ben Franklin, dude. That guy was pretty sweet. Pork roll. It's kind of a Jersey thing, but yeah, we have pork roll. Not to be confused with Taylor ham. Whoever says Taylor ham, you're weird. You North Jerseyers, get out of here. Don't forget Rocky. Yeah, Rocky. Chicago pizza's pretty good. Yeah. Also in the pizza belt. What else do we have? Am I trying to say your pizza's better than yours? No, I'm saying Connecticut, Chicago, Philly, and New York all have great pizza. Anywhere outside of that, your pizza tastes like actual, like, I'd rather drink WD-40 than eat pizza from some random state in the Midwest. No offense. But, no, we're all up there. The whole Connecticut, New York, Philly, some of North Jersey. Yeah, you know, Chicago. We all got good pizza. It ain't you can't choose. Detroit pizza's probably pretty good. Pizza belt, come on. All right, gentlemen, let's do a little NQDle, shall we? We'll do a little NQDle, shall we? Let's get it going. All right. Well, we chop around here and drive ourselves insane trying to get a payout for like 3 days of break even. Yo, my fellow Jersey guy. What up? Good luck on today's. Uh-oh. That freaks me out a little bit. All right. Our total P&L, boys, not looking too good. We got to work on the total P&L. Let's risk, let's do 2 contracts. You know what? Let's just get kind of crazy, huh? What are we risking here? It's only $38 of risk. $84 of risk? Come on, let's step it up. All right, there we go. That's what we're looking for. There we go. Let's take that long. Okay. So far, so good. If we get some juice here, we might just flatten this position. Little bit of profit. Oh, okay. Little bit of profit. Okay, we made a couple bucks, 56 bucks. Next puzzle. Pretty low volatility on that first one. Here, let me move this down here. Whoa. I can't lie, for half of a second, I was covering the 22 tick range, and I thought this was the range chart, and so I looked over to the 5 minute. I was like, oh crap, we're flying, and then the 5 minute wasn't moving at all. Green is green. Heavy is the burden that you carry. Last Super Bowl you won was when you moved to Dallas. Yikes. Let's get it. Again, we're going to take this long. Kidding me? Little retest, little wick test here. Take a little wick test. Just do 1 contract. Little 1 contract. Not much risk. Boom. Just infinite upside. Little Little wick test. Oh, just ran from us. Oh. Oh. I ran. The I ran pop up. Not ideal. Not ideal. What the heck, man? Oh, all right, we're still in. I'm about to flatten, though. Actually, no, I'm not. Flatten. Get me out. $306. We're making some money. Okay? And Qdoodle working so far. Flatten that. Get me out. It's our first green day in like... Whoa. Pumping. It's our first green day in forever. Dude, that's also a long. Are you kidding me? That's the longest long. The longest long. We're taking that long, baby. I'm gonna risk. Screw it. Let's get crazy. Little entry about right here or something. Infinite upside. Whoa. McDonald's hash brown is now $3.49. Shout out inflation. Oh no. We're getting smoked. Oh, is this Jaws's? Dang. What is that? Was that a halt? What was that? Dang. Hey, we're doing all right today. Hey. You know what? Yo, there goes the profit for the day. Whatever. That was a halt. That's crazy. Okay. Hear me out. We may be in the red. Chat. But we've done a lot worse. I mean, look at this guy. Minus $619. What a joke. Dude, Danny's always just... He's on like a crazy profit streak, I think. Win streaks. Yeah, Danny's on a 4-day win streak. What are we doing? Mitch. Grinding. All-time P&L. Fist my bump? Yo, is this a Project Hail Mary reference right here? W reference. Oh man. Where am I all time? I'm not even on here. Because I'm red all time. Oh man. Dev hacks didn't work today? Yeah. True. Sad. Tacky's on here. Jodo's on here. Mitch is on here. Thundercat's on here. Nas is on here. All the boys are on here, dude. Oscar. Brett. Okay. Guys, if you haven't played Qdoodle yet, get on Qdoodle, dude. Super sweet. You must be negative, LOL. Oh yeah, no, I'm like $680 negative. Expand the all-time to have a second page. You should do a page called The Biggest Loser. Put me right at the top. The Biggest Loser. Where it has the top 5, bottom 5 P&Ls. So the top 5 losses of all time. I'll run up the Biggest Loser leaderboard. I will absolutely run that up. I'm capable of that. Bro, he made another one? Every time I open... Yo. Dude. True. Daily goals. Trade, eat, lift, nap, repeat. Risk, reward, ruthless. Finding edge, managing risk, being patient, getting paid. Basically all these things except for getting paid because the market's pissing us off at the moment. Plan, execute, review, adapt. Infinite meat, caffeine charts, and winning. Discipline, focus, profit. The flower pillow. Dude, it even got the plant in the background. Oh, it even got the... Yo, should I get a sign that says market doesn't care about your feelings? Should I get a neon sign and hang it right there? I think that could be pretty sweet. What do we think? LOL, deal, you'll add it? Sweet, dude. True. True. What is this? What is this garbage? 22? Plus 2 sitting at 22? Yeah, right. Like, we're gonna get a kick up to 22. Whatever. I'll add the bid. I'll add the bid, or the offer, but... Yikes. Dude, look at that vibe-coded indicator, man. Look at that. Crazy. Crazy. Boys, how are we doing today? Are we up? Are we down? Are we angry? Are we trading all right? Are we losing money? Are we making money? Like, what's going on? How are we doing? Are we losing our minds? What's the deal here? What's the deal here? I'm losing my mind a bit. I can't lie. I'm losing my mind. And here comes the sells. Delta falling off. Large size selling. Looks like this is probably the best entry here at like 44. Yeah. Getting chopped out. Yep. Up a little in the final 2 evals. I can get it. Good luck, sir. Leo, getting chopped out. Yeah, man. Feel that. Short from 227. Okay. I like it. I like it. Let's see. Okay, so you got short up here. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Were you gone last night? No, I saw that you blew it. But isn't that... I was lurking in Jaws' chat when you guys were yapping. Is that the same account you got like 7K from, McZachary? Is that what you were saying? You got 7K, but you blew it? Because if that's true... You know? Little sacrifice? Little sacrifice to the gods, perhaps? 7.6? Yeah, man, that's sweet. Down 22 points, losing was near to your payout. Now you need an extra 22 points. That's right where I'm at. I need one $500 winner, and I just can't seem to find an entry where I get follow through. Liam, do you use a personal account alongside props? I have traded and like to trade on a personal account on the side. That being said, when I trade the personal account, I do not use it like these accounts where I'm trying to get in and have a fixed risk reward. If I'm trading a personal account, it's because it's like a regime shift or a noticeable trend, and I'm just trying to get in and let it ride in the lightning. Trade it definitely very differently. Booked a month-long Airbnb with your fiance in Destin? Destin? Where's Destin? Oh, with the money you got. Hey, there you go. Hey. Happy wife, happy life. So, using payout money for a trip? Florida, the Panhandle? Yeah. Yeah. So, good choice. Good way to spend money. Good way to spend your money, sir. We're just selling off, huh? We're just selling off. I'd even take 207. I'd even take the 207 offer, but I can't get the 207 offer because that's gone now. I'd even take the +1 offer, man. 200 offer, the 95 offer. 95 seems kind of okay. I don't know. I'm gonna stick to the charts for a while here, just so I'm gonna be hopping off here in a couple minutes, but not yet. But I will be sticking to the charts. I'm determined. If I get an entry, I get an entry. You'll see me in Discord. On a short from 208. Very nice, Oscar. Yeah, break of these lows. Did you get long? Did you get short somewhere in here? Last couple candles of the range. I like that a lot. Testing the minus one now. And here come the bids, man. Here comes the 50 order, the 57, although it's getting absorbed. Like seeing it getting absorbed for shorts. Right? Bids come in, get absorbed, continue lower, put them in pain. Put the buyers in pain. It's what you want to see if you're short, huh? More sellers stepping on it, small size, large size. How we doing on likes? Composite. We're absolutely we're killing it. We're killing it today. Seaside Destin or PCB? You guys are yapping about Florida. I had a buddy take a... He went down to... He was in Naples for a while, and he was posting some crazy golf courses that he was playing at. Some absolutely gorgeous golf courses down there. So, you golf, McZachary? I've seen there's a ton of nice golf courses down there. Got short, took it off at 25 points. Kind of wish you were still in it. Hey, Mitch. 25 points is 25 points. Depends on the size. Naples is sick. Dude, Naples looks amazing. I would love to take a trip down there. Buddy lives there. Go play in his charity tourney every year. Bro. Yo, get me an invite. Get me an invite. If it's handicap weighted, I'll come in with my really horrendous handicap. We'll sandbag a little. Hello, hello. The Biggest Loser leaderboard is up. Please tell me I'm not actually on that. Please tell me I'm not actually on the Biggest Loser leaderboard. Leaderboards, Biggest Losers. Oh, oof, oof. Chat, that hurts. Biggest loser leaderboard has been added to Encutal. Come on now. Yo, whoever this guy is, sorry, bro. Sorry to see it, but man, that stinks. But hey, we're if you're not first, you're last, okay? Biggest loser leaderboard. Who else is on here? The not over leveraged Mantis is also in drawdown. Jamie's equally as bad. Oh, I love to see it. Me and Jamie just absolutely horrendous at Encutal. Investors on here. Investor. Welcome to the Biggest Loser leaderboard. Trevor's on here. Ryan's on here. When game imitates real life. True. Art often imitates real life. Stick to the standard deviations. Yeah, man, I don't have any standard deviations on Encutal. Well, I hate to break it to you, Mitch, but I've made no money in 3 days. I've been break even for 3 days straight. So, not making much money here either. So, yikes. Yikes. Yo, Mick Zachary, that's a gnarly turnaround, by the way. Dude, we got direct access to the dev. Can you add? Boom, it's done. Boom, it's done. Shout out the TBM community. Y'all are some animals. Y'all are some animals. All right. 200 short feels kind of fun. Kind of scary, though. Break even is better than losing? Absolutely, Mitch. Absolutely. Listen, trading short term you can make it look really pretty with big numbers. Trading long term is ugly. Trading long term involves losing, involves break-even days, involves drawdown, involves periods where your balance is going nowhere, right? It's an equity curve. If you are serious about trading, you are serious about developing a positive equity curve, you want to make money in the long run, not just post giant P&L numbers to, make P&L. It looks a lot different. It looks a lot different than, looks a lot different when you're focused on long-term health of accounts and sustainable equity curves, and you understand risk of ruin, and you're appropriately sizing your positions, and you're taking it slow, and you're, working with a 20% consistency rule. Looks a lot different. Some of the glitz and glamours kind of, it's not there, but if you do it right, the money's there. And it's a lot better for your mental and sustainable in the long run. Which is why we did a first to payout contest. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. That's funny. Well, that's why we do it in the contest form, so you can see us, being stupid. But, hey, man, other people's money. I'm trying to make money doing this, too. Dang it. I'm trying to make money, too. What's cool is, I think everybody in chat understands that, and I think the community in general understands that, right? Like, we got a lot of like-minded people here, and it's really cool to see, be break-even 3 days in a row, and chat's like, man, it happens. Break-even's better than losing. Name another chat on YouTube that's just, down with that. Every other chat's like, full port short, full port long, I'm fading you, you suck. So, that being said, pretty sweet spot to be in. Renting a 2021 Mazda Miata RF baby blue convertible. Yeesh! Tearing it up in the Mazda Miata. Dude, my buddy in high school had an old Miata. I don't know if that's a big thing, but everybody I knew that was into cars was buy a super cheap blown out transmission Miata and fix it up. Dude was doing donuts in a Walmart parking lot and put it into a pole. Put his Miata into a pole in a Walmart parking lot. We were in high school. Gun to your head. Are you choosing trading Forex or using trend lines? Yo, Ginger, I'm getting a 9 to 5, dude. I'm just getting a 9 to 5. All right? I'm putting my degree to use. I'm just getting a 9 to 5. I'm just getting a 9 to 5 at that point. Also, literally can't even catch a bid up to 200. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, man. Miatas look like a jelly bean. They weigh about the same. Yeah, literally. What are we trading today? We've taken a couple stabs at NQ futures and have sized down into MNQ futures a little earlier, but 5-minute 22-tick range chart using a linear regression and standard deviations being plotted off of that to bid and offer this thing as we progress lower. Doing it right now. Taking a stab at 200, offering 200. Aligns with the +1 standard deviation on the 22-tick range linear regression that I plot. Earlier, we were bidding, trying to grab some bids, got stopped break even twice. No harm, no foul. Down $4 on the day. Down $4 on the day. Ooh. See if we can't catch a bid up here, 200. Feels tight. Feels like we might get a little bit of a pop here. I don't know. Anybody else feel that? Am I weird for that? Does it feel like we might bottom out down here? I feel like the +2 is probably a better spot here. We'll see. All right. Go long on NQ. Dude, I'm kind of feeling. I don't know why. I don't know what exactly. I don't know if it's this pattern, but like I'm kind of feeling some type of long. That's the cheap trade, but we tested that same hypothesis earlier, right? Cheap trade here would have stopped us. Does that same trade work here? That's the question. NQ spiking. I mean, I wouldn't call this spiking. Delta's sort of picking up a little bit. NQ's got a couple bids. NQ's received more than 2 bids. Easy 11K on NQdle, bro. You know what? If I was watching stream and I knew exactly what price action was, I'd be up 11K too. But you know what happens when I see Jaws pull up NQdle? For the love of the game, I mute stream and I walk away for 5 minutes, all right? Yep, 30,200. Absolutely can see that happening. It's all skills. Dang, my trade would run for $1 billion. What's $1 billion when you can make a quadrillion, bro? Come on. All right. Give me 1 second here, gentlemen. We're doing something new this week. We're getting Rhea. We're getting Rhea involved. So if you haven't been able to check her out and check out her stream, because she's live at like 3 a.m. Eastern, she'll be live here in 3 minutes. 3 minutes, gentlemen. She'll be live in 3 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and toss the link to her stream in chat. Head over there. Say what's up. If it's your first time in chat, say hi to her. New stream, new like button. New stream, new like button. Just like the old days. So, remember, when you go over there, run up the like button for her. Say what's up. Say hi. Start heading over there. She'll be live in 3 minutes. So, another early day for me. But Rhea is live in 3 minutes here. So, head over there. Say what's up. Before you go, if you're new here, if you've been hanging out, if you've been lurking, if you watched the stream earlier, if you missed Matt's stream this morning, super informative stream. Talked with the CEO of Take Profit Trader. Get in stream, scroll back, watch the VOD, go hang out, or go check that out. James answered so many useful questions when it comes to live accounts and just the prop firm space in general. Super awesome stuff. I enjoyed literally every minute of it. I think I've seen it in Discord. I saw it here. Everyone loved the stream. So if you haven't already checked it out, check it out. It's a great watch. That being said, pinned link in chat. Take Profit Trader now 50% off for the week. And 3 day to pass instead of 5 on the test accounts. 3 days to pass. And that's going to stick around. So check that out. Check out tbm.gg/Liam. If you have any questions, if you're new to props, I know a couple of you guys were in here. We already sent you over there. One of you guys took the quiz, so super awesome stuff. Use all the resources. They're free. That's why they're there, right? We want to help. We want to talk. Community's sweet, man. So check it all out. Check it all out. I cannot recommend that stuff enough. All right? I will. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, I can make something happen. If I take a trade, I'll post it in Discord and we'll talk about it tomorrow. Okay? So. GG's, appreciate you guys. Tex, thanks for hanging out. Everybody else, thank you for hanging out. Mitch, appreciate you. Todd, appreciate you. Everybody that's been in chat. As always, man, it's a pleasure. Very much enjoy hanging out with you guys. Here's the link to Rhea's stream. Head over there. Composite. Appreciate you hanging out, brother. McZachary, appreciate you. Head on over to Rhea's stream. She'll be live here in just a minute. Go say what's up. Go say what's up. Ravi. Later, big dog. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Remember, new stream, new like button when you head over there. Run it up, all right? Nick Zachary, GG's. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Say what's up to Rhea for me, all right? All right, couple more times. We'll toss that in chat, and I'm going to head out. Mitch, GG's. All right. Later, guys.